Welcome all to Monday Night Football. New York Giants at the Pittsburgh Steelers. It was a roller coaster ride of a weekend. Started off spectacularly well and then didn't finish quite so good. 7-4 plus 2.51 units. Moving in the right direction. But bad live performance here by me. I shouldn't have doubled down on the under. After I made the SGP at halftime. Disappointing. Right now, live betting with you guys, I'm 16-13, 55.2%, just plus 1.8 units. ROI plus 6.21%. I was running real nice. And live betting, I am running nice overall, but not here for the last little bit. So just going over to my action quickly, just not delivering the way I want to. And I'm ready to attack. I don't find this game too appealing, honestly, from a live betting standpoint, because I do think that this is a sell high opportunity on the Pittsburgh Steelers, but I didn't have the balls to bet the Giants. So I was destroying live action here until the Steelers played the Jets, until October 20th. Since October 20th, I am 1-6 on this show, which makes me now 16-13 live. Very, very disappointing. Want to change that right away. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's give a shout out to all the cappers rocking with us here in the chat. And we got a great show for you guys. Troy Torrance going to be joining me here shortly. We have Bobano, Justin McKelvey, the Nuke Worker, Brizzy, Billy Brisbane, Clint McLean, star the Die Hard MMA podcast, Ramon Scott, fresh off of board sweepage with his pre-flop action yesterday, Elio Rodriguez, Keith, each and every stride from the Trust the Prophet. So it's going to be great opportunity to rock with you guys here. Jim Dewigger, now a PSR Gold member, and same with T-Moss. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you guys for becoming PSR Gold members. It means you guys get to race with us. You get to race every Thursday and Friday for $50. So thank you guys so much. We got Swiggy in the house. Says Harris over 50 yards minus 315 as a parlay piece for him. He's tying it to the Kings on Tuesday night here. Mally Mal Suggs over 3s hit already. If you saw Medicaid Monday and Bankero already in double figures. CL says Giant spread or what? I just don't have the balls to do it. I don't have the balls to do it. Tori Coker, you did get that cash with the 49ers. Absolutely excellent job. There's Crystal Craig, Gravy Bets in the house. Kevin Ponchera ready to get to work. Nice to see you guys. Strategic investments. Chapadora play today. Dodgers and New York Yankees over 8. I have moved on that game. I am on the Yankees on the -1 line, and I moved on the Yankees to win the series. I know that the sharps are on the Dodgers, and the big bets are on the Dodgers, and the line's moving towards the Dodgers. And sometimes you just got to say, I'm going to go up against it. It's not something I often do. Jim Dewar, Talk Sports with JT, and that's Parlay Angel. Great to see you. The degenerate sports gambler getting his action in. I love it. I'll copy and paste that. Steve G. Morgan Spooner, defense, special teams, anytime touchdown plus 400. I like that. JT with his action. Pickens over 62.5 receiving yards. Slayton over 25.5 receiving yards. Singletary over 1.5 receptions. We got Big O in the house. Big O's been running so hot on these shows, and he's on the Giants. I'm going to copy and paste all of that action here. Big O also with the teaser. Manny 47 Loud, Dana Del, Brian Watson. Great to see all of you guys. This is my situation here. In NFL pop-up, Marley's on the Steelers -5.5, -112, and the team total over 20.5 for the Steelers. Pavone moved on the Giants +6. I would like to be on the Giants. Maybe I can get in on them live at some point. Maybe at the end of all this, I have the balls to move on them. Maybe. I did put together an SGP at +525. There is a boost that's not part of the 525. I did get a boost. $100 SGP. I got a boost for $40 of it, 50% for $40, but I did still make it $100. It's a Malik Neighbors anytime touchdown. He hasn't had a touchdown in the last couple of games. He hasn't looked like the superstar he was before the concussion. I think that maybe this spotlight opportunity will get him rocking and rolling. I'm on the Giants +6.5 and the under 43.5. That's at +525. So I'm just going to go for a score at this point. Yes, Mally Mal, I am in my Steelers gear, but I do want the Giants. I think this is a sell high opportunity on the Steelers. And I wish I had the balls to do it. Mikey Malls has the balls. And maybe after we talk to our co-host here from Bankroll Blitz, we have a huge show tomorrow. There is two teams with buys, which does help. It helps a great deal. In fact, it's a battle. It's such a battle of preparing for that show. We are ready to rock, though, tomorrow night. He's coming off of a great week. Those of you who were part of our live stream to start off the show yesterday saw the real life of gambling. Had a chance for him and his boy to pick up 22K, and they don't get it because of a Hail Mary at the end of the game. And now Tyreek Stevenson getting called out for it. What an ass clown he is. So that's just real life and real drama. This is, we're not going to ever sell you anything. We just want to be the best gamblers we can be. And we want to be the best gamblers with you. And got a little taste of the wild swings and the difficulty of what we are trying to accomplish. Thank you guys for joining us. Happy Monday night to all of you guys. Giants, Steelers. Let's go out there and get that cash. And it's good to pad our bankroll because we got Breeders' Cup this weekend, baby. Thank you guys for joining us. Cheers to all of you guys. Now let's go out there and get that cash. Please welcome from Chicago, my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, coming off another very strong week. Now in the black on the season, climbing out of a 30-unit hole. This guy doesn't mess around, as you saw last year when he got up over 50 units before the regular season ended. Please welcome my guy, Mr. Troy Torrance, to the show. Troy, how are you, my man?
Doing pretty good. I climbed out of the hole. I was in the black for momentarily until a Hail Mary and the Cowboys selling my bag down the stretch. But I'm right there, man. I'm about break even on the season. I'm ready to get in the green today. So let's get to it, brother.
Let's get to it. I'm going to start copying and pasting all the action. And Big O says this is all a battle, Jimmy. We win, we lose, we go to the next day. You're absolutely right, Big O. And we saw it. We saw it here. We saw how Troy handled it. He handled it with class, handled it with dignity. He handled it like a pro gambler is how he handled it. You're going to have to deal with these ebbs and flows. You're going to have to deal with the idea that you're going to have 22K and then not have 22K. I mean, that's just part of what we do each and every day. And it hardens you. It hardens you. I was saying that one of my problems is I'm losing compassion for other things because of these swings. But we can get into that another time. Maybe down the road I'll see a shrink, but I'm not seeing one now. Let's set this up. Troy, my man. New York Giants and Pittsburgh Steelers. We're at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 50 Fahrenheit clear, 4-mile-per-hour winds. Let's get into the line history and the injury report. The injury report is exactly what we expected it to be. There's no surprises. We have for the black and yellow, we have Nick Herbig out. We knew he was going to be out, and their center, Zach Frazier, out. So we knew those two guys were going to be out. Cordero Patterson, too, who's looked really good in his few opportunities. He's out still with the ankle injury, so no surprise there. And no real surprise for the Giants. Cordell Flott, cornerback, is out. And Trey Hawkins is questionable. We expect him to play. Adoree Jackson is out, and that hurts. But you're going up against – now, look, they have George Pickens. They have talent out wide. They just don't have a quarterback in Russell Wilson that you need to fear too much getting the ball to that talent. I do think this is a perfect sell-high spot on Russell Wilson. So here we go. And Rex 12, love to hear what he's saying. Basically, a bunch of guys on D that shouldn't be playing their positions. Interesting. I mean, Belichick knows what he's talking about. Jason Meyer in the house. Great to see you, my friend, the Eldorado custodian. So let's set up the line history, the cash flow, and hear what our guy Troy has to say about the spot. It's a very telling line to me. It's just sitting at 6. It's now juiced to the Steelers, but it hadn't been. I knew that the market, that the public would come in or keep hammering, I should probably say, keep hammering the Steelers. But you could get a 5.5 at -112 yesterday for the Giants. And for the Steelers, excuse me, -5.5, -112 for the Steelers. And I just think that the Steelers are nowhere close to as good as they looked in that 37-15 victory over the Jets. It just comes down to that. This total skyrocketing all of a sudden. The look-ahead total was 37.5, and I almost bet it. And then I was beating myself up for not betting it. Then it was 36.5 all week. 36.5 all week until 5:51 p.m. tonight. Gets to 37. Now it's at 37.5. It's juiced to the over at 37.5. And frankly, I don't agree with the move. Does that mean I'm going to get in the way with it? Maybe, or get in the way of it. Maybe after we talk to Troy. When we get to the cash flow here, 21% of the tickets and 22% of the cash on the Giants. In fact, that's gone up a little bit. I mean, that was 17 and 18% today. On the total, 84% of tickets and 74% of cash is on the over. So, look, we have the Giants coming off one of the most horrific performances of the season by any team. It was absolutely horrific. They've been so bad at home. They've scored 1 touchdown at home. They averaged 2.2 yards per play in that debacle against the Eagles. Saquon Barkley, gave it to them right in the drink hole, and it was ugly. Malik Neighbors returned from his 2-game absence, 4 catches for 41 yards. He didn't look that good. I think he can be a lot bigger here. They lost Cordell Flott in the first half with the groin injury, and with the Dory Jackson out now for 2 games in a row, it's hard. It hurts them. Look, Pickens is fantastic. He's a fantastic talent. And then we know that where Pittsburgh shines, and it's, Watt and Highsmith and, that pass rush, which hasn't been very dominant of late. And I just think it's a sell high spot. And I wish I had the balls to sell them high, and I don't really right now. Spenny Penny Bombs in the house, Nasty Nate. I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action, and I'll start doing that now that we hear from Troy Torrance. Troy, my man, how are you attacking Monday Night Football? Take it away.
I mean, my instinct is right there with you, brother. I mean, it's telling me to play the Giants after a blowout loss, and on the opposite side, you got the Steelers off a blowout win. But then you start, I guess maybe I should start at the very end, give you a summary of my overall thoughts, and then kind of backtrack, because trying to get to the Giants spread in this matchup, you need to pull a bunch of levers. Like, you basically have to flex your model, whatever model you use. And I kind of have a balance between, I try to benchmark X's and O's and the market and all these different variables. You have to flex it to its capacity to really get you to a Giant side in this situation. And that's never really a great starting point to betting on a game. I do think the Giants pass rush is very live in this game. I think the Giants defense is better than the Jets defense, what this team just seen. And that does concern me. But what concerns me infinitely more is the other side of the ball. I mean, the Steelers are going to be playing cover 3, a lot of cover 3. They're going to rely on the pass rush, which hasn't been that great. But do you have to be that great to expose this offensive line, which is extremely bad, especially without Thomas up there locking up the blind side? And then they're going to be able to lock up the rushing game, right? So, because they are one of the best run defenses in the league, and they're top 5 per PFF. I think Tomlin's going to have reservations to take Malik Neighbors out of the passing game, so I really like the matchup of the Steelers defense. There's no doubt about it. Now, on the other side, you could say, hey, Daboll's proven himself. He's proven that he can put together a scheme to overcome a team of the Steelers stature. I mean, look what they did against the Browns earlier this season. He's done it in years past where he's completely surprised you when you left the Giants for dead, and he was able to cover a spread, keep games close. A couple of games last year where they were winning outright as over touchdown dogs, and they were able to keep the game close, cover the spread, almost win outright. So you can, I think Daboll will have something ready for the situation, but it's going to be left up to Daniel Jones against Tomlin-style defense to be able to execute. So I think we're going to see a lot of an extended running game, if you will, a lot of screens, a lot of quick passes, get the ball out of Daniel Jones' hands, because let's call it for what it is. Danny Dimes is not going to have the time to take 3 to 5 step drops on any reasonable basis. Like, it's not going to happen very often. So, and here's the thing: we've seen what Danny Dimes and Daboll did against the Cleveland Browns and a team of that stature, but that's a man coverage. We've seen, I've watched a lot of Daniel Jones missing easy reads against zone coverage, finding the soft spot of the zone is not his strong suit. Yeah, they lost the game to the Bengals because he made a wrong read on a very similar coverage that you're going to see a lot tonight. And I don't like the way Daniel Jones profiles against zone coverage and the market history in this equation. We know how much that means to me. And when you get into it, like, yes, you can make a case for both sides in this market, but the biggest, the most interesting profiles, the ones that I think are most applicable with a touchdown spread, a low total in prime time, and the cash flow even. I made a lot of money betting a cash flow situation that we see tonight in the NFL or in the MLB. call it the cash cow. And in this market, specifically in prime time, we see teams of the Steelers' nature, and I don't have them grading out as one of the most elite teams in the NFL, right? This is not that case. So seeing the 6 numbers, a very strong situation. Danny Dimes is on prime time. Tomlin's going to force this guy into mistakes, and I don't see them at all being in favorable down and distances all night long, most of the game. So I made 2 bets on this game, and I think I really spent a lot of time with this game because if you remember on Tuesday, I was teetering. I was hoping to see a 5.5. I really wanted to back the Giants. I was really hoping to see this tick below the 6, be confident on the Giants bet, but that definitely didn't happen. Start getting the more time I spent with the X's and O's, the more I liked it. I got the Steelers double result at Bovada -117. I got that just a few hours ago, and it was still there the last I checked before I came on stream. That's the best you'll see in market. I think you get -120 at BetUS, but shit. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be talking about that specifically, but I also bet Daniel Jones over 19.5 completions. I was trying to decide between Wandale, Tracy, Malik Neighbors, what to expect. I think we're going to see a scheme, like I said, an extended running game. They're not going to be able to turn around and hand the ball off, so they're going to extend the running game by throwing short, quick passes, screens, get the ball out of his hands, no 3 to 5 step drops, catch and pass, or a little, as fast as possible. Parlay that with their inability to run the ball. Like they're going to have to be passing the ball here. So they're going to see a lot of zone coverage. I know he hasn't been great for his zone coverage, but they're going to have to pass the ball. And I think it's going to be quick dink and dunk style football. So I do like that. I bet it. And then I was considering the moonshots that Russell Wilson throws with a guy like Pickens is just perfect. Like, it's just like peanut butter and jelly. It seems like that's definitely where he wants to be. If he can get single coverage, you're going to see some moonshots. You're going to see very accurate moonshots. It's one of the strongest things. And you know what that does? Those moonshots he takes and he just kind of throws it up there 40, 50 yards down the field very accurately. It's one of his strongest suits. It's been that way for years. His deep ball passing has always been one of the tops in the NFL his entire career. Even last year when he was terrible, he was still one of the best in that situation. That unlocks a whole different dimension of the offense and what the offense could be. That also gives me a reason to believe that the Steelers do have some upside, even though they don't, I know Russell Wilson is not going to give you the most elite premier upside, but at the same time, I mean, we've seen what our guy Justin Fields has done in situations where he has to pass the ball, and it has not been pretty. So I like the Steelers. I like Daniel Jones over completions. I'm considering a Pickens longest reception. I'm considering playing that market more often because there's some under spots that I've seen throughout the week that I really liked and should have taken. Didn't do it. But that's where I'm at, Jim.
It's a great breakdown. It makes a ton of sense. I'm copying and pasting the action. There's only a couple of people here on the New York Giants. A lot of love for the Steelers. North Ender, yes. And this is just a $300 bet. No more, no changing just because it's the playoffs in CFL. I think I'm going to stay away from that Lions Rough Riders game. Honestly, I don't feel like I know exactly how I'm betting everything as we move forward, and I'm keeping it pretty simple. I'm on the Argonauts double result, -134. That's going to be my only bet this weekend. And then I'm going to be on the Argonauts against the Alouettes. And then I will decide. I get a legit score, $500 at +250 on the Bombers to reach the Grey Cup. So I will go for the middle. I expect to get a 4, a 3.5, 4. It doesn't matter if it's the Rough Riders or the Lions. So I'm going to go for a middle, not for a full 500, maybe just for half or something like that to take a little bit of pressure off of that spot. And I'm just going to keep it simple. And I expect the Bombers and the Argonauts to play in the Grey Cup. So I'm just keeping it simple. My season's basically over. It's a 9-team league and we're in the playoffs now. So, but I got my cash and that's all that matters. Great breakdown.
Another thing I would like to say, if I was putting together an SGP in this game, it would be Steelers. I would go for a long shot. I'd put less than a quarter of a unit on it. Steelers money line, Giants +6. I would incorporate some of the prop schematics that I was talking about, and that's how I'd play it. But I really like the idea of parlaying a money line with the other team spread, especially in prime time. It's worked out for me in both NBA and the NFL the past 2 seasons.
Oh, it's great stuff, Troy, as always, man. That's why I'm very thankful that you are my co-host on Bankroll Blitz. I love the way you cap, and just from hearing you talk, how much you know football as you starred in the sport as an athlete and now capping it. You're doing the same, starring in it. So I've got more Poncho Timmy movie ticket recaps. I'm copying and pasting everything here from cappers in the chat, but let's bring on our next guest. I just love working with him so much. You'll see him on Betting with the Bag as often as possible. Right now, he's working with Peter Loshak on the Tuesdays, and we're figuring out our NBA schedule. He was excellent in WNBA. He is the star of the Locker Room podcast for UFC, and he's a fixture on NFL Pop-Up and our NFL live streams. Please welcome from South Jersey, we got Billy Brisbane in the house. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you? We got you. We need your vocals, man.
What's Gucci boys? How you guys doing this evening?
We're doing great, man. Hopeful, excited, and I'm looking forward to this football game. I've been looking forward to it all week, and now we're here, and I just have an SGP. I don't have any action. Which after hearing Troy's breakdown makes me feel pretty comfortable here. And I'm going to go over everybody's action here in the chat, but let's get Brizzy's action first. Brizzy, how are you getting paid this evening?
Shouts to the chat, man. We got Thomas Maggio in the chat. He's got the Cavs +3. Dust 10 showing some love. Shouts to Liam Picks Fights in the chat as well. Kevin Palantro loaded up on the Steelers. For me, I got a very light card for Monday Night Football game. To be honest with you, I really don't think there's just going to be a lot of scoring in this game. So I don't know how many player props I really want to get down on this one. And if there is scoring, it's just kind of a roulette wheel of who's it going to be in the end zone. And we have a 10-game NBA slate that we'll talk about. But I have a same game parlay here. I have the New York Giants +14.5. Daniel Jones, 150 passing yards, 1 touchdown, and Malik Neighbors for 25 receiving yards, and that was +150.
So that's 150 yards and 1 touchdown. That was the Giants +14.5. Is that right?
Yeah, I should have taken rush and passing for Daniel Jones, but I think he get on.
I fear the run defense for the Steelers enough. I thought about the Daniel Jones prop. I thought about how if I wasn't going to come in here with a unit on either the total or the side, how was I going to, get my action in? And then I went to the SGP, and I thought a lot about Daniel Jones and was I going to use him on any of those things? So I do fear.
You gotta watch this game live. I feel like there's going to be a couple of moments live, player prop wise. We'll be able to see how the game script goes. Quarterback wise, we could hit one of these interception props if one of these teams are down at halftime, because all of them are all juiced right now. But I would imagine once it's like halftime, they would go to bigger plus money. So this seems more of like a live betting scenario. I do have some NBA games popping off in a little bit. I got Memphis, Chicago over 232.5. That did go down a point with Ja Morant being out, but regardless, Chicago and Memphis are like top 5 pace of play teams in the NBA this year. I feel like a lot of people haven't noticed that Chicago has completely changed their whole entire offensive system for this basketball season, and I'm going to take advantage of their overs until they change it. Their total should be in like the high 230s. And then the other one that I have was the Lakers team total under tonight, 112.5. They're playing the Phoenix Suns. This is their first road game of the season. They just played each other on Friday. They won that game with some bullshit. The Suns are up by like 22 points in that game, and they blew the lead in that game. I think the Lakers are going to come out a little bit slow here in their first road game of the season.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Let's go over a couple things. I got to do something in the chat here. So the Giants +14.5, Jones 150 yards and 1 touchdown, Neighbors 25 plus receiving was plus what?
150.
Plus 150. Memphis, Chicago over 232.5. And what was the Lakers team total under?
112 at -112. Caesar Sportsbook.
112 at -112. You are locked in. Mikey Money, can you tell us who you are? Because we have a Mikey Money, and then we have rules about. Maybe you don't. Maybe this is your first time here in the chat, and your name's Mike. And they call you Mike.
No, it's not. He's been paying close attention. He's keeping a scorecard, obviously. Okay,
but he needs to tell me here who he is, or he's going to be bounced immediately here, because we have our friend of the channel and colleague Mikey Money. So please, I'll give you a couple minutes here just to explain who you are, and if you don't, I'll just bounce you here. So, okay, let's go over some action from cappers here in the chat, and then we will discuss. We'll bring up our next guest and hear what's up, my man.
I think I'm moving right now, hearing all this bullishness on the Yankees from some of the cappers in the chat, and yourself included, Jim.
It's not comfortable going up against this market, I tell you that much.
Well, we'll take a look at the first 5 line and how that's moved. It's moved 16 cents. It's moved 16 cents. I'm gonna take a little bite out of the Yankees first 5 on the money line. I can get a minus 146.
All right. Shout out to our guy Old E in the house, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership, 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. What a guy he is. Thank you so much, Old E, my man. That means a ton to us. Respect, Old E. Textiles, Mr. Hot That Stuff. Dylon, our friend Dylan. Wet Taco Only and Cloud LLC getting that cash. We love you, our man. We love you. So shout out to our guy, man, Old E, just always having our back, man. Old E is the guy, man. To you, Old E, my man. Thank you.
Yeah, I missed it. I'm gonna pledge one to Old E as well.
Get in there. Get in there. All right, let's go over action here. Swiggy's using a Najee over 50 yards as a parlay piece, tying it to different spots here on the board. Shout out to the El Dorado custodian with a $10 dono as well. So shout out to all E, man. You guys are just great guys. And thank you for blessing our action. It means a ton to us. The degenerate sports gamblers on Wilson over 1.5. Passing touchdowns on Connor Hayward anytime touchdown. Connor Hayward anytime touchdown. That's a huge score for that one, of course. We have Steelers over 20.5 and Harris anytime touchdown. Pickens anytime touchdown. Steelers over 20.5 for a parlay for the degenerate sports gambler. Morgan Spooner is on Pittsburgh or defensive special teams anytime touchdown. Gravy Betts is on Muth. Tight end trend back in Muth. Talk Sports with JT. JP says was looking to take the Leafs today, but talked myself back on to Winnipeg. Can you believe that? I mean, the Leafs are minus 108. The Jets are minus 102. The Jets are 8-0 at home against the 4-4-1 Leafs team. I mean, obviously, the market says the Leafs are going to stop this winning streak, but God, you're going to take a favorite in Winnipeg right now? It's just I couldn't get there, but I was like, oh man, what am I going to get? Plus 120? God, try them being the favorite. Talk Sports with JT. Pickens over 62.5 receiving yards. Slayton over 25.5 receiving yards. Singletary over 1.5 receptions. That over 1.5 receptions is plus 110. Big O here is on the Giants first half plus 3.5 and full game plus 6. As Daniel Jones over 26.5 rush yards. Daniel Jones completions over 19.5. So he's with you on that one, Troy. And Neighbors over 68.5 receiving yards. Manny 47 louds on Steelers and the over. Dana Delp also on the Muth. Anytime touchdown plus 285 and first touchdown 11-1. He's working on his SGP right now. Big O also has a teaser with the Giants money line in the over 43.5. Mikey Malls Giants money line for 2 units. COR Clan 777, Core Clan 777 is on Najee Harris 50 rush yards and Pittsburgh money line. He's also on Pittsburgh over 29 points and Pittsburgh money line. Najee Harris 40 rush yards and race to 20 for our guy COR. Oh, and he's also on Russ anytime touchdown, Jalen Warren anytime touchdown, parlayed with Pittsburgh money line. And says no OT in this one. Mr. D's SGP Steelers money line Pickens over 49 receiving yards. Giants team total under 15.5. That's an SGP plus 165. Rob Free says my free bands play today. Daniel Dimes over 25.5 rush yards. Patrick McDonough says I've got the Steelers as the last leg of a few parlays from yesterday. 4 units if they win in various ways. Money line -3, -6. He says as a hedge, he has gotten New York plus 14.5. The under 46. Daniel Jones 25 or more rush yards at plus 176. Dana Delp Giants plus 12.5. Steelers team total over 19.5. Van Jefferson under 18.5. Boswell over 1.5, and the under 43 at 14-1. That came with a boost. So Dana got that at 18.62 to 1. Old E, Steelers team total under 23.5, and Giants team total over. That's a plus 175. Spenny Penny Bombs. Old Spenny Pendergrass is on Wilson over 14.5 rush yards. Theo Johnson over 11.5 receiving yards. Tracy over 9.5 receiving yards. And Calvin Austin over 16.5 receiving yards. His anytime touchdowns for Spenny Penny Bombs. Pickens at plus 160, Neighbors at plus 180, Frymouth at plus 330, Austin at plus 490, Johnson at plus 1,000, and Bellinger at 25-1. His SGP is Najee, 75 or more rush yards, Austin, 25 or more receiving yards, Tracy, 25 or more receiving yards. That SGP is at 20-1. Dougie Wise on the Giants plus 6. So we're starting to see quite a few people on the Giants, which gives me some hope for my SGP. I wish I had the balls to bet it. I don't at this point to put a unit on. I don't have the balls. Birdie is on the over 37 at minus 110, and Pittsburgh's defense first touchdown scored at 23-1. Says Jones is in for a long night. Says the loss of the left tackle for the Giants is going to show up tonight. My guy Nilo in the house. Jay's final take. Wager detective Londo, Flea Mathis, Tacky, JP, financially free and focused. Cecil C, Ronnie Lofton, JPZ, Jeff Arp. What a great group. Great group. We have Ron Lofton on the Steelers money line, Dodgers money line at plus 208. Tracy over 7.5 rush attempts. Robinson over 39.5 receiving yards. And the first 5 under 4.5 in the World Series here. Big O, New York sports money line parlay. Knicks, Yankees, Giants, 8-1. Patrick McDonough, Pittsburgh minus 3. Wilson under 22.5 pass and rush yards. And Wandale over 4.5 receptions. That 50% boost up to plus 536. Nunya, Steelers. So this is, I don't give a fuck what the spread is from our guy Nunya for the Steelers here. He doesn't care. He's just on black and yellow. More Poncho says Daniel Jones 0-7 on Monday Night Football. Steelers haven't lost at home on Monday night since 1992. Timmy says this has Browns beating Ravens all over it. He's on the Giants plus 6, and he says the Steelers either kill him or the Giants win a close game. Movie Ticket Recap says Steelers seems too easy. Am I missing something? Ron Crawford says, good evening, my fam. Steelers minus 6. Tone Miggins, by the way, this is his NBA action, but it also includes some NFL action. Lakers first half money line plus 120. Wemby, 35 or more points tonight at plus 800. Mookie Betts, homer at plus 525. Pickens anytime touchdown at plus 160. Then we have Wager Detective on the Giants plus 6. Financially free and focused on the first half under 19.5. Dana Delp on Wilson anytime touchdown. And Tone Miggins on Steelers defense or special teams touchdown at plus 360. And a first touchdown at 15-1. Just a quarter unit on each of those. Let's bring on our next two guests here and hear what they have in store. Your next guest, we love him and love capping with them. Got to hang out with him at Pubapalooza 3. He's been coming on our live streams and smashing and cashing. So keep an eye and an ear to the streets when this man talks. Please welcome, formerly of Darlington Nuclear, now making his cash gambling. Please welcome the Nuke Worker in the house. Nukey, baby, what's happening?
Hey, Jimmy, how are you, my guy? Oops. Yeah,
I'm
you can
good.
hear me?
Yeah, your money in the bank, Mr. Nuke Worker. Nuke, my friend, you've been running extremely hot on these shows. Extremely hot. How are you getting paid this evening?
Okay, well, tonight I've only got 3 plays to start it off, and the first one is going to be Daniel Jones over a half interception. Little chalky minus 125, but like Birdie said, he's in for a long night. I couldn't find on 365 for 1.5 interceptions because I might have bet that too. So if anybody out there can find that and let me know. Well, I'm only on 365, but yeah. So I think Jones is throwing an interception for sure. So that was my first one, and then I'm going with. I'm not going to full side on Pittsburgh. I'm going first quarter minus a half plus 100. The way I see it is Giants are averaging 2.7 points in the first quarter this year. And then they're averaging 8.3 points at the first half. So I went first quarter over a half plus 100. And then I went first quarter minus a half plus 100, and then first half minus 3.5 minus 105.
Sorry, I missed one there. Sorry, I was on the wrong thing here. I was Pub Sports Radio. I meant to be myself. So just very quickly, yes, Sharpie, my man, I will be sending you that here immediately. Love to have you on. And Swiggy, I thought I sent you it already, the link. Did I not? Let me know. I thought I'd already sent it to you. Let me know if I haven't. So I've got you Jones over a half interception minus 125. Steelers first quarter minus a half at plus 100. What's the final spot for you, Nuke?
I got them first quarter too minus a half plus 100.
So you just have the two spots. Jones
no, sorry, Dan. I missed. Okay, my bad. I got them first half minus 3.5.
Okay.
Minus 105.
Minus 3.5.
So I have 3 plays. I'm gonna try and get in live because I like the under here. I mean,
it's flying up right now.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna try and get in live with everybody else. I mean, I'm late to the gate. I had a busy day. I got a flu shot. Doctor told me I might get sick, so I started drinking.
That's perfect. You know the medicine. You know the medicine. Oh no, that was a mistake. Okay, so I've also so I got everybody's action up to Tone Miggins, Steelers defensive anytime touchdown. And then I just switched up I should have, that was dumb of me. I should have just kept on where I had. So I have I've missed some people's action. If you didn't hear your action, let me know. I'm on now. Nunya longest field goal. God, that was my fault. God, I screwed that up. I got to remember that as we move forward. So I got up to that Tone Miggins. If I missed your action, do you mind putting it back in? And I apologize. Financially free and focused. You got Wilson. It's okay. Here we go. Let's get this here. Let's go here. Okay. So, I'm going to keep copying and pasting action. Let's bring on your next guest. I know this is a very crucial football live stream for us to get paid, but the Breeders' Cup starts in 4 days, and good God, do I want to talk about it. Now, we're not going to take over the stream with horse racing talk, but I will be asking questions to our next guest, who is a thoroughbred expert, star of Trust the Profits YouTube channel. Please welcome our friend Keith Every Stride. Keith, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, Jimmy? How you doing here? And I'm so glad to be with you here on Pub Sports Radio. And yeah, we got great action. Love this week of sports here. As you just touched on, the Breeders' Cup is going to be coming up this weekend. So, shout out to all the cappers out there. Yeah, I got some NFL props here. I thought it was an interesting game. So yeah, I'm ready to cash with all you guys.
Take it away, Keith. I'm all ears. How you getting paid?
Let's go. So yeah, I know we got about 10 minutes to kick off. So yeah, I thought it was a pretty good value for player props in this one. I've been watching a lot of the markets. For me, I'm on Neighbors tonight. I think that this is the game Alisi gets in the end zone. I got it at plus 230. It went all the way down to plus 210, and that's where it settled out. So I got a better price last night. I said to myself, I got to lock it in last night. And so I'm on the Neighbors anytime touchdown plus 230. I put a 3-leg parlay together. I got it boosted for plus 130. It's originally plus 101. So I got Harris 40 rushing yards, so 40 plus rushing yards. Pickens 40 receiving yards plus. And then I got Neighbors at 40 receiving yards plus too. So 40 platter there for plus 101. And I boosted it to 130. Thought that was a good value look there. I think both of these offenses are going to just try to establish both of the run and the pass. And then I'm heavy. I'll put this all in the chat. I like Jalen Warren to get the first touchdown. That's going to be my bomb there at plus 1,100. And then I got his anytime touchdown at plus 300. That's gone down a little bit. That's the backup running back for the Steelers, Jalen Warren. His first touchdown at plus 1,100 and anytime at plus 300. And I got, I got one more for you here. I got Devin Singletary, running back for the Giants. I got his over 8.5 receiving yards at minus 110. Yeah, he's hit it 3 out of 5 games so far this year. So I think they're going to go back. He didn't have a good game with it last time. So not bad. And, for me, I'm going to be looking at possibly the Giants. If I can get a better price than plus 6, I'm going to be shopping for a better, spread than that. But I'm on possibly maybe if I can get 8 or something like that, 7.5, I might jump on it. So let's cash tonight, guys.
I love it, Keith. Coming in, firing away. Let's review.
All right,
Keith.
Keith, let's cast, bro.
I love it.
Thanks,
Yeah.
appreciate it. Let's go.
Let's review Keith's action here. Keith is on Neighbors anytime touchdown plus 230. Harris 40 or more rush yards. Pickens 40 or more receiving yards. Neighbors 40 or more receiving yards plus 101 with the boost to make it plus 130. Jalen Warren anytime touchdown plus 300. First touchdown at plus 1100. And then Singletary over 8.5 receiving yards. I like that look too because we know the Steelers' run defense is very, very good.
That's what I figured. Jones might be on the run, kind of dump it off. So let's go.
Let's bring on our next guest. He came on to our show last night, and this is not foreign to him. He came on and swept the board with every single bet pre-flop that he made. I believe it was 5-0. Might have been 6-0. I have to go back and check, but it was just lock, stock, and just ready to fucking rock. And he's here, and I'm excited to have him. I love capping with him. Such a wealth of information, but also getting that cash. Please welcome the star of the Morning Steam Show, 7 days a week it's at 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern on the Sports Money YouTube channel. Please welcome our friend Ramon Scott to the program. Ramon, what's good, man? How are you?
Ramon.
Hey, Jimmy. Hi, Nuke and Keith. I'm hoping to hook up with Keith here this weekend and take me back to the day. I've been to a few of Breeders' Cups, including the first. But have been a long time, but we're going to maybe talk a little horse racing too. I love the sport of kings, but here to talk about the game tonight. New York, Jimmy, we've got World Series and the NFL game tonight. I think that's kind of cool. Funny that I don't know if you guys subscribe to this, so maybe Nuke remembers a little bit, but it was always kind of, if you were a Giants fan, you were a Yankees fan, and if you were a Mets fan, you were a Jets fan. That's kind of the way it is once the Jets kind of came along and the Mets came along. So because the older teams were, more established and the newer teams came along in the 60s. So good to be with you here, Jimmy. I better go roll. Hello, by the way, Jimmy.
Hey, my man. Great to have you. I can't wait to hear how you are following up last night's masterful performance. So we are all ears. Take it away, my friend.
All right, let's roll with some. I was gonna say it's not all love and fun with Jimmy. One time this was pre-pandemic, but we were on a stream together, Jimmy, and I had only a green screen behind me and I couldn't turn on the background. And Jimmy had some not so nice things to say about me trying to yap it up in front of a green screen, but all right, here we go. Look, I'm probably rolling here. These are going to be my props here. Maybe this will tell the story of how I'm kind of seeing the game here tonight. I got my big money return on George Pickens, plus over 6.5 receptions here. Keith mentioned Pickens. This is at plus 250 tonight on an alternate line. I think a lot of use with Pickens. I love what Troy had to say about that high ball. Here's something that doesn't affect the stats, and maybe I get beat here, or maybe the yardage props get beat. One thing that that high ball does, Pickens is probably the best in the league at the sideline, toe tapping, whatever you have to do nowadays. He is elite at that. But the play also draws pass interference calls. So we could see that certainly, but it also could affect the yardage because those are big chunks that don't end up in the stats. But let's start it off with Pickens here, and I've got Russ cooking here a little bit. But this is going to include both his passing and rushing here, over 221.5 yards at minus 115. And I'll just have to say now, Jimmy, with our we saw Troy kind of laugh when he slipped up. Let's just call it faraway places, shall we, Jimmy? I've got Neighbors also here over 89.5 yards at plus 170, Keith. Look, heavy action, I figure, to Neighbors here. If you got Neighbors healthy and you are under the heat, under the pressure, you better run one direction, try to get him to the ball as soon as you can. I've got actually the Giants being forced into the passing game because of the defensive situation with the Steelers. I've got Slayton over 39.5 receiving yards at plus 140 here on a little bit of an alternate line. And because I mentioned here with Russ passing and rushing, look, I think it's going to be heavy action to his top guy, but I'm going to go below that and go under with Austin here at under 19.5 yards at plus 105. I think Pickens might be the only option here in the passing game a little bit. I think you'll see a little bit more activity short game for the Steelers with the running backs, in addition to a lot of Pickens. So back to the Giants here, though, real quick, Jim. Tracy under 31.5 rushing yards here, was teetering between the two backs, and I think they both may end up going under if they really get stuffed here. But I just think they might try to still hit it with their top back. So I'm going to take Tracy, who actually think he has a higher total here. So I have him under 31.5 yards at minus 115, and Danny Dimes here over 31.5 attempts at minus 120 tonight. I think that what we see is he will get pressured, he will get sacked, he may throw picks. But I think these guys are going to exchange this total 37. I get it, Giants and Steelers, but I don't know, man. I took a few losses on my show yesterday, going, where I usually go under in a lot of games, and you saw the early games. The tote board was lit up in those games. And even though I know we're, with these defenses or whatever, I think one thing interesting, I listening to Mikey earlier too, if I may say that about the Giants and the offense, right? With Jones, they just seem to be more comfortable on the road. Maybe when you get away from those pressures of the being a Giant, being a home game for the Giants, maybe that here can. I buy into all the Steelers winning streak and all that. I just think maybe we get a tight one here with maybe a little more scoring than expected. So thank you for having me here. And also, Nuke, I'm triple vaxxed and quadruple boosted. If you guys believe that, let me know in the chat. Oh, breaking news, Jimmy. I brought a cocktail here tonight. I haven't drank booze since.
I saw your there.
You might be in for a social disaster.
Sorry, you're on the sauce tonight?
You know what? I feel like I'm left out. So you know what? We're gonna, have a cocktail here and see what happens. Good luck to us. Getting up in the morning show might be canceled. But
I love that.
I'm not a rookie or anything, but it just never. I'm so busy, right? I do a few other things to keep me medicated, if you know what I mean, to the Monday crew. But we're gonna toast tonight. Should we toast?
Yeah, I can do that, bro.
My stipend here is I'm only going to do it when we toast. So if you'd like to,
I would love that.
Oh, I can do it.
All right, Ramon, here we go.
I can
do it 2:30.
And we have a little.
Good for him. Is that good for
Coach?
I love it.
Cheers to you, Ramon.
Oh yeah, Ramon on the drink, in the soup.
Wow, I've never seen you drink so. All right, well,
this could be a problem. Thanks to everybody in the chat. What do you got?
I'm copying and pasting more action here from the chat. And let me just see where I'm left off. I guess Nilo, Darnell. Okay, here we go. The truth here. Okay, so fierceness drawing the post 9. So I think I'm. That's a great.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy, it's a couple of horses. Very interesting. Is Forever Young drew the rail, so that was very interesting to me. And my tap it trice, my long shot, 30-1, and I think got the 10 post. Perfect. That's what I wanted. The wide post.
A wide post, and then having the fierceness shootout, which will give them all the space.
Right.
In the world. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That's a wonderful.
And then City of Troy, I think got 3 or 4, something like that. I think it was a good draw.
God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, and we will try as hard as we can not to. Well, if some of you guys want horse talk, then we can deliver it. But let's go over action here from more cappers in the chat. Again, if I missed it when I switched over to my account from Pub's account, I apologize, and I hate that I made that mistake. But I already went through that first rung of action. We're gonna have Sharpie joining us here shortly as well. Let me make sure I saw that. Make sure that went through to Sharpie. Okay, it did. Okay, Swiggy, then here, try this one here. Sorry, Swiggy. There we go. So we'll have the live numbers up. Try that one, Swiggy. Let me know if that one works. Okay, here we go. This is more action from cappers in the chat. Nunya hammered the longest field goal over 45.5. Financially Free and Focus is on Russ for an interception. Johnny K is on Najee 100 or more rushing yards and a touchdown for a big score. And then we have Cecil C is on the Giants +6. We have Giants +6. So there's a lot more Giants action here in the chat than you'll see anywhere else, man. Impressive. A wager detective on the Giants +6. Jay's final take, Darius Slayton +650 for anytime a touchdown. Londo on the over 36.5. Great job getting that at 36.5, Londo. That's skyrocketing over the last 2 or 3 hours. Let's see where it is right now, because that's just been going up and away. That is right now at, okay, so we got to the high water mark 29 minutes ago. The over 37.5 was -112, back to -109. But that is, a lot of steam to the over. A lot of steam to the over. K-Wolf, and Londo also on the Friarmouth anytime touchdown, Neighbors anytime touchdown, Neighbors for 2 touchdowns. K-Wolf's SGP, Najee Harris anytime touchdown, Najee over 63.5 rush yards, Danny Dimes over 25.5 rush yards, and Neighbors over 63.5 receiving yards. That's a 10-1 for my guy K-Wolf. Spenny Penny Bombs, if you want real long shots. Thank you, Big Show. Thank you, my man. For hooking us up there. And Swiggy, thanks for the odds, and Big Show, thank you for setting it up for us. Spenny is on Bellinger touchdown, Bellinger Giants first touchdown. So the Giants first touchdown for Bellinger, that's an 80-1 bomb from the Mr. Spenny Bombs. And Austin first touchdown at 14-1. Cam Raphael is asking if anybody else likes Jones anytime touchdown at +450. I certainly thought about it, Cam. But I got off of it. Cecil C's on the Giants first half +3.5. Jeff Farp is on the Steelers -5.5, -120. Singletary first touchdown, and he's with me on the Yanks tonight in the series. I know the Sharps are on the Dodgers, and sometimes you got to take a stand, and that game has started, right? What's going on in that game right now, Ramon?
In the football game?
In the baseball game.
Oh, we're still going through some of the proceedings here.
Okay.
Just getting ready to go.
All right.
Beautiful shot of Yankee Stadium. Wow.
Packed house, exactly, in the Bronx.
Everybody needs to see a game there. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see old Yankee Stadium. Unfortunately, it was Shea Stadium. It happened when I was a kid. Every time I was there, the Yankees were in town. It was the Mets. And, in fact, there was, if you guys, Ramon, it's so funny when I tell old stories, I know that Ramon will know what I'm talking about. Ramon, my pops, this is the game that he stopped liking baseball. Okay. And he didn't, he stopped, and I've got him back. He's back. But this was it. It was a Mets game we went to. It was about 95 Fahrenheit. And Steve Traxel was on the mound.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
He is known for taking the longest time between pitches.
Oh, is the human rain delay, right?
Yeah. And so the game was 4 hours long, and my dad was just like,
love that nickname.
I had to force him to stay. He wanted to leave in the 7th inning. He was like, I had to force him to stay. I missed a shirt. There was a shirt throwing up at me. It was a shirt or a ball. Maybe it was a ball. I know. It was right there. And then I should have caught it. And so he was just berating me for not making the catch. He's sweating and angry. And that was about it. Shea Stadium and Steve Traxel.
You want to hear a crazy stat about Traxel?
Yeah, I'd love that.
Because I'm a big Met fan, is that I think he was he's 21st or something, in the 20s all time, most wins for a Met pitcher. Isn't that wild? Traxel.
Yeah.
You never been to Park Yare, Jimmy?
No.
They turned it into a tennis stadium.
Oh, no, really?
All right. Well, we're well underway in this football game here, too. Yeah.
All right. Let's get to work here. Let's also bring on, and the baseball game is on. We have Shohei at the plate, and we have just the man to walk with us through the baseball game, as we're going to be talking football nonstop. But there is a baseball capper, star of the Odds Bunch YouTube channel. Please welcome our friend Sharpie to the show. Sharpie, what's good, man? Great to see you. How are you?
Baseball isn't dead, baby. It isn't dead. So let's just keep it rolling. Series don't start until the home team loses. So
exactly.
Game's still going. Series still starting. It ain't over.
Exactly. Right. I'm excited about it. I've got I think I've got everybody's action. No, I don't. Okay, so that's Ramon's. Okay, I've already got that. Londo's. Okay, I got Aaron Gaza's. So let me just go over some more action here from cappers in the chat. We have the Steelers 1st and 10. They are in Giants territory. So you can see the lines moving already. A 7.5 available almost instantaneously. We've got 13 minutes left in the first quarter. Najee moving. Oh, nice move by Najee.
How do you here?
Looks reinvigorated. So Nunya, Craig Wood, Brown Eye, play of the day. Giants +6. Manny 47 loud. Tracy over 12.5 receiving yards. Darnell Washington over 7.5 receiving yards. And Joseph Thompson in the house. He is the field goal whisperer, and he loves overs. So he's on the over 36.5. He says he'd take it at 37.5, but he's on 36.5. He's got field goal scored in each quarter at +800. And he has got the over in the baseball game tonight. Go Mike on Steelers alt line -9.5, but he's also got the -6. The Juice on Tracy over 9.5 receiving. Mr. D on Watt 1 sack and the under 43. That's together at +115. The Juice has Darnell Washington over 1.5 receptions and Darnell Washington over 7.5 receiving yards. DJ 100 grand on Giants on the spread. If I missed your action, please let me know. I'm going to continue copying and pasting. Sharpie, I've got your action copied and pasted here in the baseball game, but why don't you tell us what it is?
Yeah, we got a 4-pitch walk to start the game to Ohtani. So
you had that on a prop, Sharpie.
we got let's go, baby. But I'm on a Walker Buehler half unit on his 14.5 under out.
Nice.
And if it goes to 15.5 live, I'm gonna jump on that and take the under. Last time out, he pitched 2 times through the lineup, and I was like, "What the fuck are they doing?" So I go and look at how he is, and he is terrible third time through the lineup. So that I think that's the game plan going in. They did that the same time having a bullpen day the next day after, like they're going to do tomorrow. So they're not afraid to go with the same game plan. So as long as the Dodgers aren't up by a bunch and him shoving, I think he only sees the lineup 2 times tonight. So that's what I'm going to bank on. A very analytical team to stay being analytical. So I need 4 people to get on, and then it goes under if I'm right.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love the action here. I'm copying and pasting more from here in the chat, but we have our first foray into the red zone here for the Steelers. You see the live line at 8.5 here. I'm copy and pasting Coogee Cam's action. Great to have Lucas R back with us tonight, fresh off picking up 7K yesterday and not hedging. It was great work, Lucas R. We were cheering for you heavy. I love seeing you get that.
Pickens, touchdown.
Wow, there we go. It did not take
flag.
Long. There's a flag?
Yeah, but let's see.
Mel, thank you. I did miss it. I did a refresh.
It's on the offense. Face mask.
Oh.
Wow, the Jackets.
Bring it back. Bring it way back.
Yep, during the play here.
Well, my little niece is a cheerleader, so I've been going to her events. So I was just doing that in my head right now. Like, bring them back.
Way back.
Oh, it's called back. No flag. Is that true?
No, it's on Jones, Jimmy. This is no touchdown.
No, the touchdown's called back.
Okay. Wow. Wild. Mel's SGP. Thank you.
That's a 26. Go ahead.
Juan Dale Robinson over 4.5 receptions in the under 55.5 receiving yards. She's doing uncorrelated SGPs, which we've been watching Elio crush with. And also on Troy's Blackhawks team total over 2.5. Wow. And it does keep wow. What a huge turn of events.
Hey, Jimmy, we got a little bit of breaking news here tonight. Connor McDavid left the game today. He will not return, sustaining a lower body injury just after the opening faceoff. Just 37 seconds of ice time for McDavid tonight.
Wow. I am I knew a ton of people on the Jackets, and I was like, good God, with the big balls on them, and look at that. Wow. Great stuff. So Neighbors, anytime touchdown, Frymouth, anytime touchdown, Neighbors, 2 touchdowns for Londo, as I said. Coogee Cam is on the over 19.5 completions on Daniel Jones, which a few of you guys are on. And what a move. Wow. All right. Well, held to a field goal. So the field goal prop bettors getting paid here.
Yeah, no doubt, you're going to have Boswell in good position. All I did say earlier today is I know that, field goal props can be popular tonight. Shout out Joe and everybody. This is the toughest stadium to hit field goals in outside of like Buffalo in December because of the way the grass is and everything. But it looks like a beautiful night, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, wind's not an issue. It is, well known as a tough place to kick field goals, but.
Oh yeah, we've seen it with the wind in this stadium for sure. I mean, right? It's these field goals they're missing like 40. I mean, I haven't seen that in a couple of years though, right? With the wind affecting it there at Hines.
33 minutes, 2-run shot. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
5 straight World
Oh.
Series games with a yopper, bro. Freddie fucking free balling.
What a
Woo.
monster he is.
There's a streaker in the Toronto Raptors.
Takes
game.
advantage of the porch there. Exactly.
What a monster he is.
Beautiful. Wow. Just being in
We
here.
bring the boom. Yeah. We bring the boom. Yeah.
Early
I love that
MVP
pick.
favorite, maybe? Yeah.
I love the Pat McAfee show.
They were
bro.
rehashing an old video. I don't know if you see this, but remember when Freddie was? Oh man, what a shot! Woo! When he was with
What a hitter.
Atlanta, and he that
When
kid was-
Freeman's hot, he can carry a team. When Betts is hot, he can carry a team. When
Just take
Otani's hot,
turns.
he can carry a team.
Oh.
It is stupid.
running hot right
Stacked.
now.
You know, I'll share it now while I can. Is that you know, I bet a quarter unit on the Dodgers to sweep them at plus 1,200, and I thought about cashing out, but you know the Otani injury, and then now
No,
it went
you-
up. Now that
You
now that
hedge
Otani's
out
playing-
if it's 3-0, bro.
Right.
You go bet the other side.
I'm
and
letting it
make sure
ride.
You walk away with money.
okay, there you go. All right, so 3-0.
It's not about
figure-
freaking. It's at least you got to walk away with money when you've gotten the work
Yeah.
all the way to the end, bro. I'm not one of those dudes who
1,200.
say let it fucking ride. No, you're gonna make $1,200,
right.
or at least put three. You know, make enough to where you
Walk
at least
ahead.
make 3 and 9.
Yep.
You know, to where at least you're walking away with something,
Profit.
bro. And
Yep.
you're not sitting there kicking yourself like a jerk.
Yeah, I told myself let's go game 4, and then all right. So it's only 2-0. It's very early, so let's go.
Yeah, the game ain't over
Surprisingly-
yet. Walker Bueller is known to throw up his lunch once or twice.
Yes, first
The
inning.
surprising Sharpie of that 4-pitch walk to Otani. Look, you never want to pitch to this guy if you don't have to, but with an injury, I know reading the
You
beat
got to
writers,
make him swing the bat, bro.
let's make
Come
him
on.
swing the bat. And look,
Tatis
we know
missed
he's
how
not-
long
no
with that
fighter.
same injury, bro?
Yeah.
Tatis missed months with a separated shoulder.
Yep. And with the leading off like he does, right? That's why his RBI props are a little bit boosted. It looks like on the surface, but when you lead off the game, you're always not going to have that one extra opportunity. But still, I probably got to try to pitch to him here as a goal for Buffalo. Zucker is on the board. It's 2-1 now, Panthers. Jim.
I didn't bet game 2. I wanted to take the under. I just couldn't trust Rodon versus that lineup. Dude, these Dodgers versus lefties are stupid when you go through their career numbers. So I stayed off and thank God.
Rodon's got an injury too, right?
Is he? I don't know. I haven't seen it if
Yeah.
it came out.
No, they've been talking about just a little discomfort, but
I thought it was
Yes.
the Dodgers needed this game just as much as the Yankees today. And I know that's crazy and everybody's going to say the Yankees do.
Makes
No.
perfect sense. Yeah.
They don't want to go into a bullpen day, which makes it 2-2 probably. And Jack Flaherty on short rest, bro. They could be down 3-2. This is I get it. The Yankees have to. No, the Dodgers need this game just as much right now. If
Yeah.
they lose this, it's 2-2. It is what it is.
Owen Miggins cashing. I know you know all about that, Sharpie. Congrats, Tone. Cashing Freeman, bases, homer.
Oh,
Hell yeah. It's
there you go. Congrats.
Hey, another little bit of a news item here coming across. One of my favorite quarterbacks, really never made it big time in college football, but he's certainly played many. He's at Michigan right now. Jack Tuttle is announcing his retirement, the second quarterback this week to say the concussions are too much. So the former quarterback, Utah, Indiana, and now Michigan, Jack Tuttle from Mission Hills High in San Diego. That's why I follow him, but just announced his retirement here from college football because of those 5 concussions he's received. So second one this week.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow. Second one.
Hey, JPZ, I hear you with that Fat Joe nonsense. They're mad that the Yankees were bobbing their head to when Ice Cube was talking shit about them, bro. Like, literally changed his lyrics up and was throwing New York under the bus.
Yeah, he was like
Telling
this.
us bow down when you come to our town, bro. And they're like, yeah, we're going to bow down, Dodgers. Such a
Yeah,
good
one of
word.
the comments was like he didn't care, he just loved the beat, and yeah, I mean it was just
I
he
don't
just
give
was
a
vibing.
Damn.
He was vibing.
Sharpie, I know we've done a nice job kind of weeding out some of these bad umpires, but it seems like we've got a lot of these crummy balls and strikes callers This guy's ranked 73rd by umpire scorecards. Isn't Major League Baseball reading this stuff with the analytics?
If you're
It's probably like the union, right, and everything. Yeah.
Umpires in baseball miss 5%. Nobody's perfect, bro.
Well,
It just
73rd
seems
ranked.
magnified on different stages or certain games. But when they're only missing 4 or 5 calls,
I just saw one.
When they miss 4 or 5 calls of 250 pitches,
Oh,
that's
look
not
at
a
this.
bad. I mean, it just seems like it's big in each moment when they miss, but
Wow.
they're never going to go to robots.
Slayton with a big one there,
Slayton.
guys.
Our Slayton props
Whoa.
cashing immediately for Ramon Scott.
Wow, on screen bets.
Over
streak
39 and a half
continues.
receiving yards, all line at plus 150. Did he get 40 there?
It
Ramon?
was close.
Did he get to
I'm
40?
looking at how many yards, Jimmy. I mean, all the way down here to the 16. I didn't know it went for 40. I thought it might have been, but it
I
sure
don't know
did.
if it went. It
Right
felt
about
like
there.
it.
It's sitting good no matter what. I'll check it out here on the
Oh,
stats.
Ramon, you are running hot on this
Ooh,
show,
wow.
man.
Oh, thank you for the Ferguson prop. I tailed you. Thanks, Ramon.
Yeah, and here's an example what I'm talking about on the next play. Jones gets pressured quickly, gets knocked down, but he dumps the ball off to Tracy here. So a good game plan here so far. We know the Steelers are, really good at adjustments. So following game script here, first 2 series, Steelers look dynamite on their run game. Obviously, the penalty took them back. So Giants have a good script here too. We'll see once we get into the game.
Over better's got to be feeling good, even though live is still 38 and a half.
Yeah, Giants, I mean, just going right down the field. I talked in my original analysis about trying to bet the spread with the Giants live, but, this is it. I mean, if they go in here, is this Singletary? Stuffed. Negative 2 yards.
Now, Tracy getting rocked there.
Terrible
Tracy.
play call.
Guess they got a couple of running backs. Yep.
Yeah, 43 yards on that grab, Jim. So looks
Yeah,
decent.
Tracy.
Beautiful, beautiful. Also, the juice getting the Slayton. I love it, guys. Giants look good early.
I tell you, Sharpie, Bueller versus the Mets last time, he looked like old Bueller a little bit. His movement on his pitches. So if he could be like that tonight, that's big.
Was cheating, bro. Quit it. He ain't had 18 swings and misses in a game since fucking 2020. Quit
That
it.
was it. Yeah, it was just that one game. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. JT.
Rasmus
And
Dahlin
he just walks him right here.
Good out
Just
here.
walks him. I
With
mean, I'm not
Golden
going to be
Buffalo.
mad if Bueller gets touched up because then he's getting taken out the fucking game, and that's my bet. But
Oh, okay. They might pull the plug on him early. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy, JT, also cashing with Slayton over 25 and a half receiving yards. JT, you've been a monster rocking with us on live and in NFL Pop-Up. Got to get you back this week if you're available, man. Respect.
oh, bro, Jimmy, I'm a free agent, bro. I can come back on Sundays now. I fucking told my brother to go suck a dick. I ain't working for him.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I hope that's nice. And you guys are still cool.
Yeah, bro, I love my brother, bro, but I'm no slave, bro.
Does that mean we get Big Show and Sharpie back doing NFL?
No,
Red
I'm not
Zone?
doing fucking red zone.
Do you want to come this Sunday?
What if I sent you
I
chocolate?
should be able to go. Yeah, I'll let you know. But yeah, I think I'm good.
I would do it with.
I'm not working.
I'd do it with Sharpie in a little red zone.
No, it's more a cable thing here, bro. I don't have legit cable at my brother's house that I live at, and I am not going to stream behind people.
Yeah, no,
I was
fair.
able to be ahead of people because I
Okay,
was
so
on
Sharpie,
TV.
I'm putting you down on the list.
down.
Okay, so now I'm just waiting for teams. Okay, I'm going to message everybody who's on the show because I'm going to be all horses. So I'm going to I'm going to send an early message on Friday and just hope, waiting on games. Okay, waiting on games. Okay, dope. Sharpie, back in business. And for those of you guys who don't know, Sharpie, our co-champion last year in NFL Pop-Up. Did you see, I don't know if you said you were probably working for your bro. Oh, God. Oppo, go. God damn it.
Toto
Oh, yeah, I'm going to play behind here. I got to refresh.
needs to do some more
on NFL Pub Hub, of course. God, he's
I don't
such
know
a-
about PubHub, but I heard yesterday or the day before that he was still leading the contest again for like back-to-back years now.
Yeah,
I'm like,
he's
you're a dog.
77 and 44 against the spread in this year and last year. The only 2 years he's done
Wow.
NFL or the
Hey,
Captain's contest. So
Me and
he's
G
a-
talked football every day last year. We don't talk as much now because the guy we all talked to is now sitting in the penitentiary looking at 10 to 15 years. Shout out to Trey. Free Trey. But
No.
you know, the fact that Guillermo just keeps pumping, and I mean we would talk football all week, and even in the last it came down to me and him and someone else on the last week last year. And he still had 4 different picks than what I had. And we still ended up both going like 5-0. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
He's
like-
so 77-44 against the spread. He came on to our show, NFL Pub Up. We've been asking. So he came on. He gave us Eagles money line. What did he give us? Eagles money line. And so that was at plus 136.
Wow.
And then what was the other money line? Let me I know he went 2-0 very easily, of course, up 2.36 units. Keith, he's a thoroughbred capper first and foremost. Like that's his thing, his horses. It's not, so
That's actually how I feel like I kind of go about some of these sports props because I'm kind of new to, my background is kind of the betting these ponies, but yeah, I mean, I've done it even with the UFC a little bit too. It's interesting to kind of break it down, handicapping, and then coming up with these angles.
Wow, Guillermo, there's cappers who've just captured my imagination. The main guy who's captured my imagination on NFL Pub Up is Marley. We were talking 17 shows from Brothers and Bets. The worst he's ever done is 1 and 2. The worst he's ever done is just a tiny bit under a unit, losing a little bit more than a unit.
Never went 0 for 3. Crazy.
No, but he puts 4 bets out and 5 bets out, and so he was second last year. He's second this year. Like he's just, it's no Lucas R. I've got no NHL action here. I spent a lot of time on the NFL card for this week because these Tuesdays are just killing me. It's just so hard to cap all these games. Let's bring on our next guest, the star of Hitting the Books, the star of the Ice Guys, and the star of the NBA OG show. Please welcome from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada's black and yellow, Mr. Ian Cameron to the show. Ian, how are you?
I'm tired, but I'm here. This is my 4th show today. It's absolutely nuts on a Monday now with NBA here because I've got the Ice Guys, I've got Hitting the Books, which is 3 hours long with CMAC, I've got the NBA show with Ski and with Dutch and with Wham, and here I am for show number 4 today on the live betcast. So we're toughing it out for at least the first half here.
Ian, you think you're tired? I've watched all 4. I've watched the other 3. I'm just as
Thank you, Ramon.
Awesome,
I
Ramon.
appreciate that. You're tired from watching it. I'm tired from talking during them. Yeah.
So talk to us about your action. This wasn't part of NFL Pub Up.
No, it wasn't. I have no action really on this game. That's why I didn't rush to get on the live stream here before the game started because I wouldn't have given you anything. I honestly had nothing, side total or player props. So we'll see if we can find something live. I leaned a little bit to the Steelers. I leaned a little bit to the over. I did not touch either one. So we'll see what we find here.
Washington, big gainer here for the backup for the number 2 tight end.
I still haven't given us props on that. Shouts to Skunk Blaster for the $4.99.
Oh, okay, that's nice. There you go, Skunk Blaster.
Let's get drinks up for the Skunt Blaster.
Let's go.
We have Ramon in the soup tonight. What a treat it is for us to have Ramon in the soup, man. Shout out to our guy, the Skunt Blaster. We need Skunt Blaster on more of these shows, man. I like capitalism a lot.
Steelers are inside the 10, though. Wow, they're moving.
Oh, I need this Jalen Williams touchdown.
Harris is on fire.
Jalen Warren, yeah.
Oh,
Harris
Warren, that's right. Yep.
Okay, we are now in the Bobano zone.
Yes.
These overbettors got to be rejoicing here of both teams being able to move the ball.
I was hoping to look for a live over. I'm missing out though because Pittsburgh's on the verge of scoring here. First and goal at the 9. The handoff to Najee Harris up the middle for about 2 to the 7, and it'll be second and goal.
The Leafs, I mean, the odds told it all, being the favorite in Winnipeg, which is shocking. Up 2-0 early, and the Jackets
Well,
at 4-0.
Winnipeg's strength of schedule. I know it's a great start, undefeated. Don't get me wrong, but San Jose, Chicago, Calgary,
Yeah.
There's a lot of stinker teams in that 8-0 start.
And Ramon gave us the news on McDavid leaving the game with a lower body injury.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it
what do
might
you
be
think on
serious
that,
because he's not
Arno?
coming back. Yep.
Any follow up on that?
Other than it's serious because he didn't come back. Now, this is Connor McDavid. So this could be just precautionary, and they're being careful with him because it's the first month of the season. Or this could be maybe something more significant where he's going to miss time. We don't know that yet.
That's what they can't afford here with this mediocre start here a little bit.
Oh, it's
Right.
a poor start. Worse than mediocre.
Well, I'm just kind of comparing to
All right,
last
third and goal. Wilson rolling out, throws to the end zone. Oh, the ball's tipped and falls incomplete.
Oh man,
And that will bring up fourth and goal, and out comes Chris Boswell.
that was a pretty dangerous pass. Yeah.
Aaron Judge, another strikeout here, 7 now in the World Series.
Yikes.
Wow. Yeah, they got memes for him online and everything. It's getting crazy.
I still think he's going to be, hit or miss, meaning big fly or whiff probably at this point, especially if this continues to go the Dodgers' way.
What's interesting, Ramon, is that his home run props have kind of stayed even keel. I mean, I think it was like plus 220, something like that.
6-3 here, guys.
Yep, 6-3 steel curtain.
Okay. All right, so my
Let's
Warren
go,
first
look,
touchdown
bro.
still in play.
3-0 Lightning. They've scored again against the Predators, for those of you keeping track of the hockey.
Christopher Ing says, now look, I singled Fierceness last out. I love him. I'm definitely using him. Christopher Ing says, perfect draw for Fierceness. With his tactical speed, he's capable of really giving City of Troy all he wants and more. What do you think of that comment, Keith?
Yeah, I mean, it's Fierceness is the son of City of Light, so I like how Fierceness had 9 weeks off before this, because this horse has had kind of weight issues a little bit in the past. So now it's looked incredible when I saw him work out. He's kind of gliding over the track. So I think it's a perfect draw for Fierceness. He's the kind of horse that you got to have on the front end for Johnny Velasquez, the jockey. He's going to have him up front. Oh, man, that was a close one in the Yankee game. But, yeah, I mean, I would just say for Fierceness, he's got to have the trip. There's a couple other horses. There's about 4 horses to talk about throughout the show that I'm zeroing in on, and he's one of them.
Yeah, I love him. He's been very good to me. Made me a lot of cash. I disregarded the good start, bad start. I was like, come on.
AB, exactly. And then he went AA, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm ready to use him heavily.
I didn't see the morning line on him.
3-1. Sorry, what's that, Nuke? Nuke, did you here, sorry.
Be right back.
That was me, bro. I said I'm ready to use anything. What you got?
Well, I mean, the problem with the race, honestly, is the 3 favorites are monsters.
Right.
So it you hear Keith with Tappa Trice. I mean, I don't know how
30-1.
I don't know how the horse I could get off of, honestly, is City of Troy.
Right.
I know that sounds crazy, but he's such a monster. But
what do you think of Forever Young drawing the rail, though? I mean, does that change your opinion at all, or is just that type of horse right now?
It's a terrible draw.
Right.
No, it's a bad draw. Is he good enough to overcome it? I mean,
that's what I took away from it. I saw it. I should have took a picture of it, but yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, I mean, there was no big shockers for me. I thought City of Troy drew pretty well, and I'll just say real quick, he's my top pick as of right now, City of Troy. I mean, I just think that they've done so many things. I mean, they brought an American Gate over to Ireland. I mean, They even worked with all these horses, had dirt in his face to kind of simulate what it's going to be like. I mean, they could have just, they have the stud deal and everything. They could have just kind of went into another race, but they're putting a lot of effort in. I think that it's more of a legacy thing now. I think they want to just go out on top. And you see this horse's stride, man. I mean, this is unbelievable horse. Other than the one clunker when he was in ninth, I heard he was kind of antsy at the gate and everything. So, I mean, he's the class. I mean, for now, it's the first time he's going on dirt, though. So that's the thing. That's what the bettors are going to say in America. First time on dirt. It's going to be interesting.
I might let him go, honestly, because you have to at some point.
You got to make a decision.
Yeah, you got to take a stand at some point, and then you deal with the consequences.
Right.
So I really, really am leaning towards.
You can't include all of them. No, I agree.
No. So it's
maybe I'll go like 3 or 4 deep in a pick 4. That's it. I don't know.
And look at Guillermo says not touching them.
There you go. I mean, as a gambling standpoint, I can get with that because there's so many first, right? I mean, but these connections are really going over the top with these efforts. I mean, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, and we'll keep talking about different spots. I'd like to take whenever we find kind of a quiet moment here. This Steeler big Giants runs coming back. I'd like for you to jump in and give us what you're looking at. We're also going to have Flash joining us this week too, so they're going to have a lot of. Donut Silk says don't discount Forever Young. Look, I love Forever Young. My whole plan is Forever Young, but he's not the only Japanese horse in the Classic. Do you have any interest in the other Japanese horse?
Yeah, I mean, I did a little work. I mean, this was the horse that actually kind of acted up, right, in the morning. I mean, it was actually it was a big incident. I mean, where the exercise rider had to jump off, kind of tame him. I didn't see the morning line. I'm pulling it up right now, but yeah, I mean, I would say that horse is a 6-year-old, and it's high strung kind of horse, a lot of talent. Ushimura, I think that name is. I'll pull it up right now. I know which horse you're talking about.
Yeah,
I would say
Upa Desora.
That's it. Yeah, I would say 6-year-old horse. For me, maybe more of an underneath kind of a, high strung kind of horse, but underneath kind of play for me for sure. Talent. And I think was third last time, though. So kind of disappointed, but a classy horse from Japan.
Yeah. Okay, I've got so many questions now. Oh, wow. Look, the Giants are moving the ball with authority here. Another first down, running the ball down into the teeth of the defense. Is of the Japanese contingent, and let's cut Forever Young out of the equation. Who is your favorite? What's your favorite spot for a Japanese horse? 14 of them, right? 14 of them in the.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite Japanese horse?
Oh yeah, for me, I mean, I think that T.O. Password's running. So that horse was put a big scare. Remember, almost won at big odds the last race. So I got to pull this up here, but yeah, I know they got a ton. I mean, they got a ton in the turf. The turf mile and everything. They brought a lot of horses. They all shipped well. We saw it on Twitter. That's what I like about the X app is that you could watch all these horses eating the hay. City of Troy. I mean, I just get back to him real quick. He was eating up that head of hay big time. So we'll see. It's all about the shipping, right? And everything.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah, no doubt.
Got to keep him happy. Yeah.
Donut Silk says, watch out for Senior Buscador, who's been spectacular this year.
Could be in the mile, too. He's cross-entered, Senior Buscador. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I almost kind of... I know he's a kind of a long, he's a... comes from the back kind of horse. Classy, won the Saudi Cup, too. The richest race.
That was
what a ride. What a ride, man. But yeah, here we go. Giants are driving. And we got a flag on the play, though. I know I'm kind of a play behind. I could talk these horses all day with you guys.
Classic. We haven't had that confirmed yet, Christopher. Although I think that Buscador will be in the Classic. That's not confirmed at this point.
Good.
Cross entered.
Oh, yeah. They actually pulled it. So I should get updated right now. Yep. Here it is.
Roughing the passer. Wow.
Yeah,
all right. The Giants are rolling here. Yeah, I'm with you, Don. This looks very cool. Yeah, it's a big weekend. A big weekend. Hopefully, you can jump on with us at some point over Friday and Saturday. I know you're gonna be very busy, but we'd
Thank you. I
love that.
appreciate it. I'm gonna definitely try to jump on for sure. Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, these pools. I made a video for my friend Sean Patrick Nolan. I don't know if you've seen him on X Twitter. It's got a ton of views right now. Got a ton of retweets. It was great to see the support and everything. So I know we recorded it and there was 2 scratches before that. So big scratches. It looks like these races still like held together pretty well though.
I cannot wait. It's just extremely enjoyable. We are going to start a little later on Friday. We're going to do
I think it's like the 4th race or something. Yeah, 5th race.
It doesn't start till 5:45 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Usually we do the full day Friday, but we're not going to. We're going to do betting with the bag in the morning, and
okay.
And then Focus will move.
What's with the cappers contest Friday? Have you guys figured that out, Jimmy?
No, yeah, we have. I'm gonna have to do it solo on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
I can't add that to Friday. It's just
yeah, I hear you, man.
Too important. The horses are too important. I can't at 3 p.m. on Championship Friday. I can't be sitting here doing voting for the football. Like, I mean, come on.
I hear
my
you.
head's not going to be in it. Like, I'm just.
Yeah, I mean, I got my friend's 40th birthday. It's a Breeders' Cup Saturday. I mean, this is like a disaster for me right now. I'm going to have to make some big decisions like we talked about. Yep.
Anyway, cash out Pittsburgh first quarter -0.5.
Great start. Absolutely great start, my man. Absolutely great start. Shout out to the El Dorado custodian with the dono, $5 dono to bless our
do a
action.
shot with you.
Love it, my man.
Do a shot. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't.
Yeah, it's that kind of day, though. I mean, if you're right with an opinion, you're going to get paid big time.
Big Show in the house here says, enter your state or province to discover the offerings from our new sponsors available in all legal states. Yes, we have moved over to the legal sports books that we will be supporting legal American sports books. And, in our hopes to help legalize sports gambling in Texas, which we want to be in the forefront for. So it's very big to us, and we're going to be talking more and more and more about it as the days go on. But we are switching gears and trying to get it legalized in Texas and obviously California. And it's ridiculous that these 2 states aren't moving forward in the same capacity as our eastern states. So we're pushing it hard, and we'll be talking about more and more and more as it goes on. Great offers and great deals from our friends here. So thank you, Big Show. Yeah, Cliff Yang saying crazy, not legalized in Texas. I mean, it's ridiculous. The breeder. I'm still angry, by the way, Keith, that they're doing Championship Friday next year on Halloween.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay.
So disrespectful to the fathers.
Interesting.
So, I'm just like appalled. Like it's all my life. It's going to be the first Friday and Saturday in November, and if that means that the 6th and the 7th, or this, that's what it is. And for them to do it on Halloween,
it takes a lot of the fathers out of the equation. Wow, good point.
I cannot. Like my kids next year, they're going to be 4 and 8.
Yeah, these are the times. You got to be with your kids. No, I get it. And horse racing, hopefully, I mean, the way it's going, we don't know if it's going to go on, but I mean, it just, your kids, that moment.
Oh, looks like we lost your audio there, my man.
Oh, with me?
Oh. There, you're back.
It's interesting. We're on the Breeders' Cup. Remember, Walker Buehler was, part of that team, team that was owned Authentic. Remember in several years ago.
Oh, I remember, Ramon. You want to hear my Authentic story? Real quick? You got a minute?
Yeah, I'd love to.
So, man, I put a future bet in on Tiz the Law in the Kentucky Derby. I mean, to win the Kentucky Derby. And this was early on. I mean, this was actually, they have I think about 5 or 6 rounds. for the Kentucky Derby future pool. So I love the future props. And I think I got it round 2, if I recall. I believe I got 22 to 1. 22 to 1 on Tiz the Law way early on, New York bred. Then he went on to win. I mean, it was a very strange year. It was a backwards year with the racing schedule. But yeah, long story short, I had $100 to win on him, future bet, and came in second place to Authentic. So I thought I had it, though, for sure. I was the post-time favorite, but it was a great race. And then, Authentic is going to be making some babies soon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're going to be chestnut beauties, big ass.
Tiz the Law is off to a great start, too. Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt.
Well, Jets are on the board here, Bobano.
Oh, in the hockey. Yeah. 4-1 Toronto in that game.
Oh, okay.
Big O, Trusty doesn't run with us anymore. I don't know why that is, but so Trusty won't. But G, Smooth Ed, and Kev Reed will be, my man.
Getting close to a little good drive here, certainly by the Giants, just a few yards away from Bobano time. Probably can give us.
We're in the red zone. Yeah, I think we are in the red zone here.
Touchdown right here.
Yep.
Right. This is a perfect area for Malik.
Yeah, this is what I want right now. I was watching this market with Malik big time. It jumped up, down, and it kind of settled in the middle. I got plus 230.
You got a great number. Because
I'm looking at now. Yeah, Jimmy, I stand corrected. So, Senior Buscador is number 5 in the Classic. I think that's a good draw, actually, for Rosario.
So it's confirmed.
I'm looking at the field now. So, it was cross-entered, and then sometimes you just need certain things to go your way, and he's in.
Oh, caught. We got a touchdown Giants, but a flag.
Oh,
who was it?
Will it stand?
Oh.
It's coming back.
Names.
Legal shift Giants.
Who was it?
Tight end.
Manhurst got the ball, but
some questions here in the chat, Bobano. I know we are reaching the Bobano zone, but do you have any action on the late NHL card?
Calgary Vegas first period over is what I like in that, and I have Utah first period puck line, which is coming up. I think San Jose's been terrible starters, terrible, awful. I think they've fallen behind in every recent first period, and Utah needs a bounce back, and this is the right team to do it.
What's that first period over? 2.5? Geez, the Knights are just crushing these first periods.
Yeah, the first period overs for Vegas are now at 9-1, or 8-1, I should say, on the season. Yep, pretty impressive stuff. Those are my 2 favorite looks: first period over Calgary, Vegas, and Utah first period puck line.
I'm going to look right now. Nice.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing. I'm going to look right now for sure. So there's another flag. I think I'm a play behind you, but they're talking about it.
Flags, yep, no doubt about it. Billy the Magic here have come back to tie the Pacers. Both teams are going to hit 100 after 3 almost.
Yeah, no kidding.
I just turned this game on, and I really want to bet the Indiana Pacers bad, despite them being on the second half of a back-to-back. They have to know that the Celtics game on Wednesday, they're probably going to lose, and they need to win this game tonight.
Yeah, so Bucks definitely did a nice job in the first half. They won the first half there. Or at least covered the first half against the Celtics today. It's all tied, 58-all early in the third. In the big game of the night, I'd say.
Yep.
I'll have the money falling here. And I mean, the Denver Nuggets getting smoked by the Raptors here.
Oh, man.
Caught out of bounds, though. But out of bounds. So this touchdown will not stand.
Oh, man.
And it out of bounds there, huh? Yep. But he got the left foot in, I think, and the right foot in.
Neighbors.
Review it.
Right one not get down.
You saw it up close? That's not. Malik's going to get more opportunities, man.
When he gets a little bit older.
I see the other foot. Yep. I'm on delay. Yeah.
He's still used to college. In college, that's a touchdown. And you're in
right.
Oh, yeah.
You can't be torsoing your body like that.
God, Dable wants it so bad. badly.
Yep.
Oh man, Bobano, you seen Dable on the
Dable's
side?
fired up right now. He's
See,
been
the
pretty
field
stoic all year,
six
not
guys
tonight.
on the field goal guys. Anybody in the chat who has Billy?
Yeah.
4 field goals now.
Yeah,
Holy
Millsy
crap.
cashing it. We know Joseph Thompson, of course, cashing it. He laddered it.
Great look.
Yeah.
It's one of the rare props that I can't find on my books.
Oh, okay.
Like if I deep dive, I probably could, but I mean, damn, they don't offer that shit on FanDuel or ESPN bet. I don't know if they have it on Bet365. I don't feel like looking at it because there is a million fucking options on each game. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't believe my Warren first touchdown is still alive. It's still alive.
Yeah, man.
Now they get the ball. Let's go.
Here for Nashville's on the board 2-1.
Every time we have a break, I'd like to
Power play.
talk some horses here. Why don't we move to the distaff? The Torpedo Anna 4-5 morning line. You're going to try to beat her?
Yeah, let me look at it real quick for you. Yeah, I mean, idiomatic scratching, right? I mean, that was the one. That was like single right away, right at that point. But let me look at this field real quick. Yeah, I got to crunch some numbers. I thought Torpedo Anna got a good draw, inside, and she shipped well too. I have a friend actually in Saratoga who's still up there, and Torpedo Anna was working out even last week, just the other day at Saratoga, and I saw her at Parks. So I saw her in the distaff at Parks. The coalition at Parks. That was the one at, you ever been there before? It's Parks Racing in Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
I've never
good
been
time.
There.
Yeah, the whole casino and everything. It was a good
I
time. But
I hit my first trifecta in and off in Tijuana at the old Philadelphia Park, Jimmy.
That's dope, man.
It's the same
same place. Yeah, they kind of built it up now, Ramon. Exactly.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it's the old Philadelphia Park. Yep.
God, there's some beauty spots here.
No, Stamkos got an assist, Jonathan, on that Nashville goal. Not the goal though.
Okay,
did get an assist.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Jimmy, just to answer your question, I mean, I would say you got either single, probably Torpedo Anna, or just, kind of, fader. It's tough to fade her, though. I think she's a beast and a star. Yep.
Let's talk about the sprint. Mulligan Monster. We have Remake, Japanese horse, and Dom Frankie. Gun Pilot 20-1, but Federal Judge is your favorite with Irad Ortiz, moneyline favorite. Do you have a horse you like in the sprint?
Yeah, I got to look. I mean, you just mentioned Gun Pilot at 20-1. I mean, that's a horse that actually always gets in the money. Yeah, I definitely got to do a little handicapping on that one. I haven't looked at all these races, but yeah, I zeroed in on the Classic and the Turf and all those. But yeah, I got to look. I mean, here it is. All the post position draws. Yeah, I love the graphics. They went pretty quick with the show too. It looked beautiful.
Yeah. So how about this? We're gonna see how I'm gonna put some ice in my drink. We'll focus on the game for a bit, but the sprint and the mile I want to talk about in the next half an hour. So we'll start with the sprint and then we'll go into the mile. 6-6 right now with 12:39 left in the first quarter. Big Show with an 8-legger.
First half.
Oh, say what, Nuke?
Left in the first half.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought it was the second quarter. My bad. 12:39 left in the second quarter. 6-6. We have Nuke already cashing his Steelers first quarter. A ton of field goal bets have been cashed, as well as the Slayton props have been cashed. And we're going to go over all the cappers who've got paid here. Oh, that's ugly.
Everybody loves a field goal frenzy.
Oh, I just found the sprint fields, Jimmy. Yep, here it is.
It's all good when Daniel Jones is not at New York Giants Stadium. That's usually when he throws touchdowns. It's like some crazy fucking record in the last 16 home games. Daniel Jones hasn't thrown a passing touchdown. So you got to get Daniel Jones out of fucking New Jersey and you get them in Pennsylvania, you might throw one tonight.
It's 3-0 Dodgers. 3-0.
Dodgers. How about Freddie Freeman?
Okay, I
He's
see it right now.
the World Series MVP right now. If Dodgers win the World Series,
Without a doubt.
I
Definitely.
jumped on the plus 125, man. I didn't want to go against the market, but I did.
I told you guys I put a quarter unit on the Dodgers to sweep them. So now my cash out's going to go higher. Yep.
Eddie homered in 5 straight. Is that right?
I might just go. I mean, I got to hedge it a little bit, right? What would you do with game if it happens? Game 4, we don't know yet.
Hey, Keith, so I think Garrett Cole's going tomorrow, probably.
Oh yeah,
I think it's an easy hedge.
right.
Right?
Like Sharpie was
Yeah.
saying, just get the profit. Exactly.
But I mean, it's not a difficult hedge at all because you have a dog.
Yeah.
They're going
Right.
to be underdogs in game 4, so it's a very easy. The hedging only becomes difficult when you have a favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an easy game 4. Exactly.
It's it's set up perfectly for you, and you
And
deserve it.
it's so funny. The money moved when the Ohtani came back in the lineup. It actually it got a little bit better for me. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, my nightmare situations of my past were all when I wanted a hedge, but I had a favorite, and then you're like, "What? How much money you want me to invest in this favorite to hedge?" When you have the dog, it's just a walk in the park.
Well,
this
two
World
leadoff
Series,
walks.
man, it's going down if it's over tonight. If it might be over in 4
Oh.
straight if the Dodgers win tonight.
Yeah, might be.
Right.
Might be because the bullpen day will have no pressure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like when there's pressure on the bullpen day, that's when things can fall apart. But when there's no pressure, you watch them just roll.
Nope.
Yeah, but Cole's going tomorrow, right? So the Yanks are going to be heavy favorite for
Is
sure.
it Cole or is it Luis Gil?
It's heel.
Oh,
No, it's
I'm
heel
sorry.
game 4. Heel game 4.
Okay.
It would be game 5 for Cole. Yep.
You think they would bring in Cole like in an emergency and out of the bullpen? They can't, right?
don't
Yeah.
know.
Nah.
Yeah, they didn't do that with Wheeler either with the
They would.
Phillies.
Yeah. I doubt they would, but
No way, because they need him for game 5.
need him for game 5.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some Philly fans were saying they should have gave Wheeler the ball on short rest in that series, but I don't know if it mattered at that point versus the Mets.
4-2 now. The Jets have another goal. Connor here.
How much time's left?
We're
Second period.
midway, a little past midway.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Midway
Okay.
period.
That's fun.
Jets are leading.
No, Jets are down 4-2.
4-2. It was 4-0. Yeah.
I have
Johnny
now-
Kane moving on OT. That's an interesting way of handling it, Johnny.
I have 2 favorite teams in the NHL. One of them is my favorite team is the Red Wings. My second favorite team is whoever plays the Leafs.
Good strategy, exactly.
Which is a Leaf hater. What can I say?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of them.
Guess you're not a fall guy then. Is that- I'm just joking with you.
No, it's all good. It's all good, bro.
No, I mean that's it. It's who's your team? Wings, probably.
Well, I'm
Wings?
from Toronto. And
Oh,
I'm a
okay.
Red Wings fan. Yeah, I'm a Red
Right.
Wings fan, and I grew up a Leaf hater, and so
That's
my
it.
second favorite team is whoever plays Toronto
All the time. Yeah.
every night.
We're in the red zone here.
Yep.
Steelers, down
Steelers
to
in the red zone. Like these teams are
Steelers
moving the
here.
ball at will, and it's just
Oh,
a
yeah.
matter of not finishing right now in the red zone. Yeah.
There he is, Pickens.
Looking for the first
continue to
touchdown
think
prop.
Pittsburgh's going to be more of an over team with Wilson at quarterback because they actually do throw the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, no doubt. And Pickens, that was his first. 6 receivers already have targets here from
Wow.
Wilson today.
And their defense
they
is not as
started
good
out.
as they started the year, Pittsburgh, either. I think we're starting to see that, especially that secondary. Anyway, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 11.
Oh, I
Wilson,
need this
handoff.
Warren touchdown. If
Yeah.
he's in the game, I don't know if he's in. I don't think so. Here we go.
No.
Oh, that was my guy. They handed it to my guy, at least. All right, good. I didn't see the long hair, so I knew it was him. That's it. Because Harris is the other guy. Yep.
Bobano, take us home, man.
Yeah, we got 2nd and 8, Pittsburgh. Ball at the 9. 6-6, 8.5 left for second quarter. Wilson fakes the handoff, looking, scrambles to his right, on the move, looking at the end zone, throws incomplete.
Ooh,
And the ball was caught by Jalen Warren in the end, but out of bounds. Third and
Oh my God!
No way! Are you kidding me? I'm gonna watch it right now. Oh wow, that's insane. I mean, they handed it off the play before, so this is my prop right now. Everybody, I had first touchdown plus 1100.
Wow.
Damn, I was on to something there.
Yep. All right, 3rd and 8 for Pittsburgh at the 9. Is this going to be yet another settle for a field goal?
No, it's going to be a Pickens toe tap in the back of the end zone, probably.
Yeah, timeout Steelers.
Timeout Steelers. We have a question.
Flat foot, whatever you have to do now. I think they changed that a little bit.
We have a question, Brizzy, from Jim W. Putt, our guy Jim Dub. He says, I want a best value, not a low odd favorite, to win the East and West in the NBA. And you can take your time with that, Brizzy. You don't need to fire that off right away. But we have a question directed to you, Brizzy, my man.
Okay. I like that question. I have been looking at the NBA futures. Let me look at the conferences.
And you can take your time. Because we are in the Bobano zone.
You don't need any Jeopardy music or anything.
I'm going to get some ice in my... Actually, I shouldn't go. What am I talking about? I can't get... I can't get the ice in my drink that fast. All right, Bobano. We are 3rd and 8 in the Bobano zone.
Steelers 3rd and 8 Steelers. Here we are, 9-yard line, 6-6. Will someone be able to finish a drive with a touchdown? We're about to see.
Yes. Touchdown?
Wilson. End zone. There it is. Yeah, Pickens.
There, Pickens gets his first.
Survived the contact and held on to it for the touchdown.
Well, I think I just called the play a little bit there.
You did. You did. Wow, what a catch.
Live on 365.
Pickens is becoming one of those receivers. Just put it up to where his hands are. He'll find a way to catch it.
Yeah, he's a monster. You just don't want him running with the ball with holding it out like this, like an ass clown. Wow, he's good. All right. I guess they go for I guess you don't need to go for 2 because they only have 6. So yeah, just kick the field goal or kick the convert. I will be right back. I'm gonna get some ice in my drink, get a brewski as well, and get to the double.
You can look at that again. Does his right foot really hit the ground there? His left foot never hits the ground, and his butt's out of bounds. It's really no touchdown, to be honest with you.
Okay, I'm back. That might not be.
You might be right.
That's not a touchdown.
1. Oh yeah, the left foot never went down. Right foot, right foot, right foot. Okay, there was 2 feet down, but they were both
he had those feet down right there.
Well, they got to change that rule, Bobano. 2 feet equals 2 feet.
Whether it's 2 right or 2 left, it doesn't. Yeah,
he's good.
But apparently, it's 1
Arthur
right, 1
Murray.
left.
We're fucking Arthur Murray in here.
Yeah.
Wow, he never got the left foot down.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
That's a great defensive play. Give credit to those guys. I don't think they knew exactly what they were doing, but it worked.
Wow. 6'6" still.
Maybe Pickens thought it's just 2 feet, even if it's 2 right feet or 2 left feet. Who knows?
Wow, that shit's crazy how they did. Like, I've seen just new sports scams and just at a wildest level this year.
So when they say 2 feet, they mean a left foot and a right foot, not 2 left, not 2 right. Okay. Now everybody knows after a play like this. Yeah.
Wow. First touchdown prop lives on. Amazing.
And the other thing, all he had to do was get his tail, not to get any control. But if that butt lands in there, he's good. But look where it landed. On the white.
We also have loaded bases here for.
Yeah, the Dodgers are threatening to just crack this whole series
both times
right
those leadoff walks have come back to score so far, and now we've got this desperate situation almost here. But
there is 2 out though. Mark Leiter Jr. pitching for the Yankees.
Oh, okay. Al Leiter's son, yeah.
You're old, Keith.
You gotta keep.
I mean, he was one of my favorite Met pitchers, man. He was such a gutty. That game that he pitched in there's a wild card game in Cincinnati. That was like one of the best pitch games I ever saw in my life.
Is it Al Leiter's son or his grandson, man? Leiter was
I think
around
it's his son.
in the damn 80s or something. I have no idea.
Now I feel real old. Exactly.
I have no idea. I'm just asking.
Oh no, it's definitely his son. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, you think Mark Leiter is 33 years old, so
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Al Leiter actually came up with the Yankees, I believe, and it was Blue
That's right.
Jays, and then Yankees, and then Mets. Yeah, he was a gutty pitcher for sure.
He played for the Jays for like 5 years. He had blister problems every year, and the Jays hung out with him, kept him going. And as soon as he got good, it was free agency. He said, "See you later. I'm going to the Yankees."
Yep, that's what it was.
That's what happened.
yeah, and his brother pitched forever too, right? So
Yeah, Mark Leiter. Yep.
all right, Billy, we might get a nice finish here, but it looks like Indiana. I mean, they're getting all those points. Looks like they're going to get the money for sure. Is Orlando trying to come back? Still about under 7 or 8 to play here. But a wild game here, going to be over probably 240 points scored.
Yeah, I'm a little frozen here on what to do live. I haven't made any live moves here. I kind of just feel comfortable where I'm at right now.
No, and shout out, Billy. I mean, you talked about the Chicago-Memphis game. You're big over there, and it was not going over for the first quarter and a half, but the scoring came big time here late in the second quarter. 68-54. Still, pretty close there. You got 122 points, but that's heading over here by, a good 5 or 6 points at this point.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see. I wish I wasn't a pussy and moved on the Pacers game, because it felt like one of those like too good to be true rest spots early in the season for the NBA, where if like sports betting was so easy, everybody should just bet the Orlando Magic. But it's not. Like, the Pacers have to look at their schedule and be like, yeah, we play the Celtics on Wednesday. We cannot lose this game today.
Field goal, Steelers.
Here you go, Boswell again.
Field goal. Good.
Oh,
Can we get my best bet home on the NBA show today? Chicago, Memphis over. We're in decent shape with that right now. It looks like.
Yeah, you and Billy.
Right there with Chicago.
Top two in possessions per game. They're playing so much faster. Yep.
People have not noticed, like, Chicago and Memphis are like 1 and 3 in pace of play this year. It's absolutely ridiculous. Memphis is running a 12-man rotation, which is unheard in the NBA.
Jason Meyer, thank you.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Singletary receiving prop. I need one more receiving yard from Singletary. Unfortunately, I had 8.5, and he's 8.
Keith, just slow your roll on. I need, think about all those Pickens backers, the touchdown. They had the one call back, another call back.
That's hopefully you still get there, though. I know.
Well, apologies to anyone in the chat on that Pickens.
Sorry
TV.
about that.
You guys are getting jobs right now.
Your air. Yeah, the leg was just like hanging in the air. Oh man, I saw that. Crazy.
What? How can we get another way a touchdown could be canceled?
Yeah, I need this Warren touchdown, if anything.
Boy,
guys.
here we go, folks. It's game on now. 3-2, 3-2, bases loaded, 2 out now.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, they got. Oh, okay.
Is Will Smith about to get jiggy with it? We're about to find out.
This guy looks like Jabba with a mustache, a little bit.
Oh no, he's going to get out of it. Wow, ground ball to back to the pitcher.
Lighter.
Dodgers leave him loaded.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm synced up perfectly with you.
More left on base here for the Dodgers.
Hey, 3-0. I'm happy. I took them.
If the Yankees come back and win, that's the inning you point to right there.
Right. Yeah, that's the Sid Fernandez moment right there with the 86 Mets. Yeah, he kept them in the game, and then they came back.
A live bet in the chat there on the MLS playoffs from Gerardo with that Seattle-Houston game. They're about 17 minutes in with no score here in the playoffs, and he says, take Seattle in this one right now. They're at home. They're favored here, $1.14. Thank you, Gerardo.
Thank you.
Talk about all the sports equinox. We do have playoffs in our own North American soccer professional league here.
So what do you guys think of this Giants offense so far? I mean, both teams are kind of, Giants offense looks okay. Yeah.
Well, as a Chargers fan, I see a lot of action in between the 20s and can't cash it in. I know what that feels like.
Right.
So,
That was not another dig, Ramon. Exactly. No, that's tough.
Well, we got it done this week. I was kind of looking back at last week's game when we were here.
total field goals over. I mean, there's been five field goals already.
Nuke,
so
did you have the alternate of over 4.5 alternate field goal?
I just wish I did. That's what I'm saying. There's been 5
Right.
already.
Yeah, I
5
think the
field
line
goals.
was 5.5 and 7.5 on the kickers. Boswell and then the other guy. Yep.
Wow.
Ronnie Lofton says he cashed with the Tracy over 7.5. I should have saw
There
that
you
before.
go.
I was kind of
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah.
good look.
rushing because he's gotten the carries tonight over Singletary so far. Bad handicap, Ramon.
Yeah, Harris actually has 75 rushing yards already. Stunning that early.
He's been impossible to stop.
So let's see. I'm down by 10 points. I know you guys don't care, but I'm down by 10 points in fantasy. Oh, and it looks like I'm just about to win right now.
We do
Only
care,
need a
but
couple
not
more
really.
yards.
Slayton paid the price on that hit. He had it for a split second. Just a great hit.
You know who's a player? I mean, I did matchup this week is the last couple of weeks. I mean, this Bo Nix has done very well. And I picked him
Bo
up in
Nix
fantasy
is
football. He's
him.
doing awesome.
His name. He can sling the bitch. Let him get a receiver too. Give it
Yo,
to
this
the-
guy, he's good. I might keep him. It's a keeper league. I might just keep him. Why not?
Oh, yeah, but it looks like he's going to be, a man of the future. Just continue to learn right now, but you got to be impressed. The patience that he showed, I think, through those rough games. Remember, the funny thing I thought about it was, even though he wasn't putting up big yardage, he had a pretty good completion percentage in some of those.
Those are just shitty ass spots, though, Ramon. 2 tough ass defenses. I think the second or third game was like in New Jersey. It was rainy as fuck.
They won that game too.
Yeah, the game, like the Tampa Bay spot, that was not the best of spots. They won that spot. I mean, you get a good defense and you get that rookie quarterback. Hey, that's the way to win a championship in the NFL is the rookie quarterback contract. You're seeing Houston trying to do it right now with CJ Stroud, but I'm not a fan of the Houston running the ball so much.
Mentioned Toronto put up another one here. Hellebuck having a rough one here.
Yeah, 5-2 for the Leafs there. Yep.
Yeah, Bueller just struck out Trevorino.
13.
Boy,
I saw today, Leafs signed McCabe to what was it? 4 years, 4.5.
That's great. Great AV. It's great. It's a great contract, I think.
Yeah, I thought so too.
They need toughness so badly because they're not going to get it from Oliver Ekman-Larsson or Morgan Riley.
No.
Even though Riley's become tougher as he's gone on.
Or strikeout.
He had to.
No.
Yeah.
Cheers, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'll do a drink with you. Cheers.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Didn't worry.
All righty. Cheers, boys.
Ramon see me do a lot. Cheers.
My hand is shaking.
There you go.
Nix has played a banged up, beleaguered, injury-riddled Saints team last week because that Saints team was just mangled on defense, and Carolina. So I like he's making progress, he's getting better, but I still want to see him against better teams, better defenses.
Okay.
Personally.
God, if I was on the over, I'd be
someone that had Denver team total and loved it yesterday, but I knew that was a shit defense he was going up against. I still want to see him against someone, a team that can throw a pass rush at him, team that can cover receivers down the field tightly.
Right.
And Carolina can't do either of those things.
Well, Bando, we cashed every one of the bets that we were on together.
I think so. Yeah, I think our common bets all won. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I was joking. I joked in a group chat saying matchup of the century, but I was joking. But it ended up, the Broncos ended up winning. But it was impressive. Carolina actually was up 7-0 in the beginning
for a while.
Yeah.
Thank goodness,
and
Jimmy. I added.
It was minus
Detroit.
900. Broncos were minus 900.
Yeah,
that was a great late ad.
I added Tennessee. I didn't put it in my games list, but I said I'd feel awful if this won and I didn't put it on the card for the Pub Hub show yesterday. Tennessee, Detroit over and Detroit got what 52. Yeah.
Wow, it's only 48 pitches for Walker too. I mean, that's not a small amount.
This is great sign for the Dodgers. Like Walker now, this is 2-3 in
Pretty
a row.
good with
He's
2
looked a
outs
lot
though.
better.
It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, he was very sharp versus the Mets. I was saying the Sharpie, he was back to like the old Bueller a little bit. He had the movement, but I think eventually they're going to have to watch him. But yeah, pitch count's pretty good right now, Jimmy. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, for him and against the Yankees, it's tough.
Right.
Tough
He's
against
probably
the
going to give
Yankees.
you like 5 innings, 6 innings.
Our guy, the pipe layer in the house, late to the party. Your perfect timing. We're yet to get that first touchdown scored in this one. Well, I'd be ripping my hair out if I was on the over. I mean,
I kind of want to live bet Najee Harris anytime touchdown. I feel like if they get inside the red zone, they're about to run the fuck out the football. They're about to
Oh,
stop.
here's Warren.
yeah,
There he is.
that was a beauty.
That's my guy. All right.
That on the
This
third
is
and
big.
12, you can't let that go for 20. I mean, just awful.
Ooh, you thought that was a strike in the Dodgers game? Very close.
Mel says 1-0 Blackhawks. That didn't take long.
I'm on Chicago money line and team total over. As soon as I saw Georgiev in net, that's all I needed to see.
Kurashev from Alex Vlasic.
I tell you, Warren's the guy that's getting a lot of the carries right now.
Yeah,
They're mixing it up.
Warren's always that nice little change of pace type of.
Yeah, I traded him at it was like a keeper deadline, so you can only keep guys to a certain date. And I got this guy Benson from Arizona Cardinals. He's only 22 years old, so it's kind of like a lotto ticket, just to see if he's gonna develop as a keeper.
It was a power play goal for the Blackhawks there, I think, on that first goal.
Alex B. Smith is just can't stand how
Cool.
bad the power play is for the Blackhawks. He'll be thrilled they finally scored one. Yeah.
Dodgers got out of it. Yep.
Khrushchev. Pickens picks up some here. Yeah, Steelers.
Moving again.
Both of these, it's been all up and down the field. It's just been bad finishing, like no finish around the red zone for both teams.
Yeah, the Giants should actually feel a little bit lucky with those 2 calls, those 2 things going on there.
Kuji Cam just moved live on the Nuggets at +110. I was been watching that pretty close. I can completely understand the thought process behind that.
There we go. Avs tied it 1-1 with Chicago.
Okay.
Who got it?
Middlestat.
He's playing so well. It's one of those trades, Byram from Middlestad, where both teams get real quality players. Shout out to our guy Keith gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Drew Furstenberger getting it. I love to see it. Respect, Keith, my man. Thank you, my friend.
Anytime I want to support the cause, I'm going to do a drink. Cheers.
Oh, boy. I think Keith's doing this.
Here you go, guys. Great being on, on screen with you. And, we're all trying to do the same thing, right? Cash and shout out to the chat. So cheers.
You're totally normal so far.
Of course, he's dominating Mel. He's away from the Buffalo.
Fraser doesn't show up.
He's on the first night of vacation, so he's not.
Okay, okay. See, that's why I did it.
6-0 Columbus, by the way, over Edmonton. So
yeah, I mean,
how about that? I was on the jacket money line and team total.
Beautiful.
All I keep thinking to myself is I wish I was on with Jimmy today because this was a good looking NHL card for me so far right now with the way it's playing out.
The trade for the Middlestad Byram, I didn't get. It didn't make sense to me from Buffalo side of things at all. From a player personnel, with Power and Dahlin, I didn't get it at all. But it did remind me of nice sack. It did remind me.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful pass rush.
Somebody said, I think Troy said about the Giants pass rush or something. Yeah.
Oh, it's their the only good thing about this football team, is coming in the year too. But it reminded me, Boban, when Ryan Johansson was traded for Seth Jones.
Yeah.
At that point, because Ryan Johansson was a Vancouver kid who I'd followed very closely. who I really believed in, and he broke my heart. But both of those guys I thought were going to have big careers in the NHL. Ryan Johansson, just fell off immediately. Seth Jones's falling off was a bigger surprise to me. The fact that they're both nobodies in the end. Now, Ryan Johnson's doesn't even play in the NHL. But Seth Jones being a nobody in this, I did not see that coming.
Yes, fell off. Yep.
I mean, we never know the real reason why somebody falls off. But and 2-1 Hawks, terrible goal allowed by Georgiev.
Yes, it was. It was. Holy shit! Wow, was it bad? Wow.
And Nordy says it's Farmouth playing. Yeah, Muth is playing.
I feel like Russell has a better connection with the backup dude, Washington.
Yeah. But I mean, if you look at the game here that we are on, and I know a lot of people on the over, and that over got blasted in that last hour before the game. Birdie on the over. If you were sitting here thinking, okay, well, the New York Giants offense that averaged 2.2 yards per play last week for 119 total yards already has 126 yards, and the Steelers have 221 yards in the first half on their way to a 400, maybe a 500-yard game. You'd be like, God, I must be crushing the first half. There's got to be 30 points scored.
No.
9-6. Shout out to our guy Smoke and Mirrors in the house. Team Cat Whisperer getting it. The membership. Love my guy Smoke, man. Richmond, Virginia in the house. Smoke and Mirrors, man.
Let's go. Smoke and Mirrors. Cheers.
Great guy. Just a crazy football game. I mean, this is just 9-6.
Yeah, I mean, it said it. Cheers, you Smoke and Mirrors. I mean, real quick. Ooh, I'll give analysis while I'm taking a shot. Is that the betting board said it too. I mean, it was weird that the touchdown props, there was not a negative touchdown prop. It was Najee Harris was plus 100. When have you seen that on a primetime game in a long time? Not even like a negative 110 or 130.
Yeah, so true.
Yeah, I didn't bet any touchdown props for that reason.
Yeah, it didn't seem right. I mean, I just did the neighbors. That was it.
I learned my lesson a couple of weeks ago when we did that game. It was me, Jimmy, and Ramon. And that game was like an hour delay, and props went to fucking die. It was the worst I could ever remember.
God, if you were on the under right now, you'd be like, how am I in shape here?
How can you still win your bet right now? That's what you're wondering.
Yeah, I was deciding last night. So it was 36.5. I decided not to make a bet, but then the line shifted to the over, and then I think it went to 37.5 before.
Utah. There we go.
Who got it?
Utah Hockey Club, 1-0.
Yeah, but who? I need Hayton.
Hold on. I'm just I don't have that game up on the screen, but we'll take a look.
I can pull it up too.
You think that team's going to get a name one day? Wow.
I do, but I don't think it's going to. I fear.
You don't like
them.
one of the favorite names, huh, Jimmy?
No, I'm still upset that Vancouver's basketball team wasn't called the Rainmakers. I never got over.
What do you think of Commanders? I always think about that, Commanders. Oh, okay,
I don't
I'm sorry.
Like that much, but I get it. I get it. Sorry, what was that, Bobano?
Dylan Gunther unassisted.
Oh, Gunther. He's
okay.
Gunther and Cooley. They've got to get through an 82-game season, and we've never seen them be able to play elite offensive hockey through that time. And I cheer for them immensely. And of course, Gunther is who we traded who the Canucks traded to Arizona when we got the Oliver Ekman Larson deal. And it's already been talked about from friends of mine, colleagues of mine, that it's that we gave it's Cam Neely part 2.
Wow.
Yep.
No, it doesn't really work because Gunther didn't play for us. Like, we had Cam Neely for a year and a half, 2 years. The Barry Peterson Cam Neely trade. I mean that.
The guy in Dumb and Dumber, right? Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, Cam Neely.
Giants down to the 45.
Oh, okay.
Wow. They're on the move. Oh my gosh!
On a third down too.
Here.
Edmonton, Columbus. The over.
Yeah, let's go.
5 seconds left. 6-1.
Was it 5 seconds? But I couldn't believe I just saw that number tick up that one there with the zeros on the clock.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Wow, Lucas R, great job.
They call me a lucky better.
Wow.
Oh, and this baseball game's getting wild here.
Oh God, my guy Truth Teller in the house. What up, Truth?
Yeah, Truth.
Oh, it's
He's
still
the
all
truth teller, and I'm the truth seller.
Wow.
So Daniel Jones looks pretty good tonight.
Florida is about to leave for Europe for their game against Dallas later this week on a winning note. They're up 5-2 now in Buffalo.
Oh, well, Buffalo's winning streak comes to an end, but they look good in that run.
Markov back tonight for the Panthers. Yep.
Okay.
You know how great the character is of the Florida Panthers? They had such a bad game against Minnesota. They were so angry about it, and they haven't lost since.
Yeah.
It was Bennett with that fourth goal here, it looks like.
No, well put. The character of that hockey team is impressive. And I mean, also you got to talk about Paul Maurice in that as well, in that equation. I was so happy that he got his Stanley Cup.
He's a great guy. He's the best press conference in the league. Let's be honest. Yeah.
I've never seen a guy leave a team, a coach leave a team halfway through the year and be like respected for it.
Yeah.
He handled it absolutely perfectly. Yeah.
Yep.
Honorable. Yeah.
Yep.
We just saw a safety squeeze in the World Series after the Dodgers have been mashing the ball. But you know what? We're the Dodgers, but it's not going to work out.
He's out.
Oh, he's out. Wow.
Yeah, he wasn't blocking the plate.
Do that anymore, or what's the rule?
That's what I thought the rule was. Oh, okay. Let me see this
Holding
replay.
the ball, you can block whatever you want. Let's get back to that.
Man. He got his knee down.
No, I totally agree, Ramon.
He couldn't touch the plate. The catcher had his knee down on the plate.
So what do you think, Ramon? What do you think that should have been called? Do you think that's blocking the plate? He should have been
the rules right. I mean, I hope
Yeah, they changed the rule.
I don't know, Jim, but they're going to call him out at the plate. The call stands here, I think, right? So
he's out.
You have the ball. The man, at least, he slid. He didn't run into him like old school, too. So I don't know. I think if you hold the ball, maybe the refs maybe the kind of works that in a little bit. I don't know, what the rule is anymore, it seems like.
We got you a little bit on the sauce, Ramon. There you go. Awesome. That's it. Good times.
Lucas R.
Lucas R.
You're not Lucas Ryan, are you? Let me know, because I didn't put that together last night when you were on your way to get 7K. I didn't. So I thought you are Lucas Ryan. Jeez, I'm sorry, Lucas. I didn't know that. Man, I didn't put that together. I don't know if it was the booze or whatever, but my bad. And you guys, I would have enjoyed you cashing that 7K even more if I had known that you were Lucas Bryan. My bad, man. You changed your pick, man. The pick is important for us to remember who Cappers are. My bad, Lucas, man. All right,
we've had end the half to the Giants, 9-9.
6 field goals.
Yep.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
And the game is still
my first touchdown prop still in play.
Yep, barely trending under or on pace for the under. Yeah, still.
Well, are these defenses going to be tired? I think it's time to bet the live over.
I agree.
Really? Okay.
I do. I'm gonna do it now here as we set up. Like, what? It's just. Oh my God! It just went to 37.5. Wasn't it 35.5?
Make sure you shop around with this. Yeah.
That's what they say. Once you think it's gonna happen. Exactly.
Fuck.
What a week for high-scoring football too. I mean,
Neighbors. Neighbors only has 15 receiving yards. Wow. Shocking.
36.5 is at it's 39 actually at a couple spots. 37.5 at Pinnacle. 37.
Yeah, I got 37.
37.5. Yeah,
37.5. That's what I got.
Okay.
I'd jump on it with you.
Yeah, I mean, the 36.5 is what I should have been waiting for. 36.5 for Craigwood. I mean, Now, with the 9-9 score, you're probably okay for, I mean, and again, you go back to the whole thing, like, are you going to make a live bet at a number that, this not a better number, like the same number you could have got? It's just, I mean, we're seeing the same thing, right? We're seeing the offenses move the ball comfortably and flukes. I mean, Neighbors could have had a touchdown and Pickens could have had a touchdown already. Right? It is flukes.
Yeah.
It's a fluke that it's not a higher score. So
It's setting up for my Warren TD. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I'm coming in here. I'm gonna come in
That's a
here.
good
This
call,
over.
Jimmy. I'll tell you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and it just moved. So yeah, it just moved. The
Oh
money
my
just
God,
came in on the over.
Good
Yep.
God.
38.5.
I'm gonna jump on the 37.5 right now while it's there. The price went up, unfortunately, but I'm jumping on it.
And now Pittsburgh actually could still maybe get one play.
Oh, it's back at 37.5. Okay, I'm gonna move on.
Back to 37.
Right now, I got it, Jimmy. Here we go. It's going through.
Yeah.
Yes.
First
got
period
it.
winner was Chicago team total over 2.5.
Wow.
3-1 now Blackhawks.
Wow, I should have run with you, Mel. It was stupid of me. Wow, this is actually moving towards the under. It just went back 37.5 minus 110.
37.5.
Yep, that's what I just got. 37.5 minus 110. That's what I just got. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Nice.
Anthony Black, a 3-pointer with about 10 seconds to go. Here is Orlando.
Oh my God, it's 36.5.
The lead.
Wow.
They're going to the line up.
Yeah, I see it now. I'm jumping.
I haven't bet yet. What? Oh, now it's back 37.5. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Keep
Oh, they don't know what to
I'm
do.
watching the same thing. It was 36.5 for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I didn't get it in time. Okay, now here on the 37. Sorry, Ramon, my man. Continue, my guy.
No, that was it. Anthony Black hit a big 3-pointer. Orlando's going to come back to win this one, it looks like, as Orlando's on the line. The other moment here, Otani up here with 2 men on here and 1 out.
Oh, he struck him out.
Okay. Chicago has another goal. Donato, 3-1.
Yep, Donato's Pizza.
Oh,
Maybe
don't
they
say-
should-
oh, man.
Ryan versus Otani, and that's it.
Reach now, Ian.
So I always say that every time I mention his name, Ryan Donato. Oh, 2-0 Utah. Very good.
Oh man, didn't like Getty or
Matthias Michelli gets the goal for Utah, the second goal. And they actually gave Clayton Keller an assist on the.
I jumped in the under or over 37.5.
All right, cool. That's what I did too. Yeah.
Yeah, Mel, I'm just wow,
It's actually-
35.5 at MGM. It's crazy smoke.
Really? And then it was minus 108. It just dropped a little bit on FanDuel, but I locked it in at minus 110.
So I believe what just happened at Yankee Stadium is the turning point in the football game. Oh, sorry, the baseball game.
Baseball?
I'm tripping. I really do. I think
more men left on base, Jimmy.
yeah, I really think this is
Setting up for the Yankees?
I do. Obviously, if you feel that way, you don't have to bet Yankees. You can just bet the over 7.5.
It's good rationale, though. I mean, this is the moment, right? I mean, they left so many people on base. Yeah.
I'm going to bet that right now.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
gonna
look.
live bet the over 7.5. It's not a hedge by any means because I'm on the Yankees.
I want to look at this.
I'm going to challenge here. Okay.
Here it is.
Okay. I'm going to bet the over 7.5 right now.
So the San Jose Sharks, this is something to keep in mind, those of you that handicap and bet hockey. This is important, actually. This is something maybe to capitalize on. Since the very first night of the season against St. Louis, where San Jose had that great first period, they got the lead, and Macklin Celebrini had 2 points in his NHL debut, and they lost that game in overtime, but they played well. Since that night, San Jose has trailed in every game after the first period except one. Every stinking game since the opener, San Jose has been behind in the first period, except one, and that was against Anaheim. And the first period puck line against San Jose, until they prove something otherwise, is going to be something to keep looking at. They have had horrible starts every game in the first period. LA 3-0 up on them in the home opener for the Kings. Vegas the other night was up 3-0 on San Jose in the first period. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I watched that Kings game, and it I'm never going to forgive Kevin Fiala for that penalty with 50 seconds left in the game. That cost me the puck line.
Geez, you had minus. Oh shit, that's right. 3-2 that ended.
It was
Kevin Fiala foot off the gas once they got that lead. The Kings.
Did you see what Fiala did?
Yes,
like he went in the corner, he lost the puck, and then he dove at the. What do you? You're up 3-1. Get back on defense.
Yeah.
What are you
don't have
diving
to
get
offense when you're up by 200%. Yep.
Oh God, I mean, it's just a $300 bet, but I'll never forgive him.
It's not good. Nope.
It really, really I woke up seething. I woke up so angry at him.
And you've been through it all and seen it all, like me. So you're not usually one loss, even if it's painful, doesn't really usually get to you.
Yeah,
and I know it doesn't get to you. It doesn't get to me. But that was still one of those deals where it's like, how could you be so irresponsible in that kind of situation?
If I was a coach, I wouldn't be able to play. Like he would not be out with a minute left in a defensive role, like for a month.
Jim Hiller's no Scotty Bowman. Let's be honest. Yeah.
I truly woke up seething. I was like, what? I mean, like if my son did that, we would be talking about it every day. Every single day, for him to understand the importance of being a team player and playing. You're up 3-1. It's your team. Does anybody care if you score an empty net goal?
No.
Oh God, it just
make the responsible play with the puck there. Don't be a stat patter.
Yeah. Oh God, did it get me? Dougie Wise says still seething about the Bears yesterday. Dougie Wise, I thought about that. So I don't know, Bobano, you probably. Oh, come on, let's get it. Come on, drop. God, nice play by Mookie. Mookie doesn't make any mistakes. God, he's good. Mookie's so good. He's so clutch. He's so trustworthy.
Yep.
So Bobano, you didn't know this. You couldn't have. Last night, for the opening of the stream, we were waiting for the Bears game to end.
Right.
Bears game would have made me 8-2 on the day. One of the problems with my compassion, even though I really had it, was that I'd also live bet them for a full unit plus 6.5. So I was fine. But Troy had a 20-1 parlay that for $100 for 2K, and his friend, a very, very close friend of his, put 1,000 on it. So it's going to be 20K. So them, the two like best buddies, 22K goes in that Hail Mary live in front of everybody to start out the stream.
That was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it hurt.
Did you hear the Bears are protesting it too? Yeah.
Why? Oh,
because of like all the holds. Yeah, like at least 3 holds. They're sending in the tape, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
It doesn't matter.
It's not happening.
On the Hail Mary, they always do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a protest that was
right. They're not going to send everybody back on the plane and everything, right?
You never call on a Hail Mary pass attempt. Holding and pass interference. You can pretty much get away with murder in these things.
Every time. Yes, sir.
It's like John Madden. Yeah. John Madden says there's holding on every play.
Yeah. We have Lisa Wynn in the house asking about second half, please. Well, Lisa, we moved on the over.
Yeah, I am. I'm on 37.
Me too. I ride it with you.
Some guys got 36 and some cappers got 36 and a half. I got 37.5 too.
Me too. I got 37.
And so I'm on the over too, 37.5. Minus $1.
More so because I don't want to come on here and say I didn't bet anything. But no, I agree with
there
it.
There you go.
Like, come on, a little bit more red zone efficiency, and this should go over in the second half.
Right.
Really, yeah.
Jimmy, once you said like those flukes, that was a good point though, because one of those touchdowns has to happen, right? Second half, and then they're gonna run the ball. So let's go.
I think so too, but the market is telling us that points aren't going to be scored in the second half. Let's go over the player props quickly here. Darius Slayton is caught for 90 yards, and there's going to be a bunch of cappers I'll shout out here during the second half that have cashed with Slayton. Our guy Ramon Scott being one of them, who took him on the alt line, I believe plus 140 over 39.5. Ramon swept the board on his pre-flop action yesterday. He's being a monster. Slayton, 90 receiving yards. His live total is 103.5. 13.5 yards. Malik Neighbors has 15 receiving yards. His is 46.5. Wandale Robinson, 20. His live is 38.5. So if you just add those three receivers' numbers together, 13.5, and then 31.5, so that's 44.5 and 18.5. They're saying the top three receivers, the over-under would be 62.5 yards. That's concerning for anyone wanting the over here. And then the same thing sort of for the Steelers. Pickens is at 25. His live is at 55.5. Van Jefferson's live is 23.5. He's got 16. So that's uncomfortable. From a rushing perspective, Jalen Warren already has 40 yards. Najee Harris already has 82. Really nice work from you guys.
Right.
They're not offering Tyrone Tracy because he got hurt. Right? Did Tracy get hurt? I
didn't see that. Wow. I haven't seen him in the game now that you say it.
Oh, he is in the game for sure, but he has a neck and shoulder injury right now. Is his injury? He headed to the locker room early, according to Garofalo.
Damn, out at home plate for the Yankees.
Yeah, Teoscar Hernandez.
Oscar gunned him down at the plate. Yep.
I saw that. That's what I was going nuts at before. Out. I was unbelievable. Stanton out the plate.
Fuck, man, this can't. That was a big one for.
Gonna get a refill real quick. Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm getting. Drip Skylark, man. I like. God, what a great name. Says Stanton top 5 postseason hitter, but good lord, he runs slower than a koala off perks. Wow. And our guy Nuke saying I loved Teoscar when he was a J. How does Atkins, these two guys running our squad, I just Shapiro and Atkins,
they're running it all right into the ground. Yeah.
You know what they are saying? Gamblestein in the house, great to see. You know what they're saying here is that all the Toronto media guys are saying that they've he asks Simmons, the old school guys are saying there's never been a management group despised as much as this one is ever in the history of Toronto. Now you could
something. Yep.
You could talk about Ballard and the Leafs from 40 years ago, but they're saying not ownership group, but management group is the most despised manager. Ballard's obviously the most despised person in Toronto sports history, I would assume, but they're saying that no one's come even close. Let's look at halftime action. Financially Free and focused on the Russ interception. That makes sense to me here, but it is 9-9, which I think that's part of the reason why there's an expectation of some conservative play here. Why this isn't being hammered to the over. We're watching the game closely. We're seeing it, but I think what the market is seeing is a tie game with two teams that haven't excelled offensively through season-long statistics. Hako Schofield joining us on this over.
I'll be back, guys.
All right, my man.
Yep.
Wow. All right. So we've moved, but no player props from our squad here. Ramon, is anything you looking at halftime?
Come back to me. I'm not sure I'm gonna, but I feel like I'm kind of locked in. Locked in with the numbers that I have. I don't want to go against it. Let me just take a look.
No worries.
It looks like Freeman got an infield single.
5-3 Leafs
get him out.
are on the power play.
Yeah, he's MVP. He's padding his statistics here. Friedman with infield single.
God, he's good. Good Canadian boy.
That famous
it's an error. They called it an error. Shocked.
Halloween videos making the rounds from many years ago. Remember when Freddie was with Atlanta, and the little boy was walking trick or treating. Right, he was wearing a Freddie Freeman jersey, and he goes, Freddie Freeman holding his kid. He says, "Hey, are you wearing my jersey?" And the kid looks up, probably doesn't even know it's Freddie, and he goes, "Yeah." And Freddie looks, I guess, to the parent, "Hey, you want to take a picture?" And the little kid takes a picture with Freddie Freeman on Halloween wearing his jersey. That's the kind of guy he is.
He's a class act. Good Canadian boy.
Good Canadian, half a Canadian boy. Yeah.
Hey, what jersey?
He had
was
a
he
crazy
wearing
year,
in the-
man. Exactly.
in the World Cup, man.
Yep. He represented us at the World Baseball Classic. Yep.
So yeah, 9-9 to start the second half. I can't believe the first touchdown props are still in play here. I'm just stunned.
Sure,
got
he's
it with
a
Warren.
California guy, Dougie Wise, but
Do that shot. Cheers.
we know his story, man.
Am I supposed to do it every time Keith does it? Or?
Oh no, well that's not recommended, Ramon. Exactly.
You're feeling good, but the might have to order the food here.
Yeah, man. So it's I know we got the football popping off in the second half. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy, I pulled up all the fields now, so we'll talk about it when you can. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. I'd like to talk about it. Yeah. Freddie's mom died when he was young, and she's Canadian.
Oh.
That's the whole story of
okay.
Yeah. Why he wanted to represent her and Canada in the World Cup, and
a challenging year with his son too. Unbelievable.
Very challenging. It's he's just such a class act. How you handle adversity, because there's so much. BJ says Giants cover. I love the look, BJ. I got my SGP is still live. My SGP is still alive, but I needed a Malik Neighbors touchdown.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Yeah.
My back was just
Billy?
killing me, dude. Oh my god, dude! I had to stretch out. No diddy.
It's all good, man.
Talking Giants and talking, Yankees here, but the Knicks are losing tonight to the Cavaliers.
I know,
They dropped that lead. Are you serious? Let me see.
Jalen Brunson got hurt.
Also
That's
tonight,
true.
Brunson.
Oh no, down by 5 late.
No. That did not help. Clearly, yep.
Do you guys have Instagram or no?
Yeah, I got it.
You,
I mean, I'm just it's not really horse related, but yeah.
Hello, Banchero. Billy
gotta
scored
see
50
Jose
points tonight
and
in that
Hogan.
game.
Okay, I'll look at
For
that.
Orlando, 50 points for Banchero, second youngest player ever to go 50, 10 and 5. I think only LeBron James had done it. So big game for in that come from behind win.
What a monster!
37 piece at halftime, man. I mean, he's just only gonna get better.
Oh man, wow. Tracy Jr.
Bell says Lakers plus 4.5 with the Knights money line parlay.
GK.
Tell you, I would not back the Lakers tonight. I like Phoenix, man. If you
Really?
can, if you know that one Twitter account, I forget the name of it, but it has all the tidbits of the NBA players like speaking to each other, like for real. And in the Lakers game that they play Phoenix on Friday, I remember the one clip. KD was like, "Yo, y'all on some bullshit, man. I can't wait to play y'all next week." And that lived in my memory. And I think Phoenix is about to put some boots to ass here for the Lakers' first round.
I'm gonna look at this right now. There you go, Billy.
I like the Suns. I wouldn't. Take
I
the money
cashed
line.
on you, Billy. I think you probably saw it in the chat. You gave me, I think it was a Mystic Sun or something like that. Yeah, Mystic Sun to cover, and I tailed you on it. It was during the playoffs, WNBA playoffs. So cheers to you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was 5.5, and they won the game outright. So there you go, Billy.
But
Ian, they're going to send McDavid back to Edmonton for some tests here. Looks like he'll miss the game against Nashville.
Oh, okay.
I hope Nashville beats Tampa tonight, so we can bet Edmonton without McDavid. But I think you can only confidently do that if Nashville wins in Tampa tonight. What's the score in that one?
It's 2-2 in the third. Yep.
What do you think of backing Edmonton without McDavid and Draisaitl running the show? And the problem is Nashville's got off such a bad start. They're not going to take anybody lightly.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll bet that game. We'll see. But sometimes they pick it up the first game without the
Oh yeah.
the key player. We know that, and Edmonton might do that. And they're off a loss tonight against Columbus, 6-1. Sure, they're not happy about that. Plus, you got Nashville and Stamkos in particular coming off the big reunion in Tampa tonight, so may not be the best spot for Nashville. So maybe Edmonton can go there and win.
Cool.
BJ was after game 1. Brisbane, WNBA. Yeah, Babano, did you have anything for the 10 o'clock slate here? Or Ramon as well. Did you guys have anything for the 10 o'clock slate here?
I have just Portland and Sacramento over in that.
I can definitely see that.
So it's 231 right now. What do you think of that number? In that Blazer.
That's gone up a little. You're right. I got 229 on it. It's gone up a little.
Wow, it went up.
Sacramento's an over team. They are.
Season game or a regular season game yet this year, they are fucking foaming at the mouth to win a basketball game. They might run this bitch up tonight.
It's very possible. Yep. Cavaliers are going to win. Nuggets and Raptors are going down to the wire. 112, 110 Raptors.
Oh.
Knicks were up by like 11 points. Yeah.
They were, but they lost Brunson. That changes everything. Once they lose.
Hopefully it's not serious.
Brunson returned Bobano, but then Josh Hart left with a knee injury.
Yep.
He was questionable.
We saw that in the late of the season last year. Oh, all right.
Yep. 3rd and 19 for the Giants here. This will be my last drive. I'm heading out as soon as this.
I told you this Bueller spot, man. Bueller's his spin on his ball is looking great.
I'm pretty sure you can count the names on one hand the guys who have done the double TJ and had any modest success at all.
No.
Yeah, probably DeGrom. Yeah, DeGrom's back now. So I mean, it's just like a fresh slate. Unbelievable. I felt so bad for that guy. Yeah, double Tommy John. Yep.
As Scotty Barnes walks back into the locker room with 2 minutes to go here. Not a good sign.
Oh, never a good sign.
Oh, for the Raptors, huh?
Yeah, Scotty Barnes just walked into the locker room.
They just got Barrett back, starting to get a little healthy, and the last thing you want
is you get one, the other one drop.
Yep.
You know why I'm clapping, Jimmy? Because the touchdown prop is still in play.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with the Raptors. They're not very good, but they play extremely hard.
Yeah.
They really do. Yeah.
The Raptors are going to be good once they get that WNBA team out there, and then they get some draft picks, and they revamp the city, and they rechange it over. They're about 2 years away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's happening, right?
They're going to get WNBA. WNBA is hot stuff right now. Let's be honest.
I mean Clark and everything. Yeah.
Let one of those real popular girls all the time.
Ian, unless you're a head coach.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I was at I'll tell you real quick. Yeah, I was at Westchester County Center watching the Liberty like about 4 or 5 years ago before they moved to the Barclays. And now it's like full arenas. It's crazy. Yeah. And I got a shirt from the Liberty. Yeah, I mean, it was unbelievable. But yeah, they got Brianna Stewart and everybody now. But yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. Barclays.
The one thing I don't like about the WNBA is the fucking dunks, man. The girls are starting to get it on the up and coming scene. You're starting to see like the girls in high school and college. There's a girl at Duke from Canada. She's like dunking all over the place. Like, they just need the dunks, man.
Oh yeah, it would be that's the next excitement.
Yeah, just a little buzz.
I agree.
Man. If you saw getting dunked on, you would go ape shit.
Kev Reed's daughter was Washington State Player of the Year.
Oh, okay.
Scholarship to Boise. But the problem was, and it happened to a lot of young athletes, the pandemic happened at the worst possible time for 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds you're supposed to be focusing on your,
Yeah, it was the first graduating class during
developing. You're supposed to develop. Yep.
Yeah, it was a terrible time because then you're like, after all the pressure, because there's so much pressure on young athletes, and all of a sudden there's not the pressure on you, and you're like, oh, I like it.
It was lit though, Jim. The schooling was lit. Like, it was getting to the point where a teacher emailed me and said, "Are you even enrolled in this class anymore? Can you just turn in the assignments?" It was when I first
got that crazy.
But Kev's daughter could dunk. Like she was Washington State Player of the Year. Like,
Oh my shit! Pistons covered by the hook for me. Holy mackerel!
Wow.
By 8. Yeah.
Wait, statue night. Never the
Have
statue
they won a
night
game?
is a
Have
death
the Pistons won a game? Let's see.
NBA, man. I swear to God, it is. Ever since that fucking, I would say it's been like 2 to 3 years. Whenever a team unveils a fucking statue, fade them motherfuckers.
Oh, they haven't won yet. Wow. But you're cashing on them. Cheers.
Boston came from down against the Bucks to get the money as well. A 9-point spread. They win by 11 tonight. Boston
You mean a Doc Rivers team couldn't have a good fourth quarter? I can't believe it.
Talking about my Nick point guard there in '94.
Oh, Doc Rivers and Darvin Ham too now. Green Eggs and Ham on the staff. Oh my God, what a staff he's got going there.
It was Russell Westbrook that's been closing the gap here for the Nuggets. He is literally closing, but it might not be too little too late here.
I thought that guy Griffin didn't do that bad of a job, but they fired him.
On the bench, it's Christian Braun season. Christian Braun is coming out. Let him know Christian Braun is a name to watch for the Denver Nuggets, because if they're going to do anything, they're going to need him to score some fucking baskets.
Chicago Bulls are leading Memphis now. They were down big, and they're up now in Memphis without John Morant. They finally are waking
Memphis
up.
is playing too many players. How the fuck are you
they're
playing
so
12
deep
players in the NBA? What the fuck are we? You don't even see that in college. Josh Huff should not be playing more minutes than Zach Edey. I don't give a fuck how good he's playing.
Yeah. You're right. There's just too many friggin' players in his rotation. Jenkins
Yeah,
got
when you have too many players in the rotation, you can never blow out another team, and you're kind of letting the other team just backdoor cover all the time. So Memphis has had these problems where they're getting big leads and just letting the other team come back in.
Yep. And the Bulls are going to be a good underdog at times this year. I truly believe that.
I agree.
I'm high on the Bulls, man. The Bulls have made the right decisions. One of the slowest paced teams in the league last year to being the fastest paced team in the league this year.
You're seeing it tonight. 262.5 is the live total right now in that game. Kobe White drilled a 3.
Makes me feel a little bit better. Oh, we're going into OT in Denver and Toronto.
Yeah, we're going to OT.
Damn.
We're going to OT. I just went and clicked on it. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, we're going to OT 2-3.
Crazy. That was the pin tweet of the day. A little Christian Braun action, man. Neither even assist. We just won the points.
All right, I am heading out, you guys. I appreciate it.
Bobano, we appreciate you, my man.
Great being on screen with you again, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Wait, Bobano.
Cheers.
The mustache.
Have a good night,
I
my
was
man.
feeling the mustache vibes.
Yeah, no,
good
I'm
night.
back to clean shaven again. Yeah.
Wait, Bobano, before you go, let's just see. Stop him. Good. Bobano, before you go, everybody watching right now, Bobano's got multiple, of course, he's sports unicorn. Please support on Mondays Hitting the Books. They have their own YouTube channel. I'm a subscriber to the YouTube channel. Please support the Hitting the Books YouTube channel. That pops off every Monday with our guy C-Mac. And then on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, OG NBA show on our great friend Ski Profits YouTube channel. Please support that. And then the Ice Guy is popping off 7 days a week. So please support these channels as Bobano supports us so much. And Bobano Bets. Remember, his Twitter account got hacked, so he's building up the new Twitter account, and that's a tough blow, man. When you have 20,000 followers,
we're building it up again, better than ever, though. We are,
for sure.
we are.
There we go. Please support our guy Bobano. Bobano,
we got our old friend of the show, by the way, on the Ice Guys on Friday, former Red Wing defenseman. We got Danny DeKaiser joining us on Friday.
Wow.
Looking forward to that.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, great guy. And he likes throwing down a few bucks on some games, which is
they all do, man. They all do.
They all do. Especially when they're retired like him. Yeah.
Oh no, the hockey players, man, they gamble, dude. They fucking gamble.
They do.
Bobano, you're the man. Thank you for rocking with us. Get that cash, and I will see you Thursday on Betting with the Bag.
Absolutely. Can't wait for that. Good night to everyone. Thanks and everyone in the chat as well. We appreciate it. Cash some tickets to end the night. We'll see you again soon. Good night.
There goes our guy, Ian Cameron. But we are
Dodgers 4-0 now.
Well, that helps you over. We are replacing him. Now, Ian is a very difficult guy to replace. We might just have the capper for the job. The star of the Die Hard MMA podcast. Also, the biggest ever live scores here on our show was this man with the Pittsburgh Steelers defensive or anytime touchdown at halftime. And those Pittsburgh Steelers are playing right now. Please welcome a great friend of our channel, a great friend of ours, Mr. Clint McLean to this show. Clint, what's good, man? How are you?
Clint is.
We can't hear you, Clint. We can't hear you.
What's going on, everybody? How you doing tonight? Sorry about the amateur hour.
What a rookie,
over here.
It's great to see you, buddy. How are you, man?
Doing good, man. Just coming off the Halloween episode of my podcast, so I had to get all dressed up.
That's your normal look. That's your normal look.
Yeah, I walk the street this way. You know it.
That's amazing.
Clint, what's good, man? You have action on this one.
So I've got a little bit of Giants +6. I
Nice.
have Malik Neighbors in fantasy football, who's not scoring nearly enough points.
He
to save
almost
my
had
ass
the
this week.
touchdown. I mean, that was an inch.
And I can't believe they didn't even get the penalty on it. The holding on that should have been called. But anyway, I got my first period puck line with the Utah Hockey Club, and I laddered up my boy Dylan Gunther. I got a goal at +175. I've got 2+ at 13-1, and the hat trick at 85-1. So I am sweating my boys, even though they're not in Arizona anymore. And I also played the draw on the Nashville Predators and Tampa Bay game. So I'm watching hockey and football. You guys know me. I got it all.
We got baseball going on as well. Also, the Jets have made it 5-4 in the Jets-Leafs game.
Wow.
With a minute left here.
That's a pretty impressive
Let's
comeback.
go. Wow.
No money on it, but go Jets.
I almost played Kyle Connor for 2 goals tonight. The goal and 2 goals. Wow, he just scored a hat trick. Son of a bitch. Missed opportunity.
I love it, Clint. It's great to see you, man. You're a sight for sore eyes. We've missed you.
It's good to see you guys too. It's always fun to come and hang
Cool
out.
being on
these
screen
types
with
of
you,
streams.
man. Cheers.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers. I wish I had some Fireball right about now.
Oh, yeah. I'll have one for you right now. Excited.
Hey, Billy, a real bummer here. Taylor Hendricks was really starting to emerge. A broken leg here tonight. Tough. It looks like his leg, I think, a broken leg.
I literally just got that update. Stretchered off the court.
Yeah, it looks bad here.
I feel bad for him.
Why are there so many brutal injuries this year?
Who is
unbelievable injuries?
Fuck, what is that kid's name? Bryce Sonsabro. Bryce Sonsabro is going to be a name to watch in that offense for next.
Respect Jason Meyer, aka the El Dorado custodian in the house. 2nd and 11 here for the Giants. Yeah, the offenses have come to a screeching halt here in this one.
Just give me little Neighbors. Just a little.
We've seen them move the ball comfortably. We know they're capable of moving the ball comfortably.
Just give me this Warren touchdown. That's what I need. I can't believe I'm talking about it in the third quarter, too.
Yeah, can you believe no touchdowns? I mean,
yeah, first touchdown, too. First. That's what I got. Unbelievable.
How crazy. We're in the third quarter and everybody's first touchdown props are all still alive.
Crazy to think about that. Good point. Everybody's still alive right now. I think Daniel Jones is doing pretty good. Not bad, but you gotta be, you gotta get this offense going right now with Neighbors.
You mentioned that overtime game, Denver and Toronto. Scotty Barnes has left the floor too. He's hurt.
Yeah, now you're starting to see Denver pull away. Oh man,
and he gets sacked.
Yeah, it's.
I think I'm playing behind probably. Yeah,
15 and 60 or something. They're terrible.
Here come the flags. Yep, Cecil C said in the chat. Here come the flags again.
Right.
Okay, it's 6-4 Leafs, so that put an end to that comeback.
There's a lot of overs lately, Jimmy. A lot of overs. A lot of goals.
It's good.
All right. Can the Yankees do something here in the bottom of the 6th, or is their season just over?
So what do you think, Jimmy? I mean, I'm probably got a hedge though, right? I mean, if this happens, if the Dodgers win, because I bet the Dodgers to sweep them at plus 1,200 quarter unit.
Yeah, I would.
That's a crazy look, right?
Oh, it's a great look. I would only
3-1. I mean,
I would
or
only
yeah.
bet a small to put yourself in a situation for a small profit if the
Run, baby.
Yankees win Game 4. A
Run.
very small profit.
Run
Right.
all the way.
There you go.
What's going on? What's going on? I moved over to
TV,
baseball.
return,
Talk to me.
touchdown, punt
It was a
return.
big return here by
Good.
Austin.
Oh,
here.
no way.
Wait, is a flag though?
There's been a flag since he
course
caught
there
that.
is.
Oh, don't tell me there's a flag, Brizzy.
Flag from the meet.
There is. There's a
Oh.
flag.
If
Oh,
the
you
first
guys are way
touchdown of
ahead
this
of me.
game is
I'm watching it
defensive,
now. Holy crap! What a
We're doing
return!
pictures and shit.
Oh,
Maybe
that's usually my
Austin-
move.
Wow, what a return!
Flying.
But is it
Touchdown.
coming back? It's coming back.
Flying touchdown.
Touchdown.
Yeah?
Steelers. Touchdown. Steelers.
Wow.
Does that take away my touchdown prop? You think, or what's up? Because
Uh,
it's special
don't-
teams.
No, it's
No,
still the
it's
first
touchdown.
touchdown.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't a special teams. I don't think.
Yeah,
it was
you're
a-
right.
Special teams touchdown for
teams.
sure. Oh shit! Dude, who had the defensive and special team touchdowns? Jesus. Who
That's
had that?
that's what I was saying, Jimmy. That's
Oh.
usually my move. I always bet those. I didn't do it tonight.
You know what's
Damn.
so funny? It's so funny is because I thought that'd be exactly what you were gonna do coming on, Clint. Like in my head, I was like, he's gonna come on and go right back to the well because that was the biggest score. Good God, that's so dope, man.
That was
that,
crazy.
was
What a
that
look!
defensive touchdown there. I need to know.
Yeah, it's special teams defensive touchdown.
Oh,
I would
did
think.
Daniel Jones throw an interception?
It was a punt.
No, it's a kick.
I don't
Oh,
think he
the
did.
punt. Sorry. Okay, my bad. Jesus, I was hoping.
There's always
Yeah, I was
a
hoping my
flag.
Warren
That's just-
touchdown was
there's
still
always a
available.
flag. It's like whenever you watch a football game now, it's like flag after every big play.
It gives us some hope, even though there's been no offense. It gives us some hope. here.
Offense. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy.
And there's Tom
Oh.
Miggins. He cashed it, man. And there's a bunch of you guys who've cashed it. And I want to shout you guys out because we got a bunch of. There's been some big scores here from cappers in the chat, and that's why I copy and paste all the action here. And I'm going to go through it. But we have Trisha Monroe joining us right now, and so I would like to ask our expert Keith each and every stride from Trust the Profits. I want to talk about the Breeders' Cup Mile. Carl Spackler with T-Gaff in the irons has been such a monster, and he's not the favorite. Now it's going to be a lukewarm favorite. Notable Speech and Porta Fortuna are the favorites right now, 7-2 and 4-1. This is a wide open, and historically, it's been my favorite race at the Breeders. The Breeders' Cup Mile. We have no national treasure, so your thoughts here on the Breeders' Cup Mile. And I know I'm throwing this at you, Keith, but I did tell you about an hour and a half ago that this would be coming.
You did. Now this is not the dirt mile, right? Because I got to get it all up here. Let's see. Let's look. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get. Yeah, I know the Carl Spackler race that you're talking about. Oh yeah, it's not this race, but yeah, Jimmy, I'll get right back to you. I'm gonna pull that up right now for you. But yeah, I gotta get the horses now that they pulled it. I mean, now it's the post draw. Now things are getting really serious. They had entries before and everything, so I'll get right back to you on the Carl Spackler race.
We want the Breeders' Cup Sprint and the Breeders' Cup Mile next.
Oh, okay, good.
That's what we want. We want the Breeders' Cup Mile and the Breeders' Cup Sprint. We want the next two things that we talk about here. We've already talked about the Classic. Texas says Columbus win. Tone Miggins doing what he does, man. Cashing. While Keith is going to get us sorted with those two races, let's give a shout out to the cappers that are being paid in full here, because it is the defense and special teams touchdowns. And I copied and pasted a bunch of them. So let me see if we can find our first one here. Defensive and special. And I know we're going to get to Tone. There we go. So Tone had defensive special teams touchdown. First touchdown of the game at 1,500. 15-1. Then he had anytime touchdown plus 360.
Tone's red hot.
And Clint, right? You would think it'd be the defense that would do it, not the special teams. Is Clint frozen?
I think Clint is frozen.
Yeah, because that's not because that would be the look of somebody who missed out on the defensive and special teams.
He's trying to see the odds. That means he's betting on something.
No, but that's the look. If you did not bet the defensive and special teams, that's the look you'd have right now, and it would not leave.
You got to make
exactly.
All right,
Here we go.
We'll pull him. All right.
Well, good thing Clint's a good sport.
Oh, Clint's money in the bank.
Of course.
Tone was the only one who had it for first touchdown, I believe. What a monster he is. I'm gonna keep looking. Tone just cashes and cashes. That's what he does, man. But he wasn't the only one. Let me keep going through the action here. I thought there was someone else who moved on it. Tell me there was someone else. Does Singletary have over 1.5 receptions?
he has
Oh, he's back.
9.5 receiving yards.
That's all I know.
Clint,
About
you're back in
Singletary.
business, my man.
I don't know what the hell just happened, Jimmy. My entire screen went black. Like, computer was like, nope, that's it. We're done. Shut it down. And I had to restart real quick to get back in here.
You're good now. Clint.
My question to you, Clint, was: can you believe after you cashed the giant defensive that it's the special teams that does it for the Steelers?
Yeah. So actually, you guys, I was going to say you got to be very, very, very careful about how and where you place that bet, because I do the defensive touchdowns pretty regularly. It's one of my degenerate props that I love to go after. And on places like FanDuel, they will separate the defense from the special teams, and you will get hosed for selecting it over there, because a special teams like a punt return, they will not pay out your defensive touchdown. So you got to be careful. Certain sites like DraftKings and MGM, they'll combine the two, and that's where you want to make that bet. So you just always got to know what you're getting yourself into with that prop.
Oh, no doubt.
But it's clearly labeled on those, Clint, right? And so the odds will be reflective, though, a little bit better if you choose just defensive or just special teams, right? You're not seeing it where maybe they're shaving a little off the edge there, if you know what I mean.
It does seem like it's a little bit shady at FanDuel, I'll be honest with you, because there is no option for a special teams touchdown from what I've seen. It's just defense, and they don't include the plus ST for the plus special teams. They just leave that part off. So most people will assume they're included because, well, they always are included. And FanDuel gives you a better number than everybody else, so you'll step right in that bear trap once and never do it ever again.
Hey, Jimmy, quick update here. Walker Buehler was pulled after 76 pitches. The Yankees have 2 men on, 2 out, and Alex Vesia, the left-handed specialist, going to come into the game here.
Oh, I hope he fucks everything up. Chase J, very interesting. As you know, that I'm sure you know Chase, because we work together so often. I had the 33-1 for NFC and 66-1 for the Super Bowl for the Niners when they lost to the Rams in the conference final. That was one of the trickiest hedges that I had to bet, and it was just tricky. Like, when you guys know it, when you're hedging, and then the hedge is the favorite. It was a tricky hedge, and I probably should have bet more on the Rams. I knew the Niners were going to lose just because that's what they do. They pull our beating heart out of our chest and they take a dump on it. And I didn't make enough money on it. It was a tricky spot, but I thought about that, Chase. I just feel like the injuries on defense are more concerning to me than Ayuk. Really. So what do you guys think? Let's go around the horn. What Ramon, what do you think of the 49ers future market?
Well, I think they just get in. I don't know. The NFC, some of the NFC teams are starting to pick up their game a little bit. I'm not casting them out yet. What are the prices we're seeing out there?
I'm gonna pull them up right now. So the Niners are say it's 9-1. I mean, I got 66-1 that year. I mean, that's
Wow.
Wow.
I had 33-1 to win the conference. Like, I mean, I had life-changing money as a possibility, which we've all, had that possibility in front of us. It's just this fucking world that we're working within, and it's very difficult. Regular season win. I mean, like the 9-1 is just not it for me. It's just not it for me. Like they don't deserve to be 9-1. I think we need them to lose more. If we're waiting for the right time, Chase Jay, I think we want them to be worse, to lose more and make it in as a wild card team and get some bigger numbers. Anthony, we need you, man. We need you for the Breeders.
Cliff Yang says Suns down 26-8. From what I'm looking at here, Billy, this Lakers team has JJ Redick's fingerprints all over it, man. They're running a clinic out here on these guys. I don't know if you're watching yet.
Yeah, I just tuned in. They are firing away here in the early portions. I don't know what to put on the screen.
Come on, Jazz. This is your chance, man. You want to be a hero? Be a goddamn hero.
I don't know how you guys bet basketball.
God, he's not a hero.
Basketball's that shit, man. It's one of the most predictable
great
sports, in my opinion.
It's a really great sport to cap, Clint.
I just always lose by a hook. Doesn't matter what I'm on. Doesn't matter what I bet. I lose by a hook every time.
I think it's one of the only sports that I know that these 5 players on the fucking court are going to be on the court for majority of the fucking game. And you can't say that about any other fucking sport. Like football, it's like Malik Neighbors is by far the best receiver, but he ain't touching the fucking ball tonight. It's just like that doesn't happen in basketball. Like LeBron's touching the ball every fucking possession. Like if he's scoring or not, yeah, who knows? But I feel like basketball is just
I disagree, but we'll agree to disagree.
What sport is easy to predict then?
Well, NBA,
Baseball,
come on, man, give me a break. You put some money on a game and you don't even know who the fuck's starting, and then you find out somebody's just taking the night off because he's going to have a sauna somewhere. Like they NBA's pathetic.
NBA money lines and spreads, I'll give you that. Fishy shit does happen, but like
the sauna is a nice touch, Nuke. They are working on ways to fix that. And I love capping NBA. I find it extremely enjoyable. And I think there's some truth to what Brizzy's saying too. You get to in NBA, the difference between NBA and NHL, let's say, or even NFL. In NBA, you really get to know the players. And maybe that's because there's no helmet on, as simple as that. And I know that sounds so simple, but you get to know their players, and it is a soap opera. And if you follow along the soap opera, it's all situational capping. I think the advanced models and stuff, like I try not to bet too many totals in NBA. If I stick, and then I've learned that with tracking my action, if I stick solely to sides, the situational capping in NBA is as enjoyable as it gets. Like you really find spots to fade favorites, and I enjoy it enormously.
What I hate is you make a bet on a team, and then 10 minutes before the game, you find out 3 guys are sitting out.
I do agree with you on that, but the players though, but basketball is like one of the only sports that like you can literally go on the person's fucking Instagram and like get like a whole synopsis of their life. Like the pin post that I have today of Christian Braun is him posting up with some chick saying, "Yo, you missing out on some good shit, man." And it's like him.
Bridget, my question to you would be,
when I saw Hallie IG with the 3 blondes, I was like, I'm off Hallie in that opener. He had a crummy game. He had the same.
Yeah, Hallie in the opener with the 3 blondes in the fucking bedroom. Yeah, dude. Like basketball is wild. Like you can actually really like listen to the players talk to each other on the court, talk shit. Like it's like crazy.
Instagram, come on, man. What is that?
Instagram is where all the magic happens.
Oh.
social media
Hey,
magic,
allow
right?
me to start the Nuke Worker Instagram. I'll quit this shit right now.
Hey man, I'm an MSN Facebook guy. Come on, man.
You haven't seen real
No,
titties.
hey,
You
you're
know,
gonna be
the Twitter titties are fake titties. Instagram
Nuke's gonna be
titties
the
are
next TikTok.
I'm just kidding you,
or
Billy.
TikTok.
I'm just kidding you, Brizzy. Don't.
If
know.
you ever opened up an app, Nuke, that had sports highlight clips, titties, and
Big
news.
play by Jefferson here. Big reception.
What do you want?
Okay, I can agree with
Holy
that.
crap!
Wow, what a play!
I was sure that was no good. How did he come up with
Wow, he caught that. Wow,
Wow.
Oh, Tom
let's
was-
go.
need
First
points.
down.
that? That helps out my best ball teams. Thank you.
We need points.
That's what Troy was talking about, though. That type of ball that Wilson throws gives your receiver a chance to make the
Wow.
play.
Yeah, those little duck ass throws. Russell Wilson's bitch ass. Maybe
That was
this
Van
might be-
Jefferson, right? That wasn't Pickens.
Yeah,
right?
this might be the
Van
best
Jefferson.
case scenario.
Yeah.
I need just one passing touchdown from fucking Jones, but that's asking for a lot the way this game is going.
Okay. Keith.
I'm all ears now, Jimmy. I'm all ready.
Okay, Keith. We've talked about the classic and we'll talk about it. I would like to touch on the turf. We've touched on the distaff already.
How about this cup mile that you were just talking about? Yeah.
I would like to talk about the miles. Well, I also want to touch on the Philly and Mare sprint. The turf sprint.
Yeah, I got it here.
on
Yeah.
those races. But we're going to start here with the Cup Mile, the FanDuel Breeders' Cup Mile, the Carl Spackler race.
Yeah, what did you think of that post draw, Jimmy? That's crazy. I'm this is all news to me right now. I've been looking at this football props. I mean, I think 6-1 morning line, right? I mean, what do you think? I like actually now with my show with Sean Patrick Nolan. This horse is very interesting. Is Diego Velasquez at the number 4 horse? I think that's a price horse to look at. I think this horse has he's on a horse, he's on a winning streak too. And coming in, it depends how these horses are shipped too. Like I was saying, I think this notable speech horse for Buick, I think that's going to be a tough horse right there. Good draw, number 6. So for me, I'm just looking at this field for the first time. I think Johannes looks pretty interesting at number 9, 9-2. A lot of price horses too. I mean, you got 30-1, 30-1 on the outside. Carl Spackler. Let's see. I mean, 12 posts here in this kind of mile. Hopefully, he can get situated. And in this kind of turf at Del Mar, you got to think that they have the turf at prime condition right now. So hopefully, Carl Spackler can just get a nice easy sit back here and just kind of stalk.
It's certainly not going to be soft, and that's going to help the North American turf runners.
What do you think of this one horse too? Yeah, this horse is interesting.
Is it Ramatelli?
I think you did better than me.
Okay.
Ramatelli? Exactly.
Ramatelli, I believe it is. Yeah. A lot of cappers I know are backing Ramatelli in this.
Right. Yeah, I got to really dig in and crunch those numbers, though. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to need more study as well. Let's go over to the Breeders' Cup Sprint here. Wide open race. You have Mulligan at 7-2. You got Remake from Japan at 8-1. So was Skelly 8-1. Nakatomi at 6-1 with T-Gaff. This is a federal judge in Irad Ortiz Jr. are the legitimate favorite here in the Breeders' Cup Sprint here. So take it away for us. Your thoughts on this one?
Again, I mean, it's actually the same show I did with my friend Sean Patrick Nolan. I see, I do like the 8-horse Straight No Chaser a little bit there. I mean, I think that's a great post draw. I mean, I think that this horse can, stationed in California, while a lot of these horses have to ship around the world. And so this horse has been working out in California for a long time. 8 horse looks pretty good for me. I mean, I'd have to look. I do like Federal Judge a little bit. Nakatomi is another California horse that I but these other ones, I gotta do Skelly. I know Skelly a little bit here for Dutrow. Yeah, right? It's for Dutrow.
Mhm.
Oh no, Ricardo Santana. That's it. So yeah, I know that horse a little bit, Skelly. That horse is an interesting horse as well. So for the sprint for me, I early lean. I like Straight No Chaser to be at least in the exacta. I gotta crunch the numbers though again, Jimmy.
I feel you. I feel you. So here we go. We are a big 3rd and 8 here. We will next up. We'll ask you about the Breeders' Cup turf. Ask you about the Breeders' Cup turf. Let's see what happens here on 3rd down for the Steelers. And
You're on this one, Jimmy. It's going to be a touchdown for Austin.
Calvin Austin.
Really?
That was fine. That was
Calvin, that was so easy. That was so.
Tell me this
easy.
over. Let's go. Let's go with this over.
But it's still just 39.5 live. So we're just like, it's still, we're going to need the Giants to do something.
Right,
here.
exactly. Yeah, it's not like we're not out of the
+6 is
woods.
Dead.
Calvin Austin, though, we did hear from cappers that were on Calvin Austin. I believe it was our guy, Mr. Bombs. Penny Bombs cashing the Calvin Austin plus 490 touchdown and also the over 16.5 receiving yards. Spenny does it and does it. So now Spenny's getting on to that 20-1 parlay here. So he's got Najee over 75 rush yards. Is Najee there yet?
Oh, yeah, he got 75. Yep.
So then we have Austin 25 plus. So then it's just Tracy. So
yeah, and Tracy did come back into the game. Obviously, we saw him there early. He's at 73, I think, right now, rushing yards.
No, but we need the receiving yards for Tracy, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, 2 for 5.
So Spenny needs Tracy receiving yards for 20-1 parlay. He's got the other spots cashed. Now, I'm sure he's looking at this now thinking, I should have just taken the running yards.
I'm taking Daniel Jones interception plus 220, guys.
There we go.
Okay.
First action here from our guy, Clint McLean, started a Die Hard MMA podcast. I got to go up here for the screen presenters here. Also, the Steelers double result didn't go through for Troy. The Steelers first quarter cashed for Nuke, so Nuke needs that interception as well. Nuke looking for that.
Definitely.
You're gonna have to let Daniel Jones throw the ball now.
Well, he's gonna throw it now. This is where it works out. Hopefully.
I love writing down Clint McLean here in my notes. Clint, I miss capping with you so much, man. Great friend. Clint McLean on the board here.
There it is.
Daniel Dimes interception. And you got plus 220?
Plus 220 is what it was at FanDuel.
All right. Clint's on the board. Clint is on the board.
Jeez,
and that Giants plus 6 is not coming home, so I'm gonna need Dylan Gunther to hit another goal here for me too.
I'm not about that. I like, can we get our Malik Neighbors touchdown? We know Dimes is gonna be airing it out. I mean,
I need the Neighbors touchdown bed.
All they have to do is really score 1 touchdown for all of our action to be live.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna get another beverage here. Right.
Yeah, man.
Get it in me. So we are going to be talking Breeders' Cup here as well. Clint, I know you're very busy, but I guess you guys can't because you got the Saturday night show. But you guys, the Breeders' Cup Classic is shaped up to be.
Yeah, that's the race I'm zeroing in on. That's an unbelievable race.
Well, I keep coming back to Senior Buscador.
He's in now, yeah.
I keep coming back to him in my head like last hour or so. Like, I'm just like, God, he's just in such this race will set up perfectly for him.
Yeah, with the speed. Yeah, he drawed well. You never know, Jimmy. Yeah, exactly. The Saudi Cup all over again.
But he
Exactly.
just battles. Like he's just such a trustworthy horse. You know,
He's got Junior on him, right? Junior's on him.
Oh,
no, they got Rosario.
Oh, different jockey this time. Okay, all right, I get it.
They got.
I
Rosario.
thought we were about to get another
thought
return
so.
on that one. He almost
I
broke
saw that.
A Junior Alvarado chose Arthur's ride. Is that
Okay?
something? So
Makes sense.
But
That's
do you
huge.
think because I love when the jockeys make that call. Do you
That's
think
big,
that's
Jimmy.
enough to cut Senior Buscador? Probably is.
I mean, maybe underneath. I like, but Arthur's ride has been. He looks beautiful in Saratoga. Now, listen, this horse has got to learn how to rate. That's the key for Arthur's ride. But this horse is like got huge speed on the outside. You saw what he did last time before with Junior. That's a big telling sign that Junior stayed on Arthur's ride.
It is a telling sign. It's a very telling that my great
That is big.
It's such an easy angle, but it's been the most successful angle for me when I'm like, let the jockey cap the race.
Right. And then let the better hopefully be the better, the victorious of that.
But it works. They know better than us now. But then I've heard agents play a part in this and all that shit and the ownership and that's.
Yeah, they have commitments. They have different.
Level,
yeah,
at this level, you're picking
the new prospect. Yep.
You know.
And Arthur's ride drew well too.
Okay. And Trisha says you're getting bamboozled. Buscador owned by the Saudis, and that's a great point. You know what, Trisha? I think I've broken that down with Alvarado picking Arthur's ride, and I didn't connect that. For the last hour, I've been thinking of Buscador's run there in Saudi Arabia. So you've nailed it. So yeah, I'll cut Buscador. Alvarado would lead me to cut Buscador, which I needed.
I kind of liked him better in the mile, like I was saying before. Now he's in the classic. Yeah. Maybe underneath that best.
And he's not your long shot. Your long shot is Tapit Trice.
Yeah, big time. 30 to 1.
I imagine that'll be Dennis Garcia's long shot as well. So
yeah, I mean, he got Irad Ortiz on Trice, and yeah, I'll talk about it a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Giants 3rd and 6, trying to get a first down. I think they got it.
No, we got a flag. It's coming back.
Oh, okay.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, it's coming back.
And I love the post draw for Trice too. Absolutely love it. I think this is going to be a horse to at least factor in the trifecta.
All right, Sun's down 3, looking strong here.
Yeah, come back here.
Neighbors deserves better.
You know what's crazy though? LSU was just fucking prime time city with Jaden Daniels, Lacey, and fucking Malik Neighbors. Like I feel like, man, you see Jaden Daniels now in the NFL, he doesn't have like the stud wide receiver core that he once had. Then you see Malik Neighbors, he doesn't have the stud quarterback that he once had. It's just like, man, I hope Lacey doesn't fall into that fucking spot for next year. He needs a good quarterback because I feel like these LSU boys are just like, you see Malik Neighbors and he just looks like he's just the most talented player in the field.
Oh.
Right.
Hey guys, I gotta jump off. I gotta jump
Get
off. Thanks for having me. I don't know. Tell Jimmy I have to go, man. It's something's coming up. It's like 11 o'clock. Probably.
Nuke, you're the man. I had to jump back when I heard you were leaving, man. Love capping with you, my guy. Thank you for rocking with us.
Great being on screen with you again, man.
See you all next time, man.
Too.
Cheers to you.
We love him, man. The Nuke Worker in the house had to jump back in and say, send my love to the man, the Nuke Worker. Okay, I'll be right back, fellas. I'm just gonna grab a beverage.
Yeah, we'll hold it down. Yeah.
I didn't curse Malik Neighbors. I don't have any Malik. I do have Malik Neighbors.
You know what's crazy, guys?
Big break.
Near Tracy
Big
to
break.
the 10-5 and out of big on him.
Yeah?
He's in.
No way.
Wow.
45 yards.
Wow.
He's in? Over, baby. Over. Let's go.
Good God.
Yes.
We got a football. We already cashed the over.
Yes. Let's
should've bet
go.
the
Oh
over.
God, it feels good to get back in the winners column.
That was a great call, Jimmy. I tailed you on that. So
we
cheers.
did it together. That was a group. That was group work. Group work. It was fluky. It was a fluke that it was 9-9.
Right. And it was like both of those
Absolutely
plays, and
fluke.
you weren't going to get that in the second half.
Yeah. We were gonna get one. All right. Great job, team. Great job, team. Let's get this fucking money. Great job, team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get myself a beverage. I'll enjoy every sip of it.
Let's go.
I can maybe
Go
still
for
cover
two
my
here on
sticks.
this one with the.
This is actually good for me because I think I need Pickens yards for the parlay that I put out before.
That was
So
the worst
they're going to be
executed play I've
passing.
ever seen.
No conversion here. No conversion.
Oh, okay.
What were they even doing? Buddy
Yeah.
didn't block anybody.
What was that?
Why were they even going for it? I don't even get it.
That's the old. If you ever seen the
Bro,
you got to. It's supposed to be like a read play, right, Clint? When you run
That was a broken play.
there's a wall of 5 people and one guy for them to block, and not a
That was a broken play right there. If I've ever seen one.
The swinging gate play, and they always line up for it, and usually just jog the guys over and kick it. But
That's just the homework. Nobody did their homework there. Yep.
Nobody was ready to go. Every single one of them just stood there with their mouths open.
Something. Yeah. They didn't know the count. Yep.
Oh,
Here we
my
go.
goodness.
And I cashed the Devin Singletary over 8.5 receiving yards at -110. So let's go. He got to 12. Hell yeah. I'm going to do a drink for it. Let's go.
Good work.
Okay, whoop. All right.
Why not? It's one of the plays I gave out. Cheers.
Are you saying that there's still a chance? So I got Giants tickets.
Yeah, I need one more receiving yard from Neighbors, one more receiving yard, and I need 9 more receiving yards from Pickens to cash that parlay with Harris that I gave out earlier. It's plus 130 boosted.
I'm getting on my hands and knees and praying to the betting gods to get a Daniel Jones touchdown, and that would cash on my action here.
So we got the Yankees. Ooh, down the line, just fouls it off.
Passing
for
touchdown.
Volpe.
Not rushing, passing touchdown. A little bit more feasible.
It's in high school teams run that 2-pointer better.
I love it. Yeah. I love how Jimmy told me about all the races. I was like, I'm pulling them up here, and it's fun. I mean, this time of year, now that the post draw came out, things have really got serious now in the Breeders' Cup. So check it out.
How big of a shipment does Godolphin have coming in here, Keith?
Pretty big. I mean, it's a decent. I mean, not in years past, Ramon, but I would say, they got they got a couple of horses here. They got the they got the number 1 horse here. Who's this?
I heard
they got
one of the horses that I was interested in. I'm trying to think of it now, but go ahead with some of them.
Yeah, I got it for you right here after this advertisement. Yep. Let's see. We got I'll show you right here who we got. Yeah, we got Rebels Romance in the turf. That's the Godolphin 6-year-old that I talked about, like that's raced all around the world, and he's only had 2 losses. I mean, it's just something that this horse has just been, 6-year-old gelding, and we'll see. I mean, and then they also have so Godolphin's pretty strong this year. Now that you say it, I think they have East Avenue too in the I think they do in the juvenile. That's the horse that they said. It's actually Simon Bray on FanDuel. He said that this horse is floating over the track, and he's a former trainer that actually he worked for Bill Mott and a couple other people. So he's a very good horseman. East Avenue is the one to watch out for too. It might be a possible single. It's for Brendan Walsh and Tyler Gaffione.
Who is the possible single?
It's East Avenue. That's the one I was looking at.
I feel you.
I saw someone kidding around there saying, "Oh, Jimmy, you're getting hooked there by the Middle Eastern contingent." But I don't know. Sometimes when I see any price on any Godolphin, man, I'm bound to have them involved. It feels like
They're coming back. It feels like a little bit, Ramon. I mean, last couple years it hasn't felt the same. I think this year they have better horses.
they've done a little bit better away from the Breeders' Cup, haven't they? And
oh, there you go, Nasty Nate.
What were we saying? Ramon, what were we saying?
No, I was saying they've had a little bit better success away from the Breeders' Cup. Is that the case?
Oh, yeah.
Last couple
For
of years?
sure. Yeah, it hasn't been the same, same with like, Charlie Appleby, right? I mean, it hasn't been the same like enterprise, but it's might be trending in that direction again, I think soon.
All right, Steelers here near midfield already, bought the 48-yard line.
So how about that
Most
over?
of the Pickens
airing it out, apparently.
Here, guys, Pickens now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I needed this. This is awesome.
This game is
Gonna
going
catch
to
this
fly
flop.
over now, apparently.
Oh, what a catch. Yes, I got his yards. So I only need 1 yard receiving by Neighbors to catch that parlay I gave out earlier, Jimmy.
I need 6
Well,
yards
starting
from
at the 10, it did feel like it was. I guess at the 10. but
Damn. It felt
He
like
was-
easy
he was
money.
right, though.
Neighbors got to catch one more.
43-yard play. Harris up the middle to the 5.
So let's see if I won in fantasy football. I think I did. Yep, Harris. Thank you,
Yours
Harris.
Shambles right now, probably.
Yeah, I needed Harris to get 10 fantasy points, and he's got 12.8, so I just won.
Good shot.
Yeah, this type of year, 4-4, everybody's like 4-4, right? So then, these teams are gonna separate at this point.
It has been such a weird year in fantasy.
Yeah,
all the injuries.
I stopped fucking with fantasy football.
The Niners. I mean, can you believe all the injuries with the Niners? Crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
I sniped Garindo in my dynasty league. I'm
nice.
sitting on that kid.
Oh, nice.
Dynasties
this
were
kid,
bad, man. Dynasties,
You know this
my-
kid Benson? Yeah, that's who I jumped on. Benson,
I don't know.
Arizona running back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they gave him 1 carry in the game. 1 carry, 10 yards. I was like, all right, I'll work with that. That's it. 1 carry, 10 yards.
Yeah, James
Dynasty's
Conner
the
is just-
funniest though. Like you start seeing quarterbacks. You're like, it's like a fucking feast for a quarterback in the waiver wires. I can't imagine like Jameis Winston on FFPC rosters.
Oh my gosh. I
Oh,
know.
wow.
And so, okay, how weird is the whole Browns situation? Like, they're a playoff contender. That team is good. And they
Who's good?
legitimately
Man of God,
were going to
bro. What
let
do
it
you
go
mean?
to waste so they didn't have to admit that Deshaun Watson sucks.
How bad do you
Crazy.
feel for Amari Cooper? He was just 3 weeks too early for Jameis
Bro.
Winston.
Well, but
But I
he
mean,
obviously
If they
was
had
a
Amari
problem.
Cooper, Jameis would have been eaten.
The team and the ownership legitimately has such a big ego, they're willing to sink the franchise rather than just go play in the playoffs.
It's a joke.
Like, what?
Well, also watching Jameis here, who we've had such a wild history with him. I mean, is there a football player got a wilder history with than Jameis Winston? And watching him mature, I'm almost like hesitant to say mature because he's such a.
He hasn't matured at all, Jim. He just found God a little bit. Because some of the shit that he was saying was not mature at all. When he said I got to quote a white boy right down the street from Detroit. You only get one shot and your chance to blow.
Oh, did you feel that? You felt that, Billy? That was good.
I felt the pregame speech. The pregame speech was lit. That was it for me.
We don't have our Jameis. I thought we had it all set up here, our Jameis, because I played it last week, but I can't. It's not here. While it isn't here, we are working on the Kong's Clips intro. Our guy Kong. I got it right here. The Kong's Clips. I got it for you. It's wild. I don't know. Jose on the 1s and 2s on this.
Nice.
That's dope, man.
That was cool.
That shit is so fire.
And Kong is currently whipping ass in the contest that I'm running for Bet Openly. So shout out to my guy Kong Clips.
All right.
It's always the best when you do contest and it's somebody that you know from the chat.
Right.
Oh, that's so fun.
It's always the best. Like
That's
No, it's
dope.
good. It's a
we
weekly
got 100.
MMA.
We got 100 likes, so I'm gonna do a shot for
Wilson's
100
gonna get
likes.
stacked back here at the 10. It's gonna bring up a 4th down.
Wow.
Here you go. Cheers, guys. 100 likes.
Ojolari.
Let's get
cheers.
it.
Ooh.
Not
Giants aren't ready to be
Down to
done
the
just
last
yet, huh?
couple of shots I have. Cheers.
Jameis threw
Yeah,
30.
4th down now.
He almost threw fucking 5 picks, but thank God that he found Jesus, and Jesus said, "We'll let you slide on a couple of these," because some of those plays that he threw were like right in the bread basket of the cornerback, and they just took one step, dropped the ball.
We had, I like, because you can only have so many videos backstage, and Jose decides, and I respect his decisions. So the Jameis is gone. Jameis is gone, but you know what's not gone, and Jose cares so much about?
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Jose loves that clip.
You better
He loves
fucking take a drink, I guess.
He loves it.
And you know what? I bet should give him one a better audio act. And not because, again, I've said before, not everyone has their intro announced by mediocre mid-level announcer Barry Tompkins.
No,
I'm going to have a drink with you, Ramon. Exactly. That's good.
Who's actually called, I'd call him above mid-level. He obviously covered my appearance of non-national TV poker table.
Donut sucks. We've seen that one. He loves it.
I'll send you the full episode. It won't. It's not pretty.
Yeah, they're not offering me a cash out on the Dodgers sweep play that I had plus 1,200 at a quarter unit.
But Bart Hansen did say that I wasn't getting very many hands, and they didn't show 3 of my winning hands because I'm a tag. If you guys know, tight aggressive, and I won 3 of my hands pre-flop because I, ultra aggressive, and those don't make for good TV.
You got to see the flop if you want to get on TV.
Right.
Yeah, and my other one was the one I won a blind on blind. That wasn't very good either. So
there you go. So let's see this Giants offense, and yeah, Jimmy, I cashed the Singletary over 8.5 receiving yards, easy cash. Got 12, so we did a shot before. I'll have a drink with you, my man. Cheers.
Cheers. That's a great one. We need a Daniel Jones fucking touchdown hit.
I need one catch by Neighbors. That's it.
And not a good start off the drive as Tracy fucking drops the screen pass.
Tracy, what
I
are you
don't blame him though. He was about to get licked, and he made a business decision there.
Yeah, let's go bomb to Neighbors. Touchdown.
Am I right though? If you're fucking Tracy, you got 118 yards on the ground tonight. I ain't catching this 2-yard screen pass that's about to get.
glad you guys had him. I nailed it.
Let Singletary catch that shit.
Tracy blew up tonight, though. Yeah.
Yeah, what a monster performance. I don't need the I can't because I had my SGP was tied to the under 43.5, so I can let that go. But I got
that was
it all
a great
back.
call on the over, Jimmy.
Yeah,
great call.
We timed it. We that was group work. We timed it right.
Hell yeah! My account just blew up. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's richly deserved. I am now watching baseball, but I will go back to football. Here. I just this is a season on the line here for the Yanks. 2 runners,
Right.
2 on, 2
one-
out.
I would just go sinker in the dirt. Sinker in the dirt. Oh, he went fastball up. I'm
Come on,
probably
Joe.
in play behind.
And Daniel
Completion.
Jones throws a fucking dime there to Slayton, and they're at the 50-yard
Oh.
line.
Okay, all right,
Sound-
okay.
I feel like I
Okay,
sound
let's
like
move
Joe
this
Madden.
ball. Let's move this ball. Hell yeah.
Dallas
Fucking
just finished
Daniel
off
Jones
Utah,
fucking
110-102 here. Utah gets the money tonight in and under.
Oh,
Come on.
okay, good.
Come on, Giants, go! And Tracy's running.
Oh, Tracy just
funny.
fighting
You
for
can't
it.
Take him down. Let's go, Giants. Go. We need a
Damn.
touchdown. A passing
God, we
touchdown.
needed just one more neighbor's catch. Exactly.
What are you getting, Truth Teller? He's getting delivered food, and I'm still flipping through my app because there's too much action going on. What are you getting, Truth Teller? What's being delivered?
Wow.
Yeah, what the food? Yeah, we want to know what you're eating, Truth.
Damn, I
Yeah,
gotta
what-
get some
it's not what
Grubhub.
they're
Delivery
wide.
man's name is.
They throw a fucking slant route, and they get a couple of yards. For anybody, is that Wandell Robinson? Yeah, it's Wandell.
Bishop-
Yeah.
Bishop,
need
Rangers
this
not
neighbor's
whining and
catch,
pining
man.
at the breeders.
No.
Okay, yeah, Glaber,
Breeders, right?
that's done and
What the
done.
fuck are we taking Tracy out for? He's the best thing that's happened in the Giants.
Oh,
this season.
unbelievable.
I don't give a fuck if he's tired or not. Call a timeout. Don't take him off the field.
Yeah, give it to neighbors. Exactly. No, Billy, I agree with you, man. I mean, the guy, star of the game.
Yeah.
And look at Daniel Jones. It fucking gets blitzed and just throws the ball to the ground. You might just call the fucking timeout and just let him get Tracy back in there. Because now you got Singletary in there. He's all mopey face. Oh, the rookie
Yeah,
looking
no,
better
I
than me.
described it right. I'm like these two backs, and I did not see this coming. So great job, Spenny and everybody with Tracy here. And
Tracy
that's funny because I was
is
rolling with
electric.
Tracy in that last Giants game we'd had,
Hmm.
and in the second half.
Oh my God,
Move
Malik
on.
Neighbors. you
Oh
fucking-
my Lord, Malik, what are you doing?
What happened? Oh, I'm
He
gonna
just
play
dropped
behind.
it. Hit him right in the
Oh
hand.
no! I needed that so bad. Oh, I would have catch so big if he caught it.
He had room. He had room to run too. Look at him.
I
Wide
could have
open.
Oh, fourth down.
Wide open.
Oh. All right,
And what do you do here? Do you go for it? You got to go for it, right?
No, they're not gonna go for it.
They're kicking it, but they're not even going to get the ball back the way they're not stopping these guys.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only reason why I say you might want to go for it.
Oh, I
The
needed
defense
that.
is like Swiss cheese.
Wow.
They're making Russ look like he's a fucking Wisconsin again.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna catch that parlay now. That's by 1 yard, Jimmy. Everybody else, and he was 1 yard short. He would have catched
What
it.
a fucking
He hit it.
ball, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he put his head back
He
on
said-
the dug
he
like
said
that.
this though. Like, what are you doing? I get it was an inch
You gotta be
behind you.
kidding me.
What are you doing, man?
It was right in his hands.
fucking honey.
Ah,
Whatever you gotta
damn.
do. What the fuck, man?
they're still giving me a
Tight ends-
cash out on
Oh,
it
tight
too.
ends on tight ends day catch balls better than that. You fucking goof.
Oh, they're giving me a big cash out on it now. Cash out went up because they think the Giants are gonna get the ball back. All right.
The Giants are gonna win this game some way, somehow. That's not what the chat wants to hear. But the Giants are gonna win this game.
A little bit of a controversy there. Another close call there on Glaber Torres at strike 3. All the little things are blowing up on X with the little strike zone, out of the strike zone here, it looks like. But again, I know Sharpie was kind of defending these blue. I don't know if he was, but again, I kind of pay attention to those ratings that, through the metrics of who's calling the correct balls and strikes. We got a guy here ranked about 75th out of all the umpires, and there,
Crazy.
there's a few, but
He's getting
they're-
hammered for what he's done in this game already.
Unbelievable.
I have a suspicion that that's basically a publicity stunt. I think that they are enjoying the outrage clicks for bad calls.
well, the thing's right there on the screen, Clint. I mean, they have the little box. I don't think the
Yeah.
network's gonna do that on purpose, right? I mean,
No, I
We're-
mean the
we're
MLB
close.
as far as like assigning the bad callers to the game instead of the best ones. Like, I think they're going, hey, our engagement numbers are through the roof.
Yeah. And more likely, it probably is more of maybe a seniority or an award, a consolatory thing for maybe veteran umpires too. I would imagine.
Nah, I think Clint's right though, because the baseball numbers have fallen through the roof so bad they had to put the Yankees and the Dodgers in the World Series to make people give a fuck.
The ratings were the highest in 7 years there for Game 1.
Because it's the fucking Dodgers and the Yankees. Obviously, people are going to watch the Dodgers and the Yankees.
It's so funny, though, because all I hear about is how people are sick of the Dodgers and the Yankees. And yet everyone's tuning in.
They're going to watch it. You either hate them or you love them.
The hate for this series makes no sense. The only way you'd hate this series matchup is if you don't like baseball and you don't want baseball to succeed.
That'd be one thing if they were in it every year, but that's not been the case, obvious.
This is the dopest thing that's happened in baseball in
not if the Dodgers sweep the Yankees.
It's still what'd you expect, man? The Yankees
baseball wants a series, man.
Remember how bad the Yankees were in the middle of the spring when they were on that crazy losing streak and everybody was like, oh no, I won't be betting the Yankees for shit. And then they finally turned it on. Like, the Yankees are not supposed to be here. They're the Dallas Mavericks of they ran that script, Jim, of the Dallas Mavericks were definitely not supposed to be in the fucking NBA finals. They got to the NBA finals. Then they got smoked by the Celtics. They're doing the script with the fucking Yankees. The Yankees show up to the finals.
That's true. The West was weak last year in NBA, and the AL was weak this year. So I hear what you're saying.
But that's the team that everybody wanted to watch in the finals was the Mavericks. Feels the same exact way as the Yankees. There's diehard Yankees fans. The Yankees fans that have been waiting for years for this. But in reality, they just were too fucking greedy and they just weren't happy with the Liberty win the championship. That wasn't enough for them.
Hey, I'd like to talk horses here in a second. Ramon, what did you think of the 50-cent move towards the Calgary Flames over the last 24 hours in this Knights Flames game? Did you cap it today?
Yeah, I'm on the over here, and I took the
ball's out.
We do. It is a turnover.
Giants ball.
Oh, here we go. The Giants are gonna win this game.
They just sacked Russ and caused a fumble.
Billy, what do you know?
Ball.
It's too many points.
Let's go.
You got the call. They're
one
the
more,
New York
one
Giants.
more yard for neighbors. That's what I need.
Russell scrambles and they punched it out.
Wow, that's unbelievable. A lot of time left too. 4:30.
A lot of time. The problem with the Giants backers is there's no field goals being kicked.
Oh, they're going to score the touchdown, Jimmy, and then they're going to fail the 2-point conversion.
That field goal shit's how you
definitely a fumble.
Asking yourself, how the fuck did we just lose that last game going into the bye week? You play for touchdowns. It's the NFL. It's the National Football League.
Well, Russell's had a great run that bullshit screen 2-point conversion.
This is when you throw the ball back to Malik Neighbors. You let him know we still love you, young fella.
Oh, I need the touchdown too. Wow, this will be epic.
Am I right? You throw the ball back to Neighbors or Tracy. Nobody else touches the ball.
You got to give Neighbors a chance, man. You got to give it the opportunity in the world.
Oh, down by 8, exactly.
First target.
First play, right the fucking Neighbors first down. What did I tell you? You got to go back to the fucking rookie.
Got it.
Man.
Good job, Keith.
I just cashed it. Yes. Thank God I didn't cash out.
Go back
awesome.
To the rookie.
Let's go.
Nice job.
Yeah, plus 130 with the boost. That's what I just cashed. Let's go.
That is huge.
Won the Wandale.
Just won the Wandale. Wandale better just be open at the end of the drive and hope Danny's looking to him, because other than that, Danny's going down.
Oh, thank you. Here we go.
Balls past 5 yards.
Tracy. How can
Tracy's not even being
right now, dude? Tracy's just punching his way through that line.
His jersey's like half yards here for Tracy.
Cash a couple of bets tonight. Not bad.
143 yards, wild. They got it.
Nothing-
Come on.
Nothing wrong with that, Keith. Where are you going to be on for the Breeders' Cup weekend? What shows? Where are you going to be?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out my plans, Jimmy. It's it's been a whirlwind week, so I'm definitely going to be popping on with you at some point, though. What are you going to be on? You said not so much Friday, right, but more Saturday.
Friday we're going to rock. I'm still going to be with the bag, which was a decision that we made.
Oh, okay.
So Friday we'll start around 4 or so and go until the end of the night. Saturday it's 10 a.m. till 10 p.m.
I know. Yeah, Saturday's the one I was telling you. I got of course, the day my friend has his 40th birthday party in the middle of Breeders' Cup. We talked about this, and you missed like some big family,
Yeah. No, it wasn't
right?
family. It was
a friend.
More.
Yeah.
She's going to the medical.
Yeah, he's going
Unbelievable.
to get checked out for a concussion here, guys.
He just got
Yeah.
smacked.
I'll be with you, Jimmy. Though definitely.
My thing is this though. Just go fucking down. You're not running through 3 players every fucking drive, man.
I hate when they do that.
Yo, let's go with this, neighbors. I knew it.
Mine was bigger. It was
Danny Dimes.
It was the puzzler who is a great friend and capper, and it was his wake.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry to hear about that.
And he was a very all he wanted to do was cap. Like he didn't like I was his friend. He wasn't he just capped alone basically, and I knew he was like, you're gonna go sit with my mom on Breeders' Cup Saturday? Like I knew he'd be like, come on.
Gets hit, he fumbles, and the Steelers have it.
Oh wow!
God damn.
I'm a play behind. I'm watching them shotgun right now.
He could have at least thrown the interception for me if he's going to turn it over.
Shouts to TJ.
I can't believe I sleazy got that neighbor's catch though. That was good.
No, you needed it. No, I'm happy.
That was awesome.
What a Giants end of the game.
Oh man, exactly.
Get inside the red zone and do that shit. They needed Tracy, bro. I don't know what the fuck Singletary's like pouty face for, but he's not blocking for shit.
TJ's so good.
He's gonna get cut.
I'm telling you, Singletary's not blocking for shit. He's like Tracy face pouting out there on the field.
At least I got his receiving yards, Singletary. That's the thing I got.
It's like every time he goes in there, it's like they're like blitzing and he's not picking up the blitz, and Daniel Jones keeps on getting hit.
Yeah, that was my angle, Bill. I mean, it was just like basically now he hit it 4 out of 6 now on the season. It's just like him, like Jones going back and scrambling and then dumping it off. So 4 out of 6, not bad.
Can Daniel Jones have a Kirk Cousin-esque moment? Because that game, I thought that game was over. It was like 40 seconds left. We're about to do the outros. They putted off the ball. Then they ended up fucking scoring that touchdown. Never say never, but I don't know. This doesn't look too likely.
Yeah. I think Giants have all timeouts too. Yeah. It's a weird game, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just happy we cashed that
over.
Yeah. Catch the parlay. Let's go.
There's been a lot of catching from the chat, but nobody has caught that cake like Tone Miggins. Taking a page out of the Die Hard MMA playbook with the
Get that Freddie free ball.
Love to see it.
With the Steelers, anytime touchdown, special team touchdown, and first touchdown being a special team anytime. I mean, it's one thing taking the plus 360 to 500 on the anytime touchdown, but first touchdown. Good God, getting paid in full.
That's amazing to see.
Hey, speaking of which, we have Clint McLean started the Die Hard MMA podcast, and Billy Brisbane, star of the Locker Room podcast, rocking with us. Do you guys have some a look on Saturday that you think is your favorite look here? We'll start with you, Clint. Is there a spot that you like most come Saturday?
Well, first off, I will tip my cap and let you guys know you need to listen to Billy more than me. I am having the worst year of my life betting mixed martial arts. So just so you guys know, take everything I say with a grain of salt. But my favorite look on this card is going to be Brandon Moreno in the main event. He's minus 155 is the slight favorite here. Chalk in 2024 has just absolutely been crushing in mixed martial arts. The favorites are winning at just a ridiculous clip right now. I'm an underdog better, and no underdogs are winning. So that speaks to kind of why I'm having such a bad year. And Moreno is just a different level. This guy had gold wrapped around his waist not that long ago, lost his bid for a title by a split decision, lost his last fight by a split decision. So like he's competing with the top of the division here and doing extremely well in those spots. His opponent, El Bazi, hasn't quite proven he belongs. And he had a robbery split decision win as his last victory, basically. 2 out of 23 people that judged the fight, like media personalities and stuff like that judged the fight, scored it for him. So the judges and then 2 people scored the fight for this guy. Literally everybody else on the planet scored it the other way. So a lot of people think he should be coming off of a loss. He's coming off of a neck surgery, and he's a like wrestle boxer type. He wants to take you down and grapple you. And no one does that to Brandon Moreno. You cannot control Brandon Moreno on the ground. He scrambles too well. He gets up too well. And then on top, on the feet, he's just an absolute handful. His boxing is great. He's got power at this weight class. So yeah, just every advantage in the world, in my opinion, outside of like the pure wrestling for Brandon Moreno. And I think as a short favorite, you got to go that way.
Brandon, this week, Clint, we don't really have any big $3 or higher favorites, so maybe some good opportunities.
I mean, it's the Canadian card. I mean,
good value, exactly.
The last time they went to Canada, they reverse swept. They went over on the Canadian card last time out. So yeah, you know
I had 7 winners on the last card. Yeah. No, it's tough. It's a great sport to handicap. So good luck to you. Oh, and there you go. Good angle right there.
Brandon Moreno for Clint. Brizzy, you got a spot that you like the most here this week?
Yeah, I got 2. One is the co-main event. I got to rock with my girl Blanchfield.
We all knew that.
Up the top position.
Oh, okay.
Osmana Eunice. Good spot for Blanchfield. You got to tune into Locker Room Podcast to see why, and the price is right. And then one prelim one that's probably going to be a premium for me is Amin Zahabi on the prelims against Pedro Munoz. Zahabi's like one of the only Canadian underdogs on the card. Short price tag. Kind of was like plus 125 when I taped it, and now it's down to plus 100. But to be honest with you, I really don't care where the price tag goes. I just want to make sure he makes weight. I like Zahabi. He's going to be a short dog in the prelims.
Brandon Moreno from Clint, Blanchfield, and Zahabi from Brizzy. Thank you, fellas.
Yeah, no problem.
Definitely wrote those names down.
Yeah, so did I. 4-0 Dodgers right now.
You're going to get a punt situation. 40. The ball's the 43 or so.
I'm on.
2-minute warning coming up.
All right.
I'm on. That ball back, Giants.
Oh, Wilson.
You're going to get a chance.
This could be a 4. You know, they could.
Are they going to go for it, though? Because I would just run it at 4-2.
You could just go for it, right?
I think we're in a situation to go for it, really. I mean, because you're trying to get this and win it.
Yeah, I mean, you make it to the 2-minute warning unless the Giants. Giants have no timeouts.
I mean, the Giants have had a kind of an outlier of an offensive game here all of a sudden, so you probably could punt it and get away with it. But if you want to be a man, you're probably going to go for it here and keep the ball.
Yeah, finish the job, right? I mean, it's a tough call though.
Our guy Nordy is going to be. I know he's in Edmonton. I was because I miscommunicated what you said about the event. I thought you might be working it, but Nordy will be in Edmonton. Well, he lives in Edmonton. He moved from Toronto, but he will be at the UFC this weekend. Actually, There's a few cappers I know they'll be rocking there.
It should be a fun card, man. It's not necessarily. I mean, it's good to bet on because the lines are competitive. It's bad to bet on because it's a bunch of coin flips. Like you have no idea how these fights are going to go. So if you've got a legitimate angle, there's spots.
Be real, Clint. Canadian MMA is at its absolute lowest point.
Oh, they're in shambles. Absolute shambles.
Why is that? I don't understand that.
Canadian that came on the Dana White Contender Series this past season got absolutely demolished.
Why would that be though? Why is the Canadian
competition?
I couldn't name you 3 Canadian MMA fighters that are really nice right now, like at all. Like
right.
at an all-time low. Like
Honestly,
you could just see by the male names that they have in the card. Like Mike Mallet is the biggest favorite on the card at 275. He got
He's their star.
absolutely washed by fucking Neil Magny in his last fight at Scotiabank Arena, laying in the middle of the fucking cage, asking himself, "How did I get here?" Like, and he's the biggest favorite of the card this weekend. Like that tells you where Canadian MMA is at. I feel like.
Wow.
As for why, Jimmy, couldn't tell you. No idea why that is.
GSP retired and they just fell the fuck off. Like
the crop of fighters right now that they've got going from Canada just ain't it. Like that's all it comes down to. Like and Mike Malott is the big star right now, but like Billy said, they gave him the test in this weight class. Neil Magny is the guy that basically you got to beat him to be taken seriously as a contender, and everybody has passed that test for the last 3 years. Except Mike Malott. Mike Malott did what he wanted for the first 5 minutes and then completely fell apart at the end of the fight when he ran out of gas and got finished. Neil Magny's a decision guy. Neil Magny doesn't finish anybody. So the fact that he finished this kid that's supposed to be Canada's biggest star, it's just a bad look.
The future bout of the night is Marc-Andre Barriault. He's got absolutely demolished in his last couple of fights. Another one is
he's on a 2-fight losing streak.
Vicious is one of the biggest favorites of the card. I mean, like, she's
win,
probably the best Canadian fighter right now.
Hey, Jillian Robertson. She's not on the card. I don't know why.
Jasmine Vicious is vicious. Jillian Robertson's is a Floridian.
I guess that's true.
I mean, look at her Instagram. Her Instagram's like her half-naked pictures in fucking Florida. Like, she is not a representation of Canada.
She's from Canada, though.
She's from Canada.
The Steelers did elect to punt, so the Giants will have to go 94 yards here in 153.
Let's lock in.
You agree with that? You agree with that decision, or what's up?
A bomb from neighbors?
Well, no, that's what I said. I whispered. I was like, you want to be a man and go, but you know what? The Giants, look, they've had a pretty nice.
I think they could have won the game if they just went for it. Yeah.
Even if they get the touchdown, you have to get the 2-point conversion. So I'd tell them, fuck yourself, go down the field and go.
Right.
Like, even if they get a touchdown, fuck it. You can score the 2-point conversion as well. And you
maybe I'll get the neighbors touchdown after all. I bet that before.
Your neighbors for 9.
Wow, Daniel Jones is fucking
first down. Maybe he fell on the marker for a gain of 9 here.
That was a thin margin, though. That could have easily been picked.
All right, so gain of 9 on the sideline. So what do you do?
Dable has a fucking yellow fucking.
You just keep throwing it.
Can't run the ball, yeah.
Here, but the Giants were guilty of running the ball too often this whole second half.
I agree.
Long. This is second and short. They were going to look at the play to see if maybe he fell. Oh, maybe they're reviewing it for an actual reception,
the spot. Let's see.
Oh no, it has to be the spot.
No, it might be the spot.
He's not even close. He's a full.
He's a yard short.
I was going to say that did not.
Also, here's the knee going. Oh no, he's out of bounds. I think the left leg. They were looking if they needed to run the clock, but I think the left foot is out of bounds before the right knee. So I think the stop. Oh no, I think the right.
Yeah, he's 2 yards short. That's why they reviewed it.
Oh, okay. I thought they were reviewing it for the clock.
I think because he's the yardage, the referee didn't have it right.
Take an extra 10 seconds off the clock if his right knee was ruled down in bounds here.
I think it'd be 2nd and 2 instead.
Ramon, I hate to interrupt, but I know I asked you this already. I think we got sidetracked.
The Calgary Flames.
How did you cap the 50-cent move to the Flames? That's one of the biggest moves I've seen this year, non-injury related. How did you break that down?
Well, I don't know. Maybe the Flames here have attracted a little bit of interest. Certainly, I think they've been obviously playing out of their minds here at this point. But I gave it out on the show this morning, Jimmy. It was pretty darn early. I thought Flames puck line here for me, but it's 2-0 now. I don't know if you caught that.
Oh yeah, I have caught that because it got down to -155, and I was like, "What? I hate. Well, obviously, I hate Flames. Like I've got my bias from being a Vancouver guy, but it made no sense to me whatsoever. Like the 50-cent now, the Vegas is -155. I'm not one to get in the way of those market moves. so I didn't. But minus 205, minus 155. I mean, that was just with no injury news. I mean, that was just
the Sharps here. It's not a public move for sure. Let me tell you, Jimmy, they did take off the 10 seconds on the clock here.
Yep.
For the player being inbounds, and we got a completion here to the 22-yard line or so.
The Reaver.
Yeah, shout out to Mel for pointing that out. So cheers. You too, Ramon.
Also, the Reaver just cashed Daniel Jones over 19.5 completions, as did
nice.
As did Ramon, right? Ramon, you were on that.
I cashed 31.5 attempts.
Okay, 31.5 attempts because because it was Troy. Troy also. Hey, the Reaver in the house. Reaver, check this out. It's so funny. I have this right here just because I was just with Sonny for his wedding. But the Reaver, there you go. That is I should give myself full screen here for this.
Oh, look at you! Yeah, do it.
That's the Reaver, myself, and my man Sonny Dollywall, who just got married. That's us. That's right there. The Reaver. There you go, right there, the Reaver.
Theo Johnson with a big reception here out near midfield right now to the 46 of the Giants. And another here to the 50-yard line. Johnson,
let him know National Tight End Day might not be over yet, Ramon. Come on.
Theo Johnson's looking big here.
Billy, you said the Giants were going to somehow win this game. Exactly.
I have so much
somehow win.
Billy just tried to call Daniel Jones.
Love it.
Cousins last segment.
I love it.
I mean, Kirk Cousins is having a legendary year this year, low key, high key.
Oh, but it's all. They're gonna barely make the playoffs and lose in the first round.
It's good for Kirk, though. You gotta respect Kirk as a Kirk Cousins.
Jones has an open man to the 35. It's Neighbors here. 47 seconds to go.
Let's go.
As a guy who had Kirk Cousins as his quarterback for several years in a row, it's highly funny to watch the next team end up in one-score games every fucking Sunday somehow, the same way we did for the last 3-4 years.
I think the big thing, though, for Atlanta, if they could stop this great streak of the Bucs of winning the division, that'd be an accomplishment.
I tell you, if you like the line, you can get them now at plus 1,300 live. That's what it says.
Oh, I thought I was going to get my pick right there.
Well, you're asking for a lot for them to win this game.
Like right. They 2-point conversion even after. Exactly.
I think the 2-point conversion is the hardest part. If they can get it, they might be able to get it in the end zone on a busted play or a long bomb or something like that.
Play, Clint, that they can run. If you set the 3 wide receivers up to the
yeah, keep that in your back pocket.
Like the Washington game, exactly.
Well,
JJ defend.
Watt's out right now. He's getting a quick breather, so this is the time to throw the ball down the fucking.
Now's
field.
the moment.
It's been a good game, guys.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Shocking.
It's attempted, intercepted, and the Steelers have it.
Oh,
intercepted! Well, it was a bad pass. It was a bad pass
right there for fucking
by Jones.
Interception.
Oh, you called it, Jones. Interception. Let's
go.
Hell yeah, I'll do a drink for you. Cheers, my man.
That part.
Ending on a high note.
That part. Nice job, Clint.
And the receiver kind of helped it a little bit by tipping the ball. Steelers really had 2 guys there. They were kind of bumbling around a little bit. Bishop wrapped it up.
Typical Daniel Jones. Get your hopes up just to let you down.
Typical Daniel Jones. Oh man, I blame Dable, man. But a fun game.
Get a hand on it.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take the +6 earlier. Then that's it.
Oh yeah, I just didn't have the balls to do it, man.
I wanted to exactly.
It was the sharp side, but I just I didn't have the balls.
It was close side. Yep.
Oh man. Well, that's that. You know what? Everyone talks about the sports equinox and all that shit. God, all I care about are the fucking ponies, man. And these, good God, beautiful thoroughbreds, the most gorgeous. I only have one favorite animal: horses. I couldn't care about any other animal, and I don't want to get into that part because people, you don't like dogs. Like, look, I cannot believe that it is Breeders' Cup weekend here, and we'll be going hard. Now, we're not going to go all day Friday like we usually do. It's a little different right now because I'm only doing betting with the bag Thursday and Friday, and I want to cap with you guys. So, but I'm so excited about all the opportunities that we have in front of us. I don't think there's anything, we all had all these opportunities in life, and we tried to figure out the road that we wanted to travel. And a lot of us, I'm 45, and I wake up so thankful that I get to cap sports all day with you guys. I'm inspired by the opportunity. I'm thankful for the opportunity. And then we have all these cappers that I rock with. And here on screen, Clint McLean was a guy that I believed in so much, and I watched him fly in the industry, become much bigger than me. I watched, Ski Profit fly in the industry and become much bigger than me. And you know what? It's not about you individually. It's about us capping together and building something. And that's what we are doing here as a community. Keith, Brizzy, Ramon, I'm just so thankful to rock with you guys. And Clint, the connection that we have from 7 years ago, it's like that. It's a bond, an unbreakable bond. And I feel that with cappers in the chat. I feel that same unbreakable bond. Dale Fix says, take the shirt off. That's not a big enough win, Dale. It wasn't a big enough win.
You get a little hamburger meat here on the chest, but you're not getting the whole shirt off for a plus 200.
We need a bigger win, Dale, for that.
That's amazing.
I'm just really, really thankful and pumped up, man. Let's go around the horn because we got a huge card tomorrow that needs to be capped. For me, it's Bankroll Blitz, but for everybody on the screen, Ramon Scott's show pops off in 9 hours and 31 minutes, and he caps the whole card, Morning Steam, on the Sports Money YouTube channel. And Mel, uncorrelated SGPs for the win. That's another Elio spot as well, the uncorrelated SGPs. Keep an eye out. And also, it's so important to watch what people are succeeding with. So, let's talk about Ramon. Ramon coming off sweeping the board last week, right? So Ramon comes on the show, and all of his player props are alternate lines. Spenny penny bombs. All of his props he bets on the regular line, and then he bets it twice on the alternate lines. Just watch what these guys are doing and finding success with. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on the show. First off, thank you to Troy Torrance, who got the show started with us. The Nuke Worker, thank you so much for rocking with us. And let's go around the horn. Ramon, let's start with you, my man. As always here, Brizzy closes our shows. So we'll go around the horn. Ramon, you pop off in 9 hours and 30 minutes on the Sports Money YouTube channel, the Morning Steam show. It's such a great show. You do such a great job. But we get to rock with you at night, and you bring so much to our shows. And it's, we're just so thankful. We didn't. So let's go over. Did Russell Wilson come home on the over 221.5 for you?
Yeah, passing and rushing. Got 3 and 4 night with plays here. Jimmy, Daniel Jones over. Slayton goes way over, and Russ goes over. My premium pick tonight was over, not on here, but I think everyone knows that I was on the over in the game over at the channel. So appreciate it. Hey, a series of bad life choices, Jimmy, has led me to this moment. I wouldn't have it any other way. The pinnacle of my career right here with you on screen. I appreciate you having me here. And, I'll drink one more. I think I drank about a half of it. I feel okay. You know what? We're going to need a little more excitement, a little more scoring, maybe a few more toasts to get me toasted here on the show. So maybe you'll have me back.
Oh God, I certainly will. Thanks
a lot. 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on the Sports Money YouTube channel, Sports Money Network. Thank you.
We love you. We love you, Ramon. Keith, you're a huge part of the Sports Money YouTube channel and our friend Mikey Money. Also, I called out the fraud Mikey Money and he disappeared. I did say, just please give me your credentials here, or I will pay. And he just disappeared, which is fine. But you're a big part of that channel. But you're a big part of the Trust the Profits YouTube channel. that does such great work. And this is our weekend to shine with huge pools and huge opportunities for big scores. So let us know. We got Guillermo Zertucci in the house closing a parlay here. Nice job, G.
Nice.
Minus 1.5. Also, Smoke and Mirror says, so glad this show ended so soon. Otherwise, he'd show his dick. Smoke,
all
I
right.
never sent you the link. I didn't send you the link, Smoke. But
I've heard of dick pics, but
now I know. Now
take it to the next level.
I would send it immediately. Smoke. If Smoke message send me the link, I would send it immediately. Now I know. Maybe there's some varicose veins there. In this. Keith, my man, let us know. I'll put your Twitter handle in the chat so everyone can follow.
Oh,
that.
thank you so much, Jimmy.
Let
I appreciate you so much. Oh, I mean, real quick, I mean, I had a blast tonight with everybody on screen here. So thank you so much for, giving your insight. And yeah, I mean, we cashed a couple of bets tonight. I mean, I gave out the Harris parlay that I gave out earlier, just cashed with Nabbers at the end there, neighbors. So it was plus 130, boosted. So not bad. And then I had the Singletary receiving yards. Got that over, got that cashed at minus 110. And then I tailed these guys with the over in the halftime, right? The over with the game. So it was 37.5. We crushed that. And I'm looking forward to this Breeders' Cup. I mean, man, oh man. I mean, it's just, it's just the pools and everything that I said. I got four horses in the Breeders' Cup Classic. I mean, I have, wow, look at this Dodgers here as I'm looking at it over here. But by the way, I mean, I just got the City of Troy. I got Forever Young. I got Fierceness, and I got Tapit Trice. I mean, those are the four horses I'm kind of zeroing in on. Tapit Trice is 30-1, drawing outside. And Irad Ortiz. I think this horse could at least get a piece of it underneath. The son of Tapit here can run for miles. I love the post draw. Absolutely love it. But I'll talk about it. Give me a follow, too, at each and every stride on X, Twitter. And, love being with you guys here on Pub Sports Radio and everybody on screen and in the chat. So give me a follow here. And, I mean, it's a Breeders' Cup season, so let's keep it going.
Yes, let's keep it going. Great work tonight, Keith. And
thank you.
A giant weekend awaits for us. We have Clint, the star of the Die Hard MMA podcast, rocking with us, where he's just, and he's had the big score ever on a live stream with us. Our man, Clint. Clint, what's going on for you this weekend in MMA, and where can everybody find the Die Hard MMA podcast?
You can find the Die Hard MMA podcast over at the Home of Fight. That's where we are at these days. Still same time. I'm doing my 7:30 p.m. Eastern time on Mondays. That will change as soon as daylight savings time rolls around, and I got to move it an hour, unfortunately, because that's what living in Arizona will do to you. But just want to say thank you guys for having me. It's always fun to come back and hang out with you guys. The positive vibes are much needed. Like I mentioned, having a rough year. Everybody has them, ups and downs, and I'm having way more downs than ups at the moment. So coming here and just chilling, watching some football, cash into plus 220. That'll heal the soul a little bit and hopefully put me in the right spot to go into the weekend. So definitely appreciate the hell out of you guys.
We all saw what you did last year. You had a monster year. This stuff just it ebbs and flows, and handling those difficulties is probably the bigger part of the job. And you do great work. We're so thankful to rock with you guys.
Well, thank you guys. I definitely appreciate it. Nothing but love for you guys. Ever since I left, it's been nothing but love. So always appreciate talking to you guys online and hanging out and being able to come back and watch shows and gamble on football. It's great.
Oh, for real. We love you, Clint. Let's just, before Brizzy puts a bow on this, shout out some of the huge cashers. Morgan Spooner cashing the Pittsburgh defensive special teams anytime touchdown at 4-1. Talk Sports with JT swept the board, as he does with us all the time. Pickens over 62.5, Slayton over 25.5, Singletary over 1.5 receptions. Cashed it all here. Beautiful work. Manny 47 loud, Steelers and the over. Cashed it. Great job. Core Clan cashed everything Everything was tied to the Pittsburgh money line and Pittsburgh team total over and Najee 50 rush yards. The Core Clan 777 cashed everything. Mr. D, Steelers money line, Pickens over 49 receiving yards. Oh, but he didn't have the Giants team total on. Okay, that was close. Tons of cashers here. Patrick McDonough needed the Steelers as the last leg of a few parlays. 4 units. Money line, -3, -6. Cashed them all. He cashed them all. Great job. Love to see it. We had Spenny Penny Bombs. He cashed the Calvin Austin touchdown at +490. And the Pickens touchdown. Pickens got it, right? Yeah, Pickens got it +160. And then the Calvin Austin over 16.5 receiving yards. It was just a great job from Spenny as always. He didn't get the 20-1 parlay because Tracy didn't get the 25+ receiving yards, but beautiful work here. Birdie
that basketball parlay that Spenny Penny Bombs hit.
Did he hit one here? I don't know if I copied and pasted it.
Nutty.
Hit it.
Wow.
Like nutty. Peep his Twitter.
Wow. Okay, I will because he's just a monster. He's an absolute monster.
He's on fire right now.
Nunya says Steelers. I don't give a fucking shit what the spread is, and we don't have that video here from our guy Durrell, who created that lingo for us. We don't have. We do have this though.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh,
we don't have the Durrell clip. More Poncho. All these guys cashing. Movie ticket recaps. Ron Crawford. We do have the new Ron Crawford clip. No longer piano. Tone Miggins was the biggest winner here. Steelers defensive special teams touchdown anytime and first touchdown. What a monster he is.
What a look.
It was immaculate. Spectacular. Londo on the over 36.5. Great job. K Wolf cashing with all the props with Najee. It was just great work from all you guys. Jeff Arp cashing the Steelers -5.5. Beautiful. So many cashers. And then Joseph Thompson, field goal scored in each quarter. I don't think we got that in the fourth. Sadly. Well, we didn't get in the third. Sorry, in the third.
The Giants in the fourth, field goal touchdown, missed extra point, but they were in the third. No field goal in the third, Jimmy.
Unfortunately, yeah. But the look, and he ladders these things. He does such a great job at it. So many cashers here, and we love to see it. So, thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Brizzy's going to put a bow on this. The Truth Teller. Smoke and Mirrors, Dougie Wise, Preston Ekdahl. Oh my God, he had a 5-leg 100-1.
Wow.
That's wow. A monster. All right, we have a home run Yankees. Right when you were about to give up.
Wow.
You were about to give up.
On 0-2 pitch. Wow.
There's still 2 out in the bottom of the ninth.
I'm watching it right now. I'm a pitch behind, but here it is. Home run. Yep.
All right. I still think that the live over is not going to cash, but you're telling me there's a chance. Nothing more dangerous than a cap with hope. Wow, Preston, what a monster move. Dougie Wise, Clark Edge, Manny 47 Loud, Jay Peasy, Donut Silk, Abel Alvarez. Thank you guys, man. Guillermo Zertucci says, Keith, see you Saturday. Fat Wally, Nordy, the Reaver. You guys, we had nothing without you. Cecil C, Kuji Cam, Mel, Vipe, Eyeball, 509. We have nothing. 2, 3, all of you guys. Dale Fick, Anthony Richardson, Imminent Hippo, Johnny K, Cliff Yang, truly, Mel, all of you guys. We have absolutely nothing without you. Thank you so much for your support. We've got a lot of work to do, and it's work that we love to do. And, that's why we can wake up so thankful. Busy, take us home.
Hell yeah. Make sure you follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills, but to go live for UFC Alberta. The fight before the fights. So make sure you follow me over at Getting Bills. Shouts to everybody in the chat that joined with us and that sat through the sports equinox. Hopefully you guys made some cash in the chat sitting here with us. Till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, make sure you hit the like, subscribe button. We're back with Low Shack tomorrow to start off the docket for the shows for the week.
Yeah, Brizzy and Low Shack. I love that combo, man. You guys are two wild cats, man. I love it. Brizzy and Low Shack rocking together tomorrow. 2-2 count. Brizzy, thank you for all you do for me, man. I'm just so thankful to cap with you guys. That is the night that was, and we've got so much in store in the future, and that's what's so much fun about what we do. And that is the ball game. 4-2 final, Dodgers, Yankees, 3-0. So Keith,
we have to do a little hedging in the garden now. Exactly.
Thank you guys.
I love you guys. I got to bounce. We'll see you later.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.